Pardon me, and there it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. We go again. Here I am again. Hope you are there with me. The session commences and your company is required. That thing that happens twice a day happening for the second time today. So I am here happening. Are you happening with me? One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Obidient. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa na mloa. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo. Mwanemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. Sing along, holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior. When I sing along, holy, 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 is another Savior. Getting it right and getting it fast now. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, holy, getting it right, fast, never freedom. Is another Savior. Yeah, for freedom. Holy, 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 Nandekano is another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Obidient. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran War, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your madika, yabika kokwa na mloa. Hey, anamekele maduche mefo.
And there it is, the holy, holy song from the eastern parts of Nigeria. Holy, holy, pardon me, I had something in my mouth just then. So, holy, holy, as guys, I bring you this. So now this is this a story that broke during the earlier session. It looks as though more details now emerging. Going on Ikiremadu related, how Ikiremadu wife plans to traffic boy to United Kingdom to harvest his kidney for alien daughter. So it says the British police that is saying this. So this somewhat categorical. So they don't speak, of course, without establishing the facts. So we can take that as sacrosanct then. This is investigation-based revelations. So this is what they do, but alas, he's done it in the wrong place. How Ikweremadu, wife, planned to traffic boy to United Kingdom to harvest his kidney for alien daughter, the British police. So there it is right there. Still all matters Ikweremadu, documents show Senator Ikweremadu applied for kidney transplant visa for David Upo, homeless Lagos boy. So there it is right there. This is the harvesting essentially of the poverty that they have vested upon the Nigerian space. So this is how easy it is. So they are now even they've beaten hope out of the Nigerian space and impoverished the space so much that they are now, by virtue of what they have done now, just harvesting people's body parts. This is not even, and I'm not even being literal. I'm not. Yeah, I am actually being literal in that, I should say. So that is literally what is going on. They have impoverished the country to such a state and stolen so much that they are now harvesting people's body parts from the populace that they have impoverished. This is the going on. Document shows Senator Ikweremadu applied for kidney transplant visa for David Upo, homeless Lagos boy. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. Ikweremadu wife denied bail to remain in police custody till July the 7th. So at least the next 2 weeks, if you are looking for Ikweremadu, go and look for him via Her Majesty's facilities. So she's held at Her Majesty's pleasure, is what they say in the United Kingdom. So he's held at Her Majesty's pleasure. Ikweremadu wife detained. The Ikweremadu wife denied bail to remain in police custody till July the 7th. So there it is right there. So from that to this, Buhari going down memory lane and speaking of his relationship with the Southeast. I fought bitter civil war. We killed a million of Nigerians. Buhari recalls roles in 1967 conflict. So if you have to think that this is a man that was at the epicenter of that Biafra space, and he even recounting it and giving account of his participation. So he is at the epicenter of that Biafran space, where he is claiming that he killed a million Nigerians. So you have to look at it from that prism. And the opposition then, of course, that he was facing to lead to the death of millions of Nigerians were the southeastern Nigerians. So what quite relationship would you expect that sort of a person to then have with the set of people that he has killed a million of? So this is really how you have to look at the Buhari space. I fought bitter civil war. We killed a million of Nigerians. Buhari recalls roles in 1967 conflict. So there it is right there. So that is exactly who Buhari is. Is the man that did that and now sits astride as the president. Our massacre, people connected to Catholic Church attack arrested, says Amotekun. So I'm not sure what we're making of this, and maybe the content of this piece will give us more to either vest hope on or dismiss it. But of all things, you don't have the expectation that it is Amotekun that will be arresting somebody, the set of people that carried out that sophisticated an operation. So I'm not sure that it's within the realms of Amatekun's capacity, but they are boastfully saying, our massacre, people connected to Catholic Church attack arrested, says Amotekun. So quite what they mean by that, we find out shortly. We try hard to avoid Peter Obi, of course, almost impossible. Labour Party NNPP merger We are yet to agree if Peter Obi or Kwakwanso will be presented as presidential candidate. Donye Okokwe is the one speaking. So for him to say that, of course, then consideration must then be being given to the possibility of Peter Obi subordinating himself to Kwakwanso's ambition. That is what the headline says, and this is the spokesperson of the party saying it. Labour Party NMPP merger, we are yet to agree on if Peter Obi or Kwakwanso will be presented as presidential candidate. Donyo Kokwe making that headline. So it looks as though they finally caved into public demands. So at last, Inec opens up on voters registration extension, tells Nigerians what to do. So there are video clips that backs this up. So I think I might well have one lined up. So we'll see if it's actually the right one. But I've just lined it up only to play it together, and then we'll see what it means. So this one now, a story outside of politics, but with a somewhat of a political coloration. So this now Islamization agenda that is being arrowheaded by Buhari and being then legalized by his lieutenants, namely people like Tanko Mohammed, etc., where they are now really enforcing hijab wearing on all institutions within the Nigerian space. So if you are talking about religious freedom, then a lawyer wants to test just how far that goes. Mild drama as human rights lawyer attends Supreme Court proceedings in traditional attire. So if you are saying freedom of religion to enable then people to be wearing hijabs as police officers and enforcing hijabs on schools in the southern parts, then if that religious freedom is what we're talking about, the religion also of native worship part of that free expression. And this is what this lawyer asserts. Mild drama as human rights lawyer attends Supreme Court proceedings in traditional attire. So let's see quite what they make of that. They are bookies from the north. So a rich and diverse menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual protocol, click on like as you're coming in. If you're not already subscribed, then correct that as well. Then if you want to come and join me on the screen, pardon me, if you want to come and join me on the screen, the hyperlink that I've highlighted here that says StreamYard, if you click on that, that brings you into a studio space. And as soon as I finish reading out the talking points, I'll let you onto the screen and we'll have a conversation around the talking points. So that is how it works. One man went to mow the eagle past London.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ̀ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Actually, I'm going to play you another intro music because There's an article missing that I wanted to present to you. So let me just see if I can dig that out. Let me play you the Python dancer.
Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary wone zu Giroya Abakare Mamanda Ora, Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapuri Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, now Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi win the war. Python dance 1, Python dance 2, and Python dance 3. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
So there it is. Pardon me. Let me bring you the ones that I have now, and then in the course of the session, hopefully dig out that one that was intending to add on to it. How Ekweremadu wife plans to traffic boy to United Kingdom to harvest his kidney for ailing daughter, British police. A Nigerian senator and his wife have today appeared in court accused of plotting to traffic a homeless child into the United Kingdom in order to harvest his organs. Ekweremadu, a People's Democratic Party politician for 19 years, was once deputy president of the nation's Senate, and Beatrice Ekweremadu are accused of trying to traffic a 15-year-old to the United Kingdom from Lagos. The court heard the couple, who have 4 children and a house in Willesden, North London, hoped to transplant the boy's organs to their daughter, who suffers from kidney failure. Police had earlier been alerted to potential offenses under modern slavery laws last month and arrested the couple 2 days ago at Heathrow Airport before they flew to Turkey, the court heard. The child is now under the care of a safeguarding authority and the Metropolitan Police, officials say. Ekweremadu, 60, and his wife Beatrice, 55, are charged with conspiracy to arrange or facilitate the travel of another person with a view to exploitation, namely organ harvesting. The senator was wearing a grey sweater, whilst his wife was wearing a black and white knitted cardigan at Oxbridge Magistrate Court today. Prosecutor Danla Ayas said, "It is a conspiracy in relation to human trafficking offenses for the purposes of organ harvesting. The victim in this case is 15 years old. The couple were interviewed at the police station. Both of the defendants have provided a prepared statement." So let's see if there's more to this. Mr. Ekweremadu, in his prepared statement, denied allegations of human trafficking. He said at no stage has he arranged transport for anyone with the intention to exploit them. His wife similarly denied the allegations in her prepared statement, the court heard. Gavin Irwin, representing Ekweremadu, said, "There is no question this is a serious allegation. Mr. Ekweremadu is a member of the Senate in Nigeria. He has previously held an even more senior role as Deputy President of the Senate. He is a member of the Bar in Nigeria. He is a principal in a law firm that bears his name. Those issues taken together go way beyond him being a person of good character. Rather, that he has led a blameless life as a public servant. Mr. Irwin added that the allegations were nothing short of preposterous. Anthony Gray, for Mrs. Ekweremadu, said she has never been complicit or involved in any alleged illegal trafficking of any young person. She is a financial accountant with an unblemished record. The couple have an address they could stay in Willesden, North London, the court heard. The prosecutor made an application to adjourn the matter for 14 days. So that's the opening. Oh, I think it still goes on. Ms. Aya said, in respect of these offences, Attorney General consent is required, and the Crown requires 14 days for that to be obtained. Magistrate Louis Sherd said, these are serious allegations and these matters are now adjourned until the 7th of July back here at Oxbridge. Ms. Sherd remanded both defendants in custody ahead of their hearing next month. The Ekweremadus are charged with conspiring to arrange or facilitate the travel of another person with a view to exploitation. Between the 1st of August 2021 and the 5th of May 2022, within the jurisdiction of Central Criminal Court, the investigation was launched by the Metropolitan Police's Specialist Crime Team after detectives were alerted to potential offences under the modern slavery legislation in May 2022. The Metropolitan Police has confirmed that the boy is safe and being looked after. Mr. Ekweremadu was held with Nwaneka Ekweremadu in Britain this month. Mr. Ekweremadu has been elected senator at the Abuja-based parliament since 2003 after moving into politics after a year as a lawyer. His wife, 5 years his junior, is an academic and doctor and also a major public figure in Nigeria. They are believed to have 4 adult children. So there it is right there. That's the opening salvo, but on it still goes. Documents show Senator Ekweremadu applied for kidney transplant visa for David Upo, homeless boy from Lagos. A letter that accompanied the visa application of an alleged homeless child showed Senator Ike Ekweremadu informed the United Kingdom that he was taking the person abroad for a kidney transplant for his daughter. The documents seen by correspondents show Mr. Ekweremadu applied for a visa for David Uko on December the 28th, 2021. I am writing in support of the visa application made by Mr. Uko Nwamini David, who is currently having medical investigations for a kidney donation to Miss Sonia Ekweremadu. David and Sonia will be at the Royal Free Hospital, London, and I will be providing the necessary funding. I have enclosed a statement of my bank account. The letter said, Mr. Ekweremadu was arrested on June the 23rd over charges he tried to smuggle in a child to the United Kingdom for organ harvesting. The senator appeared in court on Thursday afternoon in London and was denied bail. His wife, Beatrice, is also standing trial for the same charges. So it still carries on. Ekweremadu wife denied bail to remain in police custody till July the 7th. Against the backdrop of attempted organ harvesting, former Deputy President of the Nigerian Senate, Ike Ekweremadu, and wife Beatrice have been denied bail by an Oxbridge Magistrates Court in the United Kingdom. Correspondents had earlier reported how the Metropolitan Police arrested the Nigerian couple. Whilst the court declined the bail of Ekweremadu and his wife, it ordered that the former Enugu lawmaker be remanded in police custody till July the 7th. The Metropolitan Police had, in a statement confirming the arrest, said the duo were charged to court on Thursday following an investigation by the police specialist crime team. According to the police statement, Beatrice Ekweremadu, 55, of Nigeria, is charged with conspiracy to arrange/facilitate travel of another person with a view to exploitation, namely organ harvesting. The statement reads, Ike Ekweremadu, 60, of Nigeria, is charged with conspiracy to arrange/facilitate travel of another person with a view to exploitation, namely organ harvesting. They have both been remanded in custody and will appear at Oxbridge Magistrate Court later today. A child has been safeguarded, and we're working closely with partners on continued support. Ekweremadu and his wife both appeared at Oxbridge. Ekweremadu and his wife both appeared at Oxbridge Magistrate Court in. Let's do that again. After a sip of water. Ekweremadu and his wife both appeared at Oxbridge Magistrate Court on charges relating to conspiracy of human trafficking for organ harvesting. The alleged victim in this case, a homeless 15-year-old boy who was brought to the United Kingdom by Mr. and Mrs. Ekweremadu off the streets of Lagos State, Southwest Nigeria. So there it is right there. Let me take that paragraph again. The alleged victim, in this case, a homeless 15-year-old boy who was brought to the United Kingdom. Okay, so that is what he said. So that is it, Ekweremadu. So from Ekweremadu onto matters even more serious. I fought bitter civil war. We killed 1 million of Nigerians. Buhari recalls roles in 1967 conflict. President Muhammad Buhari has called on Nigerians to tolerate each other and embrace peaceful coexistence to avoid a repeat of the 1967 Nigerian War and Kigali genocide history. Buhari made the appeal on Thursday in a statement by his special advisor on media and publicity, Femi Adesina, after visiting the Kigali Genocide Memorial. So you have to understand that Buhari is in Rwanda as we speak, any and everywhere, but not anywhere in Nigeria. The president, who toured the permanent exhibitions at the memorial, laid a wreath at the mass graves where more than 250,000 victims of genocide were buried. He also paid tribute to the memory of the victims and prayed for healing for the survivors. Buhari, who spoke to newsmen after his tour at the memorial, noted that his greatest takeaway from the visit included the need for Nigerians to truly tolerate one another and for the nation to also preserve its historical antecedents from the 30-year civil war. He said, I went through all the experiences from January the 15th, 1966 till date. I was a governor, minister, and head of state and went through detention. I returned to partisan politics and will finish my 2 terms as constitutionally allowed. We fought a 30-year bitter civil war and we killed about 1 million of each other. Nigeria went through this kind of terrible development. Nigeria went through this kind of terrible development process, he said. Before departing, Buhari also wrote in the visitor's book, remembering the victims of this dark historical times of Rwandan genocide, we pray that humanity will never experience this kind of hatred, wickedness, and violence towards each other because of their ethnic backgrounds, religion, and beliefs. Nigeria is strongly committed to the prevention of mass atrocities anywhere in the world and believes that the perpetrators of such crimes and their enablers anywhere in the world must be held accountable. Correspondents reported how President Buhari traveled to Kigali, Rwanda on Wednesday for the 26th Commonwealth Heads of State meeting there. During his stay in Rwanda, Buhari would engage in bilateral talks with the Rwandan President Paul Kagame and United Kingdom Prime Minister Boris Johnson on Thursday, and thereafter attend the official opening of something or the other and meetings of heads of state and government on Friday. So there it is right there. 1 million people, this guy, you know, by a large quantity responsible for their death because he was, by his own admission, frontal to all of it since 1966. So from that to this, our massacre, people connected to Catholic Church attack arrested, says Amotekun. Amotekun says its operatives have apprehended suspects in connection with the massacre of congregants of the St. Francis Catholic Church at Iwaluwa in Owo, Ondo. Adetunji Adeleye, commander of the Amotekun Corps in Ondo, gave the hint to journalists on Thursday in Akure. Mr. Adeleye spoke shortly after parading 71 culprits for different crimes in the state. He said the suspects were already helping security agents to track down the real perpetrators. We have recovered the last vehicle the terrorists, used for that operation before they jumped into the bush, and we made some arrests. We pursued them to that point, and we're still pursuing them. We will get to the root of it, the Amotekun commander said. He added, we have also recovered some vital things which we are working on. As I told you, we are not stopping until we get to the root. I can assure you that the perpetrators and their sponsors will be brought to book. At least 40 worshippers were killed and dozens injured during the attack on the church by bandits. So there it is right there. I'm not quite sure what we're making of that. That doesn't sound like much of anything to me. Labour Party NNPP merger. We are yet to agree on if Peter Obi or Kwakwanso will be presented as presidential candidates. Donyo Kupe, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Donyo Okupe, the vice presidential candidate of the Labour Party, Donyo Okupe, says his party and the new Nigeria People's Party, NNPP, have agreed to form an alliance ahead of the forthcoming general elections. In an interview with correspondents, Okupe said both parties were still in talks ahead of the July 17th deadline by the Independent National Electoral Commission for the substitution of candidates. He said they had yet to reach an agreement on which platform would produce the presidential candidate, as both parties were insisting on being the arrowhead of the union in terms of the presidency. He said, we have not foreclosed on anything. What has happened is that there has been a lot of informal discussions and interventions on the merger. There have been a lot of third-party interventions on the same issue. Officially, I have been involved in two meetings with Officially, I have been involved in two meetings in two different locations where we discussed extensively. I can tell you authoritatively that I have spoken with Rabiu Kwakwanso on this matter. We have agreed to cooperate together as two different parties to enthrone a new political order in this country. We also agreed on working together politically and constituting a platform on which a national grand alliance can be built in pursuit of the same goal. We have not reached an agreement on the issue of whether the North will be the president or the South will be the president, because both sides are insisting on being the arrowhead of the union in terms of the presidency. This is where we have not really agreed. And for me, that is all that matters. Somebody supported the whole of everything that they are saying is a nonsense, other than one single ticket with one arrowhead and one deputy. If they don't agree that, then everything falls apart. Then nothing really exists. Because whatever cooperation that they are saying they are having, they are going to be rivaling each other at the ballot. If they don't agree that they come together with Peter Obi, Kwakwanso, one being the presidential candidate and one being the vice, then what we have are two separate parties with two separate tickets presenting themselves to the electorate to be elected. So they are rival parties if they don't do that. So let me take it from the topmost paragraph again. We have not reached an agreement on the issue of whether the North will be the president or the South will be the president, because both sides are insisting on being the arrowhead of the union in terms of the presidency. This is where we have not really agreed. As of today, that is where we stand. But there are a lot of goodwill ambassadors working behind the scene. The options are still open. We have up till July the 17th or so to take a final decision, but the options are still open. We have not foreclosed on anything. Reacting to claims that Kwakwanso has not agreed to be Peter Obi's running mate, he said, I am surprised about that, and I have tried to reach out. It is something that is a bit too early. We have direct access and we are talking officially and unofficially. I heard the information, but I have not been able to confirm it. So if you heard the information, then it came from Agba Major, the spokesperson of NNPP. So you can take that as somewhat categorical. So let me realign these last two articles because I want to read them in a different sequence. So let me bring you this, then I'll land on the Inec space and then play you a short video on that space. Mild drama as human rights lawyer attends Supreme Court proceedings in traditional attire. There was a mild drama at the Supreme Court on Thursday as a Lagos-based human rights lawyer, Malcolm Omeorogbo, appeared in court in a full traditional attire of an Olokun priest to attend court proceedings. Olokun deity is associated with wealth, prosperity, and abundance. Omeorogbo said he dressed to court in that manner to exercise his fundamental human rights following the recent Supreme Court judgment that allows all Nigerians to express their way of worship and the use of hijab in schools and public places. The lawyer, who robed in traditional attire to look like a herbalist, gained entry into the court barefoot with feathers attached to his wig. He also wore a gourd on his neck with cowries. He also wore a gourd on his neck. Let me try that again. He also wore a gourd on his neck lace with cowries and a red wrapper tied around his waist. He said he has the right to come to court in his traditional regalia without any harassment in line with the judgment. The court proceedings were abruptly stopped when the presiding justice suddenly announced that they would be going on a short break, though it could not be immediately ascertained what was responsible for the short break. The situation attracted a large crowd who thronged the courtroom to catch a glimpse as people were seen using their phones to take his picture. Malcolm said he was very grateful to the Apex Court for the resounding decision that promotes Section 38 of the Constitution. That is our right to freedom of thought, conscience, and religion. We are free to express our way of worship in our schools and in our courts. That decision was reached on Friday, and that has encouraged me because I am a traditionalist and this is the way I worship. Based on the decision of the Supreme Court, this is how I will be dressing henceforth in court because I am a strong adherent to Olokun, the god of the rivers. Malcolm said the implication of the judgment was that every Nigerian, including doctors, police, military, students, and journalists, can now wear their mode of worship in public places. He added that he was not against the judgment, rather, he was happy with the decision because it strengthened and enriched the rights of all Nigerians as stipulated in the 1999 Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended. So there it is right there. If you want to get ridiculous, and I will go one further, is what that guy is saying. So let's go to this now, which seems to be the hot burning news item of the moment, the INEC registration space. At last, INEC opens up on voter registration extension, tells Nigerians what to do. So this is just a short little, then I'll play you a video clip to back it up. The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has announced that the ongoing continuous voter registration CVR exercise will go ahead beyond June the 30th, 2022. INEC Commissioner Voter Education Festus Okoye, who disclosed this in Abuja, warned that double voter registration would not be of effect. So there it is. So now let's now see if we're able to capture what he has to say in this short little video clip. So let's play this.
The Independent National Electoral Commission INEC has agreed to extend the ongoing continuous voter registration CVR exercise by an extra 60 days. INEC's initial deadline for voter registration was June 30, 2022. But the chairman of the House of Representatives Committee on Electoral Matters, Aishatu Jibril Duku, announced the extension while briefing lawmakers on the committee's efforts to ensure the implementation of a House resolution reached last week.
Recall that the Federal High Court in Abuja on Monday stopped INEC from ending voter registration on 30th June 2022 following the hearing of an argument on motion ex parte by the Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project, SERAP. SERAP and 185 concerned Nigerians had filed a lawsuit against INEC, asking the court to declare unconstitutional, illegal, and incompatible with international standards the failure of the electoral body to extend the deadline for voter registration to allow eligible Nigerians to exercise their rights.
And now let's bring in Jesu Shegun Alagbe. He's a multimedia journalist. Thank you very much for joining us, Mr. Alagbe.
Thank you very much.
You've been monitoring the developments with the voters card registration. What is something that you've observed so far?
Well, I think this time around, we have many Nigerians who are really eager to register to get their permanent voter cards. And I think this is quite different from what we've seen in the past few years, whereby, especially youths are kind of averse to registering, to get their permanent voter cards. So the game is changing, and I think that's why the pressure on INEC is kind of getting much. But I think INEC came out yesterday to deny that they've extended the voter registration. The commissioner for voter education, that he said that the June 30th deadline stands, but he said it may still continue because of the court order on Monday. So, but what I've observed is that this time around, people, especially the youth, they really want to take their destinies into their own hands. So it's a good thing, and I wish and I hope that INEC will officially extend its deadline.
I mean, you've talked about youth wanting to take their destiny into their own hands, and we've seen that there's been a lot more involvement in voter registration this year. But there have been reports of non-availability. I beg your
all right. I'm not sure if that adds anything, because that somewhat refutes that INEC has extended rather than affirm that they have. So we keep monitoring that space, and anybody that has any further developments on that extension, please pass it on to us. So this was the story that I was searching for. It was actually the headline. It is actually the headline of the session. So it'd be remiss not to read it out. Online voter registration hits 640,786 in Lagos. So this is the what a lot of people would term as the Peter Obi bounce. The total number of online voter registration in Lagos State as of 7 a.m. June the 20th stood at 640,786. Of the number, 338,955 had been duly completed. Olusegun Agbaje, INEC resident electoral commissioner in the state, made the disclosure on Wednesday whilst playing host to executive members of the Nigerian Union of Journalists Lagos State Council, led by the chairman, Adeleye Ajayi. This is posted on the council's interactive platform on Thursday by its secretary, Tunde Olalere. According to the commissioner, it is not true that some INEC offices in Lagos State requested LASRRA numbers, whatever that means, as part of requirements for registration. I want to say that there is nothing of such, as the only requirement for anyone seeking to register is that he or she must have attained the age of 18, Mr. Agbaje said. He also said that Lagos State had the highest number of polling units across its 245 wards for the 2023 general elections. He also spoke on INEC's plan for persons living with disability during the election. He said that PWDs could partake in election monitoring, but added that there were guidelines as follows. We will also make sure that we create a conducive and friendly working environment for PWDs in all our offices. I want to categorically state that there will also be training for ad hoc staff so that persons with disability will be able to vote easily, Mr. Agbaje said. The commissioner said that an interactive session between the Nigerian Union of Journalists and INEC would be organized by the commission soon. Earlier, Agbaje urged INEC to work closely with mass media towards achieving free and fair election in 2023. I am glad to inform you that Lagos has the highest number of journalists in Nigeria, he said. The NUJ chairman also appeals to INEC to ensure security of voters as well as journalists during the general election. We shouldn't only concentrate on securing votes alone. Lives of journalists must also be protected because journalists play a very crucial role during elections. Accreditation of journalists is equally important. Civil society organizations must not be left behind. We assure INEC of wide publicity before, during, and after the general elections in Lagos State. Mr. Ajayi said. Adebowale Ademiluyi, chairman of PWD's Committee of Lagos Council, called for training of INEC staff on how to guide PWDs during elections. A lot of disabled people are not treated politely during elections. A lot of them have been discouraged because of the stress they encounter during registration and elections. There is need to make the process easier in order to accommodate more people with disability, Mr. Ademiluyi said. INEC in June 2021 announced creation of additional 56,873 polling units across Nigeria, with Lagos and Kano topping the distribution list with 4,861 and 3,148 centers respectively. The creation brought to 176,846 the number of polling units in Nigeria, with Lagos having a total of 13,325 polling units, 13,325 polling units in 245 wards. So there it is right there. So the uptake then in our voter registration is just is beyond any anticipation. Just 600,400 and 640,000, I should say, 640,786. That is the number hit. So those are new entrants, by the way, into the political space. But what does that permutate for the politics of it all? Baba Akure, we see you. Ajan Lekoko, we see you. Ifeanyi, we see you. And Solomon, we see you. So thank you, gentlemen, for joining us. So let's kick it off then with Solomon Peter. Solomon, are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Brilliant. Good to have you, Solomon. So good to have you. So this uptake then in voter registration in Lagos State, quite impressive. These are new entrants, by the way, into the Nigerian political space. So people that are voting, that are registering with this much determination, you are expecting them to vote with equal zeal. So how does this then play into the upcoming election? Does this just jettison then all the known data? Because at least a good 20-25% new entrance into politics. Solomon.
Yeah. Sorry, can you come again with your question, please? Sorry.
No, I was. Oh my goodness. Are you ready? Do you want me to go to someone else or come back to you? Or?
I'm ready.
Oh, no, I was asking. Yes, there were well in excess of close to 650,000 new registrants for PVCs in Lagos. So I'm saying that close to 25% more new entrants are coming into the voting space. And what the enthusiasm that you are seeing from people to register for their PVCs, that shows a determination to vote. So with this determination to vote, then all of the known voting patterns that we've previously known, do we have to abandon that? Because this looks like what is going to be an historic election, both in terms of participation and results. Solomon.
Yes. This election is going to, as in the tone of this election is going to change. It's not going to be like the previous elections we've experienced or we've had in this country, because the number of people turning up to get their PVCs is very much, like they are too much, more than the way it is. So I don't think we should use the prediction of the previous election to determine this one, since this, especially the way the increase of voter of PVC people requesting for PVC now has increased. So we don't need to use the prediction of the past to determine this 2023 election.
How much attribution of this new wave of voters? How much attribution are you giving to the Peter Obi narrative, or is it just the real need to impact on politics that is driving this?
This thing is Peter Obi, is because I feel it's because of Peter Obi, especially in that Lagos. You know, in Lagos there are more of Easterners in Lagos, so they can't go back to the village to go and vote. So as they are in Lagos now, they will have to make use the opportunity to get their PVC, and so that they can be able to stay in Lagos and vote. So it's more of Peter Obi. Is more the reason is because of Peter Obi especially. It's not just this one. Is not just political to just feel to. It's not just to kill that political apathy mindset, but is to turn up for Peter Obi.
All right. If all of this new wave are to turn up for Peter Obi, then we have to extrapolate and project and say that the people with voters card, because another data which we discussed in an earlier session, I hope we did, was Inec telling us that 35% of the registrants, only 35% of the registrants voted in the last cycle. So there's a 65% outstanding, plus this new wave now who are coming into the political new optimism. And you can really anticipate that this optimism is weighed against the status quo. So are we in for something that we've never seen before in 2023? Is this what we're looking at?
Of course. We're going, well, I don't want to say it's going to be like a revolution or what, but we're going to see a new form of interest, a new form of political should I say restart, like, because this turn up now is going to bring about changes, especially with the way the politicians the way they've been active now. If anybody that succeeds to gain power into that wins this election is definitely going to sit up in his game or her game. So we are going to see changes in this 2023 election.
All right, Solomon, there's a lot of confusion about where INEC stands because the pressure on voter registration is such that they've not really been able to satisfy the demand, and people are pressuring them to extend the deadline. So there's conflicting information. There's information that they've extended it by 60 days, but there is also information that they're saying it still ends on the 30th of this month. So you are on ground. What's the latest development in terms of INEC extending the voter registration exercise?
Yes, I saw that headline online that the court asked INEC to increase the collection of voters card, of which INEC already before then has said, look, I think on the 30th of June they would stop the collection, but as the court ordered them, the court ordering them to extend it. They are right because people, they are, if even as I'm talking to you now, the complaints that people are giving online that they are not getting their PVC, that in all states in Nigeria, especially in the southern part of Nigeria, they are really complaining that they've not gotten their voters card, that they need to get it. And today is 22nd, and if INEC should stick to that 30th of June, it's going to really cause trouble. It will cause trouble because there are millions of people who have not gotten their PVC yet. So they have to stick to what the court has said. They need to listen to the court and extend the time for the collection of PVCs.
Oh, okay. The Ikweremadu storyline, is that making any news in Nigeria? Because we cannot seem to escape that either.
The news, even channels, I've been on channels since the news has just been, they've been coming as different broadcasting platforms. They've been talking about it, even if you're on Instagram and this social media on the social media space, you see how they've been talking about. That is just the news of today. That's been the news of today.
So what are people making of it? What is the Nigerian take? How are they making it? Is he a victim, or are they saying God catch him? What's the latest?
This they've just been saying there's this thing they said that when Wike talked bad about P2B, Wike lost the primaries. That when who else again?
When Ikweremadu mocked him,
before Ikweremadu, there is this other people who said stuff about P2B. So they are using it to say that the God is fighting for P2B to anybody, and yesterday I saw online when Ikweremadu said that the Southeast region is not going to vote for, that they will vote for PDP. So people are using it to say now, like Nemesis, anybody who talks bad about P2B, Nemesis falls on the person.
So Ehidioha is an Obidient. Is Ehidioha also an Obidient? What is this?
Today is 23. What did you say? Sorry.
No, I'm saying, are they saying Ehidioha or Amadioha is on the side of Beta B2? Is that where we're going now?
That is what they are saying. That anybody who talks bad about P2B gets
what are you personally making of it? When you heard the story, what were your thoughts?
Actually, this is a coincidence. As in, it's not from P2B's side. This one is
no, leaving P2B aside. What's it called? Ekweremadu being arrested and now in custody in the United Kingdom for attempting to harvest the organs of a minor.
They've not brought the clear info about this issue. they've not brought the clear info, in the sense that when they bring the clear info, let's see if the boy, because with the things they I saw, they said he promised the boy a better life and all that, and I don't know, some said the boy lied about his age, that he's
No, no,
actually
no,
15.
no. They lied about the boy's age. It's not the boy lied about his age.
Okay, they were the ones that lied about the boy age. Okay,
I don't know, but just
yeah.
to what is known is that they're saying the boy is a homeless boy on the streets of Lagos. They're saying he's a 15-year-old boy. They're saying in the documentation that was submitted for his visa application, it was recorded as 21. So it looks as though somebody might have tipped off the authorities, and of course, Ekweremadu now in custody.
This thing now is going to somehow tarnish, because he was the number 4 person in Nigeria before. It's going to still, is really, but is majorly on the politicians that the people are talking bad about. Like, look at what the politicians are doing. But this, apart from that, apart from him being a politician, is a father, and his wife is a mother. There is no father or mother who will have the resources to see that their child is in order. But the way he went about it is not good. If truly that boy was in the street of Lagos, the street boy that was homeless, and he just want to use that boy, and no, that process is not good at all. It's not something that would sympathize with Ikweremadu. He's supposed to go through the normal process, because you can't just see a boy that is helpless, and you, because you want to render help to him, and you demand that kind of organ. That's not just that kind of organ. That kind of request. You want to demand that kind of thing from him.
You see, you see where the difficulty is, Solomon. The real difficulty, and probably the only difficulty, is in the age of the boy. You see, because somebody donating organs is not something that is illegal. Maybe selling their organs might be illegal, but there's no way to prove that they sold it or not. But somebody's actually donating their organs, and especially kidney, is done globally. You know, there are people on dialysis waiting for a donor for kidney transplants all over the world. You know, so that's not a strange or new thing. But the fact that the guy is a minor, and a significant minor at that, is 15. It's not even 17 going on 18, it's 15. So that is where,
Yeah, that
because, go on.
yeah. Sorry, he's vulnerable. As in, at that age, is like, should I use the word vulnerable? He's still a
Yeah,
young
it's a
boy. He will
vulnerable,
not
it's
know.
not the age of consent now.
He will not know. He can't take decisions on his own, and he will take drastic decisions if he wants to even take decision. When you've promised him, I will give you this, I will take you to London, I will do you, and you know the way Nigeria is, he would not have any option than to accept. But the man, he beg, he did not really, he did not try at all. He did not try at all.
Yeah.
But I still saw in this our social media of it, some persons used to, they will come up with certain news. I still saw something like the boy's parents were involved. We know, we just need to wait and see the real story behind this Ikwerimadu's issue. We need
Oh,
to
oh.
see before we judge.
All right, is in court now, and they've refused him bail. So at least, if you are looking for him for the next 2 weeks, is at Her Majesty's pleasure. So he's eating porridge, he's eating baked beans in some British jail. He and his wife. This is it. So there it is, right there. But the other, because as I was reading through, apart from the age, there's nothing that I've seen so far as an illegality, because according to what is being said on the visa application that Ekweremadu filed for this young man, a boy really, it's not even a young man, but a boy. So in the visa application that Ekweremadu filed for this boy, he actually stated that the purpose of the thing was for organ transplant. So it wasn't as though he was hiding it or anything. He stated when he was applying for the visa for him. that the purpose of the visit was organ transplant. So, and that was on the basis of which the visa was granted. So I'm not quite sure, but it's the age
But he
of the
lied
boy.
about the age. He lied
Yes,
about the age.
yes, it's the age of the boy that is the killer.
Yeah, he lied about the age, and and he has really tarnished the image of Nigeria, as in to an extent, because there will be like that is, I'm talking about the Western world. It'll be like Nigerian politicians are not even that, like they use money to intimidate or to just do certain things that are not supposed to be done, because yeah, the world will not really say good about Nigeria with this kind of thing he has done.
It's likely to do jail time. The jail term, is right likely
Yeah,
to do jail time. So
and
what do you then imagine? The deputy president of Nigerian Senate is a prisoner cell blockade in London.
is
Eh?
is a very big disgrace to the Nigeria to Nigeria as a country.
All right, but there it is. There it is. We continue to monitor it, but for the next 2 weeks, he's in prison in London. He's in police custody, and they are saying it's a serious allegation, and they won't charge him to court because in the United Kingdom they have something, and I think they have it in Nigeria as well. They have something called the Crown Prosecution Council. So when the police finish their investigation, they have to take it to the Crown Prosecution Council to determine if the case is strong enough to be presented in court, because they don't want to go through the expense of presenting a case in court only for it to be dismissed on lost. So for the fact that they have presented it in court, that means that both the police and the Crown Prosecution Council, they deem that there's sufficient enough to nail this guy. So we continue to monitor that space, Solomon. So Solomon, let me take you to another space. I'm not sure how much veracity we're giving to this. Amotekun are claiming that they have caught the suspects. It says our massacre, people connected to Catholic Church attack arrested, says Amotekun. So of all of the organizations that you were expecting to arrest, the people responsible, is it Amotekun that you anticipated would?
Amotekun is a traditional and is a communal security group. So, and then
right.
being
sorry,
traditional.
Alexander. Sorry, yes, I had a double take when I was saying it. Sorry, Alexander Gomez correcting me on something. Crown Prosecution Service, not CPS. Yeah, so not council but service. Thank you, Alexander. I knew you would pull me up on that, but carry on, Solomon.
Yeah. Umotekun is a traditional group. It's not like the police or the or other paramilitary agencies. No, this one is a traditional. So meaning they will be able to go inside there, as in they are in the villages, they are within the village, so they can be able to go inside the bush. And these people, they are where they stay is inside bush. So they will be able to go inside the bush to search for them. But we don't know how true this news is. The other day, I think 3 weeks ago, they came up with different news that the police themselves even caught the people when those guys that went to the church and were to people, and later they said it was fake news. So we don't really know about this news if it's going to be, but it's possible for Moteku to apprehend these people.
Do you have any expectations that those people will be apprehended?
With the way they even went to Kaduna last Sunday, as in the same thing happened in Kaduna, I just feel like for these people, they can't just get them. It will not be easy for them to get them, but except the federal government.
What is curious is that these people, they are operating within the Nigerian geographical space. It's not like they are coming from outside to do it. So what's the difficulty in catching them?
The federal government has to, because the Omoteko cannot travel around the whole forest in or the bush is within Nigeria. But if the federal government put in, as in bring out, as in put in more effort, put in effort, not even because they are, to me, I feel like they are not even putting in effort in doing anything. If they put out effort to look for these people, to search, to get these people, they will do it if they are serious about stopping this thing. It's not Moteko can't travel. They are not the only. They can't travel. They can't leave all the way from Yoruba land and go to Igbo land or go to South to go and look for this terrorists. So the federal government are the ones that can do this thing. That can carry out these tasks.
All right, thank you, Solomon. So, Solomon, let me take you to one more space. This space rather a curious one.
Okay.
So there is this judgment from the Supreme Court that allows that students can wear hijab to school, people can wear hijab to public offices. They are even saying that police women, and this is the Supreme Court, that has that can wear that even police women can wear hijabs. So now, so ludicrous and so sectarian and so religious bias is that pronouncement that a lawyer has now decided to ridicule that space. So this is how he turned up in court. So you can see him. Is claims that he's an Olokun worshipper and is wearing all the beads of Olokun, the white eye patch of Olokun, the cowrie beads, everything. So he's then waiting for the justice that will tell him to leave the court after the Supreme Court pronouncement. So what are you then making then of these lawyers poking at the system?
This everything in Nigeria, most things in Nigeria, or most people in Nigeria, they like catching unnecessary cruise. This man doing this thing now, is he not trying to just, because there's nothing really funny about this thing he did. There is nothing really funny. But I think in other, like I believe in in America and in UK, people wear their hijab, like the Islam people that practice Islam, they wear their hijab to their place of work. I don't know if I'm correct, but I think,
No,
because
yes,
most
they
times
they do.
So there's nothing really wrong about the implementation of people wearing their religion or practicing their religion stuff, or wearing their religious attire to their place of work. I don't feel there's anything wrong. But the police, those security agents, like, for instance, now maybe there is an emergency. Will it be convenient for them to carry out their duty with them putting on a job, like the ladies, that is the police ladies? I don't know. I don't think they would have extended that to police, to the security bodies.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Solomon. So stay with us, Solomon. Let me go on from you, Solomon, to Ajale Koko. But before I go to Ajale Koko, let me acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which is pointed in the direction of Ajale Koko. So he's saying, Ajale Koko, Oriboy yi ogba bode. So Oriboy yi ogba bode. So that means to say that for the non-Yoruba speakers, when they say Ori somebody ogba abode, that means to say that his head rejected what they were planning for him. This is the boy that was being taken to London to be butchered. So he says, Ajane Koko, Ori boy yo abode. So embarrassing and a shame to our country's image. I realize our image presently is in shambles. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander, and I think we all concur with that. So there is that. So from that, we go on to Ajane Koko. So Ajane Koko, to you, let me start you off with the Ikweremadu space that more it broke when we were in the earlier session, Ajane Koko, and more details emerging now. A homeless boy aged 15, he was taken to London by this element to go and be butchered in order to save his own daughter's life. But then, of course, that is not formed in the United Kingdom. So it continues to evolve. Ajane Koko, they are remanded in custody till July the 7th. So if you are looking for Ikurimadu, just knock on any of our Majesty's prison. Belmarsh, this is where he is. Ajande Koko, what says you?
Oh God. Let me say good morning, afternoon, evening to everybody listening to us around the world, wherever you are. So please click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you have not done so. One man, I don't know how far you live from where Nkremadu is. You might do us some favor by taking some coffee to him in the morning so he can stay.
What I do is probably take a camera to that court. You know, it will do well for the channel to go and record it. I hope they bring him in handcuffs.
Nice to Ajani Koko. Nice.
You know, it would be great if somebody can capture his image in handcuffs. That would be fantastic, even me.
Maybe we can go and say maybe we want to have some talk with him on One Man Went to Mo platform.
There it is.
Let's get the fact from him, live and direct. You see, the report we are hearing this evening is telling us that he actually applied for visa, and he was very truthful about what he was taking that guy to do in London. But the fact behind this issue, I think we have not had it. I think we have to wait till the next adjournment date. But for him to be remanded and not giving bail is another issue. He's telling us that he might have committed a very serious offense according to the law of United Kingdom.
Ajanle Koko, so some of the things that we have to examine is when his lawyers was describing him, he described him as having an unblemished reputation, a senior Nigerian functionary to the point of being deputy Senate president, a lawyer of good repute, his wife equally unblemished reputation. So people like that normally, if it wasn't so serious, they will release them on self-recognition. But no, the judge said just go and throw Elo Junu Tumbu.
Yeah, that's giving us another, indication that maybe they have seen something that he did wrong, and they still want to carry out some investigation, more investigation on what he did, about his personality, and before the next adjournment day. You see, in his report, according to in his statements to the police and his wife, they completely make a strong statement that they did not commit any offense, or they have not done anything against the law. But next adjournment date, I mean, the prosecution will have unravel some information about them and the what they have done against the law, and the picture will be clearer. But now it's too early for anybody to say Nkremadu did anything wrong, and so maybe some people got him that little guy, that guy, and they didn't tell him the actual truth about him, about his age. Maybe they lied, and he didn't know. So just a benefit of that. So we don't actually know what actually happened. So, but further investigation, I believe, will be carried out by prosecutor, and the next date of adjournment, the case will be clearer to everybody. And I believe that some reporters from Nigeria will jump, will be there at the law court, at that magistrate court, to witness it, so that they can get more fact about it. Maybe information we'll be getting on that day will give us a clearer picture of what Ekremadu and the wife what they actually did against the law.
All right. Hold on. Sorry, is that Thomas?
Yes, please.
Okay, go on, Thomas.
Yeah, but Ajali Koko, not granting him bail, it's a wrong, it is a strong indication that maybe, for them to still remand him is a strong indication that maybe he could be guilty of the offense, because this case should be a grant.
No, it's not. I know we've already said that, Thomas, but it's not an indication that he may be guilty. It's an indication that it's a serious matter. So let me bring this because there's additional info. Thank you, Thomas. There's additional information. I just now flicked away from that. Okay, let me bring you this. This is additional input coming from Rufai Oseni. So this is the letter. I'm sharing the screen just so people can see. This is the letter that Ekweremadu sent in support of that young. I'm not going to. I keep wanting to say young man. It's a boy. 15-year-old is a boy. So this is the letter that Ekweremadu sent in support of the boy's visa application. So it's on his official letterhead. Senator Ike Ekweremadu, PhD, CFR, Deputy President, Senate. So this is actually on his letterhead. Deputy President of President of Senate 2007 to 19, Enugu West Senatorial District, etc. It says so date visa section British High Commission Abuja. Dear Sir, Madam, re-medical visa application for Opo Nwamini David. I am writing in support of the visa application made by Mr. Opo Nwamini David, who is currently having medical investigations for a kidney donation to Miss Sonia Ekweremadu. David and Sonia will be at the Royal Free Hospital, London, and I will be providing the necessary funding. I have enclosed a statement of my bank account. Please do not hesitate to contact me if you require additional information. Please accept the assurance of my highest regard. So that's the letter that he wrote. But this is the commentaries that follow on from there. So this is Oseni Rufai, of course, one of the Arise anchors. So he says, also there was a back and forth over jurisdiction in court since the case started from Nigeria and ended in England. The Ekweremadus only identified themselves in court. No plea entered yet. From July the 7th, it will become clearer. Fingers crossed. He goes on. Prosecutor says Ekweremadu's daughter needed a kidney, so he brought in a 15-year-old homeless boy with illegally obtained passport, stating that the boy was 21. The boy was promised a better life. The former Deputy Senate President has been denied bail. The case resumes July the 7th. Also, he was arrested in Heathrow with $20,000 to purchase another kidney from a Turkish donor when the initial plan failed. The defense says there is more to the story. So it continues to unravel because, of course, they said it was en route to Turkey. So it goes on still. With all these migrant crises, I foresee Boris using this Ekweremadu case to make a strong point. I just feel so sad imagining the possibilities of how stringent the measures against Nigeria will be. Let's face facts. It is a solid argument for them. So he's saying that beyond Rufai Hussaini is saying beyond Ekweremadu, they would use this as leverage to tighten the loophole more around immigration applications from Nigerians. So all of that, back to you, Ajanle Koko.
Yes, you see, Ekweremadu, I think why I can speculate that why they did not granted him that bill could be as a result of further investigation they want to carry out about him. You know, the Home Office have to contact the Nigerian embassy, British embassy in Nigeria, and a lot of investigation have to be carried out. And remember, he does not reside permanently in Britain. They might not. No, I said it doesn't reside permanently in Britain.
No, it is recorded as a British resident. His home is in Willesden, North London.
Okay, but he doesn't live there permanently.
They will say he does. But he does sort of because
because they carry the court document. Yeah. So I think they are trying to get more information. They haven't get enough information. The information available to them still indicate that he committed an offense, and they don't want to let him go just like that. They still want to get more information. This is a very serious, because it's a child trafficking. That is what is being charged for. It's a serious offense in any one of these advanced countries. So further investigation and further revelation of the fact to that effect will let them know what to do to him in the next adjournment date. But
I cannot see him not serving jail term, Ajanle Koko, because as you said, there are two elements to the charges, and both of them very serious. The first one, like you just rightly said, Ajanle Koko, child trafficking, human trafficking. So that's one, and you know what the world's view is on that. And then there's organ harvesting. So that's two. You know, so I mean, it's going
very
to jail.
serious. Yes, it's a very serious offense right there. So offense is a commit. So, but next adjournment date, next 2 weeks, I guess, we will get more fact about this, about his situation, and we will know whether Keremadu will remain in Britain for the next.
That's what they call it.
Him and his wife.
What about what? Sorry, engineer. What about what Rufai is saying, that the backlash will go beyond the Kweremadu, and Boris will want to use it as a to tighten immigration, especially around Nigerians.
Yeah, you know, British, you know the way they do their things. Anything that when black man committed an offense, they want to take it further against every black man. But you know, I mean, for them to tighten up their visas, tighten on their visa application or visas. How do they say it? The visa issuance to Nigerians. It doesn't make sense to me. But the antecedents tells us about Britain that when any little thing they see against black people, yeah, they'll be more hard on them. So this might trigger them, you know, to take harsher action against us, particularly in issuing visa to Nigerians, particularly. You know, they've been very hard on Nigeria since the day of, against Black Africans, since the day of Margaret Thatcher. Particularly against us Nigerians, but
especially Nigerians, yeah.
Especially Nigerians, yes, especially Nigerians.
The world has an issue with Nigerians. The world, yes, they have an issue with Nigerians.
Yeah. So, well, we know the way conservatives act in Britain. They are anti-immigrant and they are anti-black people. So I won't be surprised when they, you know, act, you know, in a very tough manner in giving our people visas from Nigeria. Yes, they could do that.
All right. Engineer, you wanted to come in?
Yes, one man. Good evening, one man, and hello, everyone.
Good evening.
Yeah. Basically, this issue with this man, I think what I see that is going to happen is they will first of all speak to the boy one on one. They would love to know who he is, and they would love to know if his family members are aware of this thing that is about to happen. And secondly, what they need to do again is the Nigerian senator, they need to know more what kind of statement he's going to give, and also they have to track the hospital that maybe they organize this issue of organ
It's one of the
transplanting.
most prominent. It's royal free. It's one of the most prominent hospitals in this country. A royal free hospital. That's the
So
hospital that's treated by Buhari now.
yeah, the doctors too, they have something. They will definitely have something to say, because if you're doing organ transplanting, I believe that you have to check the boy and the girl if if the system matches together. But them moving that kid all the way from Nigeria down to United Kingdom is something that is very, very bad, and it's something that honestly they have to they will face the consequences. And things like this, I must say it, one man, 99 days for thief, 1 day for the honor. And the issue of um, the issue of denying Nigerian visas, I don't think it's gonna stop, because this is not the first case that is happening in the United Kingdom. I think it's just that he's one of the senior Nigerian advocate. That's one of the reasons why they just put it online straight away, because the rich people, they come to England from Nigeria, they think they can get away with it. So I don't see anything like denying Nigerians visa.
Engineer, you know, the winner in this case is going to be that boy, because, of course, he is homeless, he's vulnerable, he's been exploited, he's now under safeguarding. So they are almost going to just keep him in this country, and the state will look after him.
Yeah, definitely they will keep him, and they will make sure that maybe any of his family member, if they're aware of it, then they're in trouble. If they're not aware, I think they will send some of his family member over here so they can come and stay with him. But I believe it's one of the most luckiest thing for the boy to find himself in United Kingdom.
Yes, because he can claim asylum off the back of that he's no
They
longer
will
safe
send
in
him back
Nigeria.
home.
No,
They
he
will
can.
send him back to Nigeria.
If he has
No,
a
I
good
don't
enough
think so.
lawyer, hold on. If he has a good enough lawyer to claim that he would no longer feel safe because he feels that Ikrumado will be after his life, that's grounds for asylum now.
Okay.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, they will keep him here, woman.
Yes.
I must be honest with you. They will definitely keep him here, because a 15 years old kid, I
They don't
think
joke with
is
children in this country. They
no,
don't.
they don't joke with it. They don't joke with it. They will definitely keep him here, and if possible, they will get his family member involved. If they are aware of the boy moving out from Nigeria to UK, then they will face the consequences. But if they're not aware, I think it's something that they will find someone from his family member to come and stay here with him. So it's a jackpot for the boy.
I don't want to believe the story that they just pick homeless boys on the street and took him to and apply for visa for him to. I don't want to believe that might not be true. I believe they got that boy through somebody, and somebody that they didn't tell them the truth of
Yes,
the right
yes.
age of that guy. Yeah, they can't just pick anybody up on the street. Oh, let's grab this and let's go take him to London. No, it's not possible.
I think you're right, Ajanle Koko, because
Yeah.
if you imagine somebody of Ekremado's importance and seniority, you don't expect that he will go searching. So he will have to find that boy through an agent, through some third party. And it is that third party then that will present the boy and say, this is who he might well even be. I suspect he's innocent of all of this. you
Yes,
know. But
yes, yes.
you know,
Yeah. I think
it's
some
unbelievable.
people played him. They screwed him up.
Yeah.
They didn't tell him some the true age of that guy, and and that is what really messed Sekeremadu up. But,
Do you have some sympathy for him, Ajanle Koko, from a parenting point of view?
yeah, I have sympathy for him because there's no parent that we see his or her child um, um, in need for kidney transplant that will not go any length to see how he can get a donor for the child. So if waiting online seems very dangerous or seems that
I mean,
no hope,
if you can
no hope.
afford it, if you can
Yeah, if
afford
you
it,
can afford it,
why
and
keep your child in the queue?
why keep your child wait online for no time? So I think he contacted some people, and they said, okay, we will talk to. He might have even met the parent of that child, said, okay, yes, we can let him go, and this, as long as you can take care of him, you can be responsible, you can do this, and before even taking him to London, they must have done this. Blood tests and to make sure that
It matches the daughter's blood
yeah,
as
the
well.
matches that of daughters, and and they must and they will surely have a special hospital in Lagos recommended by the British hospital for them to do that. So
But
it's just unfortunate.
from what we were gleaning from what Rufai was saying, Ajanle Koko, it doesn't
Mm.
look as though that boy was a match, because they said he was caught en route Turkey with $20,000 to try and procure another donor.
One man.
Really?
Yeah.
Hello, one man.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yes.
I have a video that I got. I think it's from Arise TV. Someone from UK was responding to it. I don't know if I can play it so you can hear what the correspondent was saying.
All right. Is it graphic? Who's that?
No, it's not graphic. It's fine.
All right. Go on.
It's on my phone.
If you're able to, are you able to pop the link on private chat so I can? Is this something you can?
Someone sent it to my WhatsApp.
All right. Okay.
Okay.
Go on.
Arrested. This was just on Tuesday, the 21st of June. They were arrested at Heathrow Airport on their way to Istanbul, Turkey. And it's believed that they were traveling to Turkey in order to procure another organ, because they were unable to harvest the organ of this now child who forms the backbone of the case that we're hearing. And when Mr. Ekwemeradu was arrested, it's believed that there was $20,000 he had in his possession, which has also been seized by the court. Going back to the alleged child and the alleged victim of this case, it's believed that when he...
No, we can't hear it. You know what?
To the doctor at the Royal Free, and he was taken.
Yeah.
No. We heard that in snippets. You know what I want you to do. I'm going to post. I'm going to post my I'm going to post my Instagram. Pop it to me on Instagram DM, and then I can. Let me post my Instagram and then pop it to me on Instagram DM. Because yes, so that is the speculation that he was actually on his way to buy another kidney. That's not the father being a father anyway. I'm not going to begrudge him that, and I suspect that he was told that boy was 21, and that boy was coached by whoever procured the boy for him to tell the lies that he needed
to lie.
Yes. Because they said now your life go better, so now senator he will carry you go London, no. Now and then he might well be innocent. I don't like the guy, but I have to be fair.
He wouldn't risk it. He wouldn't take a minor. I mean, he's a man of law. He knows the law. He's a lawyer. He was a Senate vice Senate. He knows the law, and he's a resident in Britain. He knows the way the law operates there. He wouldn't have done it if he had known that guy is a minor. He wouldn't risk it. But some people screwed him up. They they lie about that boy age, and they coach that boy according to you, one man, that just tell him that yeah, so yeah, this and you know. And when that boy got to Britain, he started saying different things to the what do you call these people, to social workers, you know, because before that kind of procedure is carried out, a social worker will come and meet you, to come and they will let you sign a lot of forms to come and know from you if you are doing it willingly or you are being coerced or stuff like that. Maybe it's at that particular point in time that everybody said no, or they wanted I'm a minor, I cannot do it, I don't want to do it, you know, and then those social workers, you know, when they hear, they will call police immediately, and police is around the corner all the time. Particularly in an hospital, they are there. They have hospital police that will come immediately and you know, take up the action. So it's just unfortunate.
Oh, all right, let's hear from Babakure, who wanted to come in. So Babakure, let's hear from you, and then we'll move on to another topic.
Well, I had good evening, everybody, wherever you are. I don't know if it is morning where you are. Australian man, good morning. Anyway.
Good morning, yeah.
I just want to chip in briefly. I heard about issue of Kremadu and how his actions is going to affect Nigerians. Well, that is true, but he is not going to affect a Kremadu. He is not going to affect a big man. It is poor people that is going to affect, because these people they have a residency of UK, US, all over Canada, all over the world. They even have second passport. So if Britain refuse to give them visa, they will use their passport. So the issue of is going to affect him, affect some people. It is we. Anyway, not really me anyway, but those people who do not really have that access, those are the people that is going to suffer for it. The same, we're talking about the issue of visa and Britain and stuff like that. These people, because sometimes we have to still blame them for certain things that is happening. This the British that we're talking about, all what they are doing is just facelift. They are just telling us that they are doing something. How much more money these people steal and took to that Britain? Is that not enough to even ban them from coming to Britain? They are not going to do anything to these people because they know that they steal our money. They will bring it in. They will put it there, and it will do something for them. So it is small people on the street. Those who don't, who cannot even have one day square meal. Those are the people that the visa ban is going to affect. Not all these people that steal our money. Well, I'm not going to say that if that is punishable, if it attract prison term, I'm not going to say that British will be so lenient not to jail Kremadu if it's warrant that if they find him guilty.
Would you like to see him jailed? Because I would like these people jailed.
You see all this punk. I don't care about them. Even if they give them life sentence, that's not my business. That's a personal problem. Because these people, they have nothing to offer us than to just steal our money and then oppress us. And that is what led him to this. Because they're so rich and they can do or not do, they can do anything they want. And I will go back to that. I don't know the age of the boy anyway.
They are saying it's 15.
Okay. I strongly believe they cannot just pick him up on the streets. I strongly believe that somebody has been paid to hand over that boy, because they know that, okay, Kremadu is well to do. He has money. All the money they steal, blood money that they steal. So they have the money. So they have already paid somebody. All this issue of somebody is telling story and stuff like that. We should also look at it this way. That boy may be bought against his own will. They might pay somebody, and then they will process visa for you, and truly they really want to use that kidney, and they have him to UK, and he just came to a sense that, okay, well, I think this is what I have to do, or somebody just tell him what to say too. At the same time, if the boy go back to Nigeria, remember, some people already get money. We cannot shy away from this. Somebody already paid to hand over this boy to that man. So if he eventually go back to Nigeria, his life is in danger.
So that's why we are saying they are likely to keep him in the UK.
Exactly. So they are not going to let him. They are not going to let him go. I hear Professor Jale was saying that they will send him back. Send him back to where? When they know fully well that something is not right somewhere. To me, I strongly believe it's either his parent has been paid or his guardian has been paid, because people are looking for money, quick money right now.
But this is the problem, Baba, correct? So these people, this is the poverty that they created is what they are now harvesting to use to harvest people's organs. Because the people that created the circumstances where this boy was in a position that was forced to have to sell his body parts, it's people like Ikirimadu that created what led to this boy having.
It's not him alone. Yeah. He is one of those.
Yeah.
He is one of those. You tell me, Nigeria has to shake up before Nigeria will get better. I'm very sorry, one man. If we can vote Obi from now to the kingdom come, I don't see Nigeria getting better. It's not cause, but based on what we have been seeing so far, look at what happened. Look at what happened on Saturday. Ekiti people get paid 30,000. They voted for APC. You can imagine the distance between the first runner and the second place and the third place. You can see the distance between them. 2 days after the election, S-man kidnap people in the same Ekiti state, and they start crying online. Then some people are replying back to them, go and meet your 10,000 supposed to be, you supposed to contribute all your 10,000 and go and give it to S-men to release your family. So that is how far Nigeria is. To me, I think Nigeria is gone. It doesn't matter any election want to. This country needs to be.
The solution to Nigeria's problems is beyond elections.
That is just it. This country needs to be pulled down and rebuilt from grassroots. This issue of election, honestly.
Anyway. When you call for revolution, you people don't want to join me. It's revolution that will bring sanity.
All right, let's move the conversation on. But before we move it on, let's acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, and it's super chatted just to lament at the woes of that young boy. He says, what an act of cruelty on a vulnerable boy. Wicked. So that's just it. Wicked, And that boy, a victim all the way through, because I think the storyline is not too far from what we're discussing here. It will not be Ikuremadu that will procure the boy directly, because he's too senior in the society for him to procure the boy directly. So he would have made it known that he needed a boy, and a third-party agent would have gone to procure that boy. That person would have paid the family of the boy. He would have coached the boy to say that you say this, say that, and the other. You are going to end up in London with a better life than you've ever imagined. And the boy would have done according to how he was coached. But then somebody blew the whistle, because this is somebody that blew the whistle, because there's nothing to suggest that they would have found out if somebody had not blown the whistle. But the boy, of course, the victim of it all. But does it come out to the winner, as we're describing it? So thank you for that super chat, Alexander. Still within that space, Alexander continues to super chat. It says, the Home Office will revoke his citizenship for sure. So that is a Ikuremadu, who is a UK resident, because he has a house in Wilsden, which I think is where his family lives. And we'll have like a vast expanse of houses, as they all do. I'm surprised it's not in Hampstead or Chelsea, which is usually where the elites live.
One man.
Yeah.
I don't think they will. If he has a British citizenship, I don't think they will withdraw it. The reason is that I don't really know about citizenship law in UK anyway, but the standard the standard they use is that if you get a citizenship of a country and you are fighting against that country, maybe you are a terrorist or you take arm. Let's say he's a citizen of Nigeria now. He's a citizen of Nigeria and a citizen of Britain. What he has to do in between them is to see how he can settle it. He cannot take gun and support Nigeria against UK. If he does that, that is how they will withdraw his citizenship. That is my understanding. Anyway, I could be wrong, but not this offense.
All right.
I don't think they are going to.
I think you're right. There was a young lady some time ago, Shamina Begum, her name was, still is probably, that went to all these Islamic places to be fighting with ISIS, and they revoked her citizenship off the back of that. I think she was actually even UK born, if memory serves me right. Maybe engineer recalls that storyline. But thank you. I want to move the conversation on, and I want to move you on, Ajan Lekoko, to the space of the voter numbers in Lagos State, which are the 640,786. So, I mean, there has to be a reason for this, and a lot of the attribution is going in the direction of Peter Obi. So we cannot discountenance that, because he seems to be the wind that is sweeping through the Nigerian political space, and the bounce, they are describing it as I am describing it, so I've coined that. So I think the Obedience, they can take that coinage and go with it. So that is essentially an Obi bounce, is what we're seeing in the voter numbers in Nigeria. So what are you making then of that? 640,000. I think that's roughly more than half of the people that voted in the last election in Lagos, the new entrance into the space. What are you making of that, Ajan Lekoko? An election like never before, 2023.
Yeah, I think this exercise happens at every election cycle, particularly when Nigerians are preparing for presidential election, and they open up the registration for new voters. So it's I don't want to say it's a majority for Obi. I think it's for everybody. New set of young people just clock 18 and they want to vote. So, and the opportunity open for them to go and register. And as well as some people that have not voted before, that condition of Nigeria has really pain them hard, and they're thinking, yes, they want to vote since this time. So I think it's those party, the PDP, APC, is part of their. This is part of this is an exercise that they carried out at every election cycle. They try to mobilize people that have not registered to go out to vote.
But the response has never been like this. The response has never been like this.
Well, yeah. Nigeria is at a crossroad. I think that is why we have seen a huge response. I don't want to say
you don't see any attribution to Peter Obi in this now.
No. It's not for Peter Obi. It's for everybody. It's for all Nigerians. Peter Obi people can make a lot of noise. They make too much noise. So it's not for. It's for everybody. The PDP want to win. APC as well, they want to win. A lot of people might be looking at, oh, this thing is coming to Yoruba land, I want to vote for Tinubu. And those APC people in Lagos, and they mobilize these people out too to go and register to vote. So this is what happened. It's just not, it's just the OB phenomenon that is making wave, that makes some people believe that, oh, it's Obi's this thing that is responsible for that. No, it happens like this all the time. We go back, coming out to vote is a different thing. But this happened at every election cycle, people will come out, more people will come out to register. This is what we have seen all the time. So it's a remarkable figure because Nigerians are going through pains, and their eyes are open now that they have to vote, particularly those that are what do you call them, the middle class people that are losing out as well. Some have lost their jobs. Some, the economy have hit them hard. So they think, yes, they have to participate this time. Who do they want to vote for? We don't know.
The number of
Until after the
registered
election.
voters in Lagos was roughly 6 million. So that's a 10% uptake in new entrants.
Yeah. Okay. So it's just it's a good thing for our democracy. People should be able to register and register all the time. And these parties, yes, they mobilizes people out to, because they know it's an added advantage for them if new set of voters can come and vote for them. Yeah. So they do it all the time. So I'm not attributing it for obese. All these obese people making noise, or you're not.
Ajande Koko, in the last Lagos governorship election, there were just under 940,000, approximately 940,000 voted. The winning vote was 739,000. So there's almost equal to the amount of people that voted Sanwo-Olu in, that are new entrants into the political space in Lagos.
Yeah. Yeah. The fact that 600,000 people just registered does not mean that all of them are going to vote on election day. So it doesn't mean that. But it's a good
development.
It's a good development that we are seeing people coming out to register. And if we are a very serious nation, there shouldn't be a timeline for this. It should be a continuous exercise. All through the year. As long at any time that people are eligible to vote, and at any time that young people clock 18 years, they can just go and register. It shouldn't be a specific period between so time and so time. No, you should be able to register to vote anytime. So that all this what we witnessed recently, where a lot of people are running to register to vote to get PVC in, and the commotion and all these things happen, that will not happen. So it's not. It's a good thing. Lagos, like you said, I think we have. How many registered voters? You said the other time.
Approximately 6 million.
About 6 million. So, and Lagos have the highest registered voters across the federation. So, and more people that comes into Lagos every day. A lot of people moving from other parts of Nigeria to Lagos every day. And a lot of children were born every day in Lagos. So, these young people that are moving it doesn't mean that they want to vote for the other party. Mobilizes people out to go and register as well. So it's across the board. You should not be given to or ascribe it to Obi. No, I don't see it that way. It happened at every election cycle. So, but it's a good thing. People should register so that they can go and vote and vote for change. That's what we need.
All right. Ajale Koko, let's hear from Joel, who I think is about to leave us for other commitments. So, Joel, let's come to you. And let me take you, Joel, to the space that Ajale Koko was just at just now. So, 640,786 new entrants into voter registration in Lagos State. So, I'm sure that you are making that attribution to the P to B bounce. Is it P to B? Is it all down to P2B, Joel? Unmute.
Sorry. First and foremost, thank you, everybody. Good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you may be. I would like to just go back a little bit. I've been listening to all the conversation. My heart goes out to Mr. Ekweremadu, Senator Ekweremadu, and the boy himself as well. You see, in this issue, you see, in my place, we say, and it means that if you see some people burying their loved ones, because you're not affected, you know, you tend to like, you know, oh, well, it happened, you know, oh, may God bless them. But if the person that died, you know, was related to you, you will be in there. There is so many pain. There are so many moments that you shared with the person, and you will be more involved in that funeral. So my point being, as a father of a daughter, I can imagine what the Ekweremadus are going through. The only crime the Ekweremadus committed was that boy was an underage. I do not know what transpired, with the guy's age or how they made the falsification. But whichever way the thing goes, for the fact that he's an underage, it doesn't look good for the Ekweremadus. On the flip side, I would think that, he would have, done it differently. Hospitals, there are people that are out there that does organ that donates organ that he could maybe the organ hospital and all
panic? Do you think it's like you said, you're a parent, so you will probably understand the instinct. Do you think it was just panic? They are seeing their daughter ailing in health, and they just panicked.
Yeah. I mean, just put yourself in his shoes. If you have a daughter, put yourself in the Ekweremadu's shoes. So I just say that the only crime he committed was that the boy was an underage. And for those of us who don't know, you can survive with one kidney. So I've seen words, I've heard words like butcher. I'm on the phone. I'm doing something. Okay. I'll come say hi. Come say hi to my friend.
Is that your daughter?
That's my daughter. Say hi.
There it is.
Say hi.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hello. How old are you? Oh, she's gone.
She gone.
Oh, that's good.
She's only 9. So you understand you understand where I'm coming from. So these things happen. You can actually survive with one kidney. I say hi and go. Say hi and go. Say hi. Hi. Yeah, that's my last boy. Okay, go. Yeah, that's my last boy. So
you are repopulating America all by yourself. Look at this guy. Well done.
So you can actually survive on one kidney. Okay. So I do not think that they went in there they brought the guy in there to kill him, or harvest all his organs down. I believe that I'm in the health field too, so I have an idea of what probably would have happened. We have people donating kidneys. You can live on one kidney, So, but my heart goes out to them. I just hope that, in considering whatever punishment he has to go through.
The sort of language that they'll start wrapping around it. So we're already hearing language like harvesting organs. And then we'll start we'll be hearing gangs, and then we'll be hearing syndicates, and then
butcher. I've had butcher, yes. I've had butcher, and all those things. I get it.
Into organized crime,
yes, and I was following when you made reference to Rufaya's post, and as regards to the last part where it says that the way they treat Africans well. It's not going to start today. It didn't start today. It has been happening. Unless you don't want to, if you feel like you don't want to notice it, it's been happening. So what are they going to do differently? They're going to kill us all? Well, maybe tighten up security. And if you know that you're doing a bad thing and you know that you have to do something, do it the right way. And that's it. Sometimes, because this is the thing. That's what I was talking about, right? we're shooting yourself in the leg. If Nigeria was that good of a country, he wouldn't have traveled to the UK to do this. After all, they don't know what's in Nigeria. You see, that's the thing. Sometimes when you do things, you think that, oh, you know what, I can go to abroad and do my thing. I can travel to abroad and do my thing. You tend to forget your homeland. You tend to forget to build your own homeland. Then when you go there, when you go to wherever you go to, then you start, queuing in accordance with their law. And that is where most of these politicians get caught. I wish it was something more criminal so that he can do like maybe 30 to 35 years.
But the statement you made now, some people may be saying even Ekweremadu is complicit in not make Nigeria good, that they can do this kind of thing in Nigeria. Don't you think that? Because he's in government, he has the power to make things as well. To make hospital, to make dialysis, there's nothing difficult in transplanting kidney in Nigeria. There's nothing difficult because the technology is there. It's just to bring the technology to Nigeria and do the same thing and get the experts to carry out the operation.
But you don't have it. That's the reality.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is people can say Ekweremadu too is complicit because he's a politician as well.
Complicit how? You mean complicit in what way? I've told you that the age thing is the only crime he committed. As a father, I would.
What I'm saying in Nigeria, that Ekweremadu too is a Senate, is one of the people that even can make Nigerian good, give us good hospital, give us good health center, that we will not need for people to travel abroad to do this kidney transplanting. That's what I'm just saying.
Oh, definitely. That's what I'm saying. Like, he shot himself in the leg. If you're a politician today and you're listening to this story, you're pointing to yourself as well. It has shown that our healthcare system has been so bastardized. There is nothing hard in transplants, right? There's nothing hard in transplant. I take care of them. I take care of them every day. Transplant patients, heart transplant. In fact, there was a lady I took care of yesterday. She was a double lung transplant. There is nothing wrong with it. People go out there and purchase it, right? The only thing that I feel that was wrong in this, like I said, was that he's a minor, and the circumstances with which they brought him into the UK. Now, I do not think that Ekweremadu would just go and, and pick up a boy from the streets, because you have to run a blood test and all that to make sure that the person you're doing it matches with the person, right? But I think, it's still early in the day. I must think that the parents were aware. If the parents were not aware, somebody must be aware somewhere. But that's that from Mr. Ekweremadu. I do not want to overflow the dead horse. I just want to allow the court to do whatever they want to do and let it be like that. Now, coming back to
hello, sorry to interrupt.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
From the video that I watched, the reporter was saying that they treated the young boy badly.
Like a slave. Yeah, I watched it. Yeah.
And he escaped. He was on the street for like a couple of 2 days before he went
to 2 days before he went to the police. Yeah, I had it.
Yeah,
so is it the clip you sent to me? Is that the clip you sent me?
Yeah.
So, I think I watched it. It was on Arise, right? It was on Arise because the lady went to the court. The lady was at the court. See, this is the thing, right? See, my brother, this is the thing. See, the average Nigerian person. See, do not neglect the Nigerian factor. The average Nigerian person that lives in Nigeria would like to do anything to ensure that he stays wherever he went. Look, let me tell you, this guy went to the hospital. When they were doing the interview with the doctor, that was when they found out that he was 15. When they asked him, he said he was 15. The doctor now said, no, they cannot do this thing on a 15-year-old. They now sent him back. Probably he might have. That's where I'm saying that the complicity about the Ekwuremadu's might not surface. Now, when he went there, did they tell him to say he was 21-year-old and he said he was 15? Then if he said he was 15, I could understand where the Ekweremandos could get angry and be like, hey, come on, go and sleep on the couch. I don't care what you do. Tomorrow you're going back to Nigeria. We're sending you back to Nigeria. Stuff like that. I could see that play out, right? However, if it was done without his consent, that was very, very wrong.
Well, he can't consent at 15 because it's not.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So, but the thing was that he was brought into the country as a 21-year-old. So that is where I'm coming from. I was like, okay, if he is 15 and they brought him as a 21-year-old, so there is, that they are.
So that's the child trafficking right there. That's the child trafficking.
That's the child trafficking. So that is where I'm coming from. He's going in for it. He's going to go in for it. No matter if he were a white dude, I might say, okay, probably maybe if your country has a surname, like United States, they might say, okay, the result of Nigeria, black man, 2 things, they're going to get you. So, but anyway, that's that. I don't want to overflog the dead horse. I would just let's allow the court to do what they want to do. Now,
all right, back to
let me go to what is going on in Lagos State. Look, let me tell you, Ajele Koko, you can live in denial. This thing does not happen in every election unless you are not a student of history. The last time we had this kind of surge was during the time of MKO Abiola, right? So there are kind of people that comes in that draws out people to come and vote. Now I can give you a bit of history to that. President Obama, when President Obama came out, most of the people that voted for Obama were young folks. Young folks that wanted to see a change in their country, young folks that saw a leader in him, young folks that loved the way he talked, young folks that want to, move away from the era of racism and embracing, every color. So that's why in the TV today you see mixed marriages, in advertisement. They are trying to encourage such, and now they're saying, oh, babies that are born from white and black are the most beautiful babies and all that. So, I mean, that's there for whoever that thinks whatever they want to think. But that's that, right? Peter Obi is the reason why this surge is on. He is an enigma. He has come out and he has started this campaign since he left office. I think 2014, 2015. He has been steady with his statement, with everything he has identified as the problem of Nigeria, and the way he did it, where he came from. So if you say that, oh, people are just coming out, it's a normal, no, it is not normal. I've participated in virtually all the elections in Nigeria since I was 13. MKO was the only person that I saw this enthusiasm, prior to the election. Now it's Peter Obi's time. I just told you that the only reason why Peter Obi is not going to win is because I know that people are going to take money. However, people might just take money because they know in Ekiti State, they were looking at it like, oh, this is governorship, now then they collect money, go. But in Peter Obi's case, it might be different. It might be different because, you see, many people that went out there to pick up that PVC, picked it up because of Peter Obi, because they know that this is the person to change my life. This person, they will say, collect the money because this person is not going to do anything different. So that is the reason why people are coming out.
Peter Obi is largely a southern narrative. It's a southern narrative.
And Peter Obi is a national narrative. His comment speaks to everybody, right?
And you can't find a vice president. It's a national. You can't find vice president.
In looking for a vice president, you
can't find vice president. Yes, and still, it's a national narrative.
See, it's a national narrative. But this is the thing. This is the thing. Can I finish, Ajele Koko? Look, this is the thing. It's a national narrative. His message is clear, right? And the people, wherever you are, I would have, one man, I would like to get some, maybe like an email or your WhatsApp. I will be sending you. Now we are doing translation in every language. We are now trying to pierce through the radio stations in the north. We are moving and we are going to get there. I am telling you honestly, you might laugh, you might laugh. You see, let me tell you something. Let me tell you. When Obama came in, one of the things that made Obama so thick was that they
Peter
did what they call
service. Peter Obi Hausa service.
they did like a door-to-door campaign, right? They did like a door-to-door campaign. Now we are looking for over, like say, 10,000. We've gotten about 5,000 right now. We are working on volunteers, and as soon as everything gets together, we are going to start moving. We are going to go in with a message. We are not going there to castigate Tinubu. We are not going there to castigate Atiku. We are just going there with a message, the message from God through Peter.
Are you going to Nigeria?
Oh, hold on. Hold on, Thomas, please. Sorry. Hold on.
Yes, I'll be going to Nigeria very soon too. I'll be going to Nigeria very soon. Actually, I've made my donations. I made my donations last week, and right now I'm printing over, say, 500 T-shirts on my own, and about 2,000 stickers. And we have about over 20,000, 30,000 people, and we are donating. Like I told you the other day, I'm donating 1 million naira to that cause. He does not need to spend his money. We want to use P2B as a template to tell Nigerians, even if he does not win, but it's a message to other politicians. It's a message to other politicians, letting them know that, look, if you do well, people will support you. You do not actually need the blessings of the godfathers in Nigeria to actually be who you want to be in politics. The people is what we put you in there. So what is driving Peter Obi's movement is not because he comes out and speak the way he does. What makes him an enigma is the thing he did. I was supporting Showore, but Showore has not been into any office. So I would not recommend Showore until I see him be in an office and he goes in there and does something. Are we going to say, okay, wow, okay, this is how he did this thing? But you cannot just go. He did not go for local government chairman. He did not go for State House of Rep. He did not go for, he just went to presidency. No, that is not how it goes.
Joel, if I may just interject for a moment, Joel. So this Peter Obi narrative, there's no ignoring it. You know, a lot of people try hard to ignore it, but it's so frontal and it's so visible. And so even Obaseki was acknowledging it, that in his own household, everybody is obedient. So we cannot say it's not there when we know it is there. So it is there, but it now needs concrete articulation, not in terms of just wrapping it around some vague description of this celestial being. It's not a celestial being. It's not a saint. It's not an angel. So what it now needs to be evolving into quantifiable policy positions and ideology and philosophical thrust. Like I often say, we've seen this with Atiku especially, who, if you go to his, and I encourage you as a part of your knowing your enemy sort of thing, to follow Atiku's Instagram space, because he just every time he's telling you his policy position, he's telling you the thrust of where he's wanting to point the country. He's speaking of he's speaking of a real capitalist template that removes government from business and places it in policy, and he's strategizing all of that. He has a 3-point agenda, which he has stood to the ground as a tripod and is sheaving off policies. So all of that is going on. But all we hear from the Peter Obi narrative is that, oh, is P2B, is P2B. So we've heard all that, but now let's bore down into the details of exactly what he has to offer, both in terms of philosophical, ideological thrust, and then a template for where he wants to actually, this and this are what I'll do, and these are this and how I'll do it, and this is where I feel the country should be, and this is how I'm going to take them there. So not just if you go to Japan, they have it's a similar Amsterdam, it's a similar type of, No, not all that. We want a more detailed something that we can actually dissect.
And in that respect, right? You know, you see in marketing, there is power in repetition. Okay, that policy you're talking about, this article policy you're talking about. If we do a vote in here, and I ask everybody here, how many people have seen it? It might be only you.
Well,
that is my point. That is my point. See, Nigeria does not go deep into, the black man does not like to read, right? So, and it's just us. If most people will not go deep into the person's manifesto, but he is going to bring up one. He was on the Rufai show on 93.7 or something, and 2 days back, and Rufai put it to him like, can you give us a document? He said, no, he can give you documents. You see, this thing we're talking about, like Atiku can pay the best person to write a policy for him, and he stamps it there. That doesn't mean that he is going to follow through. We've had many people in the past coming and say, we had the change, restructure thing coming from Buhari. What did Buhari do with it? We've had most of these.
Are you saying we should just take it on blind trust?
No, we are not taking it on blind trust. What I'm just saying is that we are not going to lay much emphasis on it because he's going to bring it out. What we are looking for now is the personality of the person, going in there to do the job. Because anybody, Tinubu, as bad as you see him, he can pay anybody to get this policy. I mean, he has boys that can do that. They can write beautiful things. But the man in question is able to follow it through, like they did in the past, like Peter B did in the past. That's the point. And Peter B is miles away from them. Go and get your PVC, support Peter B because he is the best candidate, and he will win come 2023.
All right, brilliant. Now, Joel, I want to share 2 screens with you. So this first screen, this is Article's Instagram page. So what I'm saying, one, he has more followers than Peter B on Instagram, but that's by the by. But if you scroll through his Instagram, there you see this is a policy positioning on manufacturing. This is another policy positioning on manufacturing. This is another policy positioning on manufacturing. There's policy positioning on agriculture. Also, this is policy positioning on agriculture. So if you scroll through, so this is economic agenda, which fleshes out his philosophy. So if it's just policy position after policy position. So this is another policy provision on privatization, national security. So the policy position after policy position. So now let me share with you another screen. This will, of course, as I'm sure you already guessed, will be the Peter Obi Instagram page. So this is Peter Obi's Instagram page. So if you look at it, it's just Peter Obi. So all this is just Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter. There's no, it's just Peter Obi, Peter Obi, Peter Obi. What is it offering? What is the where is the offer? What is it saying?
So the thing there is that let me come into that. Look, let me come into that. The election is 8 months away. So every candidate have the time to do. I mean, if we go to Tinubu's page, does he have his own policy there too? Look,
I can check that. Carry on. Yeah.
So what I'm just saying is this, right? Okay. So
I've seen both of them.
So what Peter Obi said, if you remember, actually, when he came into Labour Party, he said it that the ideological differences, that he wouldn't want to put out something. He wouldn't want to put out something that be a cause of trouble between him and the party that he went in, that he now belongs to. So he is trying in his own way so that they can flesh out.
So there's an ideological chasm between him and the party.
Definitely. Peter B comes from the capitalist world. The Labour Party, Labour in everywhere is more socialist. So you're not going to come in with your capitalist ideology and force it down on the labor. No, he wants everything to be organic. So that is why I was telling you that we're going to give him some time. He has all the time to do whatever he wants to do. Just go get your PVC.
But there's only so much the hype. Yeah, there's only so much you can straddle hype because people are now getting impatient for details. So the hype has brought him to our attention.
It's coming. It's coming.
We want the details.
It's coming. No. It's coming. I mean, I don't know who is impatient. I mean, I thought we did not believe in him. So I don't know what is the rush now.
He's been foisted upon the space. He's been foisted. We can't ignore him anymore. So what does he have?
Okay. Oh no, I'm so happy that now he got your attention. You know. So the thing there is this, right? Give him some time. He is coming up with his plan, a detailed plan on how he's going to change the course of things in Nigeria. All I want you guys to do is stay steadfast with him. We have nothing to lose with voting for Peter Obi. We have nothing to lose. We have tried these guys in the past. We have tried them, and yesterday we were talking about what is happening with the rail system in Lagos State and how they overinflated the contract price and all that. We all see these things. We have tried these people in the past. Let us give Peter Obi the opportunity so that let's see where he will take us to. Look, let me tell you, Peter Obi's presidency will do something for us. With Peter Obi not winning in 2033, we still hope. We still have this hope. But if Peter Obi does not deliver, Nigeria will either do one thing: either we do revolution or we break up. Because it's like everybody's now waiting for this one to happen. Because it's like we have tried everybody.
We need a mission statement because we straddled Buhari on empty promises, empty words, and this is what it got us. So now we're hearing words again, and a lot of people on board with Peter Obi, but we need more.
No. Peter Obi has given you, if you go through his clips, he has given you more than enough to chew. Now he's not in the cadre of Buhari at all. Buhari is way below Peter Obi when it comes to education and and policies and all that. Let's just leave that. I mean, I'm not here to compare and contrast. They're not in the same level. My own thing is just this. Let us keep preaching the word. Let us keep being
they're
positive.
Not in the same level. Peter Obi is aspiring to be where Buhari already is.
But the thing there is, I said educationally. I didn't talk about. I said educationally. You cannot compare both of them. They are not in the same cadre educationally. So we cannot just say Peter Obi is out there talking to people. When even before Buhari, we were warning people when Buhari refused to come out for the debate. People say, leave him. He knows what he's doing. Leave him. No, but Peter Obi will come and meet you in your house and talk to you. He is looking for a place to go and talk and tell you what he did and how he's going to do it.
The same thing you are doing for Peter Obi. We are asking for his policy paper. We don't see anything. And you are saying that we should continue with him.
No. He's going to bring out his policy paper. Like I told you, they are harmonizing.
Don't you see the inability to produce it now is an act of unpreparedness on him. It's an act of unpreparedness.
No. It's not an act of unpreparedness. Peter Obi has only been in the Labour Party for 1 month. 1 month. We're acting like he just came in. He's been there for years. He's just been there 1 month. Even when
the presidential ambition.
Well, somebody that been preparing for, he doesn't have the policy paper to present.
He does. Like I told you,
1 month is too long for him not to have produced.
All this one you have been hearing, is it not enough? What do you want to hear apart from that?
You just
on that 1 month is too long for him not to have produced this policy paper for us. We want to see it.
Let's see to produce it. Coco, you had never believed in him. What is the problem about policy? It's not like you're going to read it. For you, it's just like,
somebody that wants to be my president, we should not see what he went for. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you.
You go to Showore now. Go to AAC. You will see Showore policy paper, clean and clear.
Yeah, because he's been in APC.
That to tell you somebody that is prepared, that is ready to do the job.
Peter Obi had all his policy papers, which was in line with the PDP party, which is almost like a capitalist party. But now you're going into Labour Party. He has to make it organic. You
so
just came
you're
into
telling us he run into a wrong party. He ran into a wrong party that does not align with his political ideology and economic philosophy.
Jeleko, let me tell you something. Even in the United States, there is some aspect of our life that is socialism in nature. We have Section 8 voucher, we have food stamps, we have a free bus ticket. This is our social issues. We have Medicaid, we have Medicare. I think it's Medicaid. Yeah. These are social infrastructures. They are socialist in practice, where the government pays for your house rent, the government pays for your light bill because you're having some issues with payment. Some people just even stay in there in perpetuity, not doing anything. Right? You have the projects. These are social issues. These are social structures. So no country, even in America, as capitalist as America is, America has the socialist aspect. That is my point. So if he went to Labour, it is not like he's going into something confusing. What he went into is something that he could say, okay, these are the social aspects of the society, and this is what I can do. What do you have? What do I have? We put it together so that it will be organic, so that a normal Labour person, chieftain can sell the idea. You see, I hate the idea of dumping. The idea of dumping kept Nigeria where it is. We say religion, we brought religion just like that. A democracy, we brought it just like that. So we have even feminism, we brought it just like that. We have not looked at these institutions to look at ourselves and say, okay, democracy in Nigeria, how are we going to, we lost democracy, but how do we make democracy work in the Nigerian way?
So between Obi's ideology now, political ideology and economic philosophy, which between his and that of Labour, which one will supersede the other?
Between who and who?
Between his own political ideology and economic philosophy and that of Labour Party, which one will supersede the other?
Well, see, that is there for them to.
No, he cannot be bigger than the party. The party has their own ideology, and he has to abide by the ideology of the party.
No. That's what I'm saying. That's what I know. That's what I was
saying. That is the way he works all over the world. He cannot bring his own this thing and overload it over the interest of the party.
That is what I'm telling you.
Are we trying to run a dictatorship here?
That is what I was telling you, that he could not have dumped it on them, that they have to chew it together and then work out an organic material to bring out to the public, so that P2B is not saying something else and the party chieftains are saying something else. Give him some time. He's only been there for 1 month. Policies don't take, because in Nigeria we like this fire brigade approach. And policies don't take a year.
He's the one that went to the party. You have to abide by what the party stands for. There's nothing he can do.
No.
And he knows that. Hold on. He knows that. He knows he cannot change it. And that is why he cannot present anything now. And I'm telling you, there's nothing he could present.
He might not change it, but he can tweak it. Do you understand what I'm saying? And that tweaking is what is going to make it more organic. And one man, thank you very, very much. Unfortunately, I have to go to work. I'm going to talk to you guys in the morning. I love you guys.
Always a delight in your company. But before you go, I want to share for balance Tinubu's Instagram page as well, because I think people would like to see that for balance. So this is Tinubu, of course, the looter of Lagos State, and as with Peter Obi, so he doesn't have any policy on anything. We already know his policy, so we will give them Agbado, and we will give them Agbado, and then we'll say Agbado. So that is his policy.
He has time. He has time.
Agbado presidency. I will give them Agbado. I will give them Agbado.
He has time.
Agbado. So you can see it's just Agbado all the way through. So that's Tinubu.
No.
So the only person that has a plan is Atiku.
No, he has a plan too. Go to Showre23.com.
Wait, one man, can I ask Ajelo Koko a question? Just one question.
But before you do
The
that,
question
let me
is this.
hold on. Before you do that, let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat because he's pointing it at Joel. He says, Joel is the Ofana Goro of Peter Obi movement, GCK. So you are the Ofana Goro, whoever that is, of Peter Obi's movement.
Yeah,
so,
it's Ofana Goro. Is Lai Muhammad. Is what's the other guy name? That one that served under Abacha. That
Lai Mohammed.
No, under Abacha. This
under Abacha. No, they keep.
What was that? Whoever he is.
Mustafa.
No. He was the information minister for Biafra during the war, and he served as information minister under Abacha as well. And what's his name?
All right. Let's let Joel go because I think he's in his car already. So thank you, Joel.
Thank you so much. I will talk to you guys. Always a delight. All right. Thank you. I love you all. Bye.
All right, brilliant. Good to see you. So that's Joel. Right. And thank you for the super chat, Alexander. So let's take the conversation now and then to let's take the conversation on to
that is Chukwumerije.
It's Chukwumerije. Okay, yes. You wanted to ask Ajanlekoko a question. Carry on now.
Yeah, so my question is this. Let's say you have a company and a fresh graduate just finished school, maybe comes out with a master's or with a first class or a 2-1, for example, and there's a position for managing director and CEO, and he has no experience. Would you give him that position, knowing that he has no experience to handle that company and has the potential of maybe taking the company down? And this company is something you've put a lot of effort in it, and maybe it has gotten to a stage where it is getting a lot of big revenue.
Okay,
so
you're speaking about Showore, of course.
Yeah, so that's the question I'm asking, because that's the reason why people like Showore, but the fact that he has no experience in government, that is just the problem. That is it. And that's the question I'm asking you. Would you allow somebody like that just finished from school, a fresh graduate, to come and be a CEO or managing director in the company? I know no company would ever do that right here in Nigeria.
So you're answering your own question. You've asked the question. You've asked the question. Is it a rhetorical question or do you want an answer? Ajanlekoko address that.
Yeah, okay, I'm asking. Let him answer.
Okay, let me tell you this. The way government works is different from the way private sector works. You see, the government, the one man does not make the government. One person does not make the government. Government is a group of people. And those group of people must be people with the same political ideology. And as long as the government we have government institutions. So those group of people will head those government institutions and make it run in compliance to the ideology of their party. So when you have an institution that works well, and you have a constitution that back it up on how to work, that is when you will see a good governance. So all these things that you, Peter Obi supporter, cry around and people cry, oh, Obi doesn't have, Showore have not governed any place. So because of that, he cannot govern the head government. That's a fallacy. All he just needs to do, we have all the institutions in Nigeria. He just needs to bring up team of people that will head those institutions, and he, as the president of Nigeria, with the sense of direction, with his plan, agenda on how to run the nation, we run the nation well. We run the nation well. That is the way government works. Government is not managing director, this. No. Even when you're talking about private sector, you're going to have people that will head department, the different departments that are capable of running it, the same way the government. So institutions are there. Showore will bring a team of young people, new generation of leadership that will help that place and will strike down that constitution that does not make things work in Nigeria we will write new constitution that will work for everybody in that country, and that is when you will see new leadership that will bring Nigeria up and make Nigeria shine again. Not your Peter Obi that has been part of these corrupt people that they destroy Nigeria together, a part of the PDP and APC. He doesn't have nobody. He cannot build any team around himself. That's why you see him running to the north, begging Kwankwaso to come and form alliance for them to do it. It doesn't have no base anywhere than all these people. So we must kick all of them together out and let's look for new set of leadership like Yowore that can bring young people into the place to control, to govern Nigeria and govern it well and lift it up to the nation of our dream.
No. Sorry, Ifeanyi, I want to move on. I beg your pardon, but let me move on. Baba Akure, I want to come to you. So, Baba Akure, are you there? All right, let's go to Thomas. Sorry, Ifeanyi, but that could drag on for a good half an hour. But so let me come to Thomas instead. So Thomas, do you want to kick it off with the Ikweremadu space? What's happened to him today?
Yes, one man. Good evening, everyone. To our audience, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Thank you. And evening to all the panelists in the room. One man. To me, what happened to Ekweremadu? It looks somehow to me, but I know what happened to him. He will serve as an example to everyone and all the politicians in Nigeria. He traveled down to the UK for the transplanting. I know, that is my opinion. I don't think anyone can just pick anyone on the street and said, I want to use your kidney. Maybe before he left Nigeria, he has liaised with the parent of the child. Maybe they have gave him go ahead to do so. We don't know. But as influential as the man is, I don't think he will go to that route of doing something that is not right. I think he will go through the right process to bring the guy to the UK. But the only problem I'm having with him is the age of the child. Even if the child is a minor, if the parents gave him the consent, I don't see any crime in that. But I think as a minor, maybe they can use, I'm not a doctor, I think maybe they can use a minor kidney for transplanting. I don't know that. Maybe Babati we can tell us more about that. I think he is a doctor. But falsifying the age, it is a criminal. And they can go by that saying that it's trafficking. Because if you fortify the age, as you rightly read earlier on, you said they got a fake passport. And you know Nigeria, we don't have the data of when you are born, where you are born, your age. It can't happen in the diaspora because immediately you want to get a passport from anywhere, your data is already in the system. They know your age, you can't falsify your age. But falsifying the age of the boy to the UK government is a crime on its own. But I sympathize with him, one man, because no parent will like to lose any of his child. But in another angle, people can even be making jest of him that's good for him, that you don't make Nigerian good. There is no good medical facility in Nigeria. That is why everyone is running to the abroad to get medical assistance, and which we do. People travel to England. Most of people travel to India because India is a little bit cheaper than UK and the US. So I sympathize with him. I wish him well. I wish the child well. To get succor, to get ill very soon. But for him to be held, to be arrested, and not even granting him bail, for them to do that, I think the man has a problem. he has a question to answer. But I wish him well. I wish the child well. I don't care about Ekeremadu. The government can do anything to him because they are the same politician that brought us to where we are now. But I sympathize with the child. I wish him well very soon. One man.
All right, brilliant. So, Thomas, to the space, the figures coming out from Lagos State are the 640,786 new registrants for voters card. So what do you think is propelling this new enthusiasm? Is it the P2B bounce?
Now, Mama, no, there's nothing about Peter Obi. Is everybody, everyone in that country is tired of this administration. So they are trying to make a change come 2023. I hope, in my opinion, 2023 election will be different from every election we have had in that country. I think people have come to their senses that you can't be blaming these people and you are not voting. One man, here we just finished, we just did the election here. If you don't vote, you'll be charged maybe $50 or $60. If you don't vote, it's your civic responsibility to vote. If you don't vote here, it's only here if you are not in their database. If you enter this country, you don't register for Inec, nobody will find you. But so far you register for from the electoral body, you have to vote. If you don't vote, you will be fined maybe $50 or $60 thereabout. So everybody has to vote. This is what is going on in Nigeria. I don't think it's going with Peter Obi. And even we rightly said, people are getting this PVC. Are they going to vote? One man, look at election in Ekiti. The person that won election, 168,000. The turnout is still poor, one man. With this shouting, we will change the thing, we will vote, people are coming out to vote en masse. It doesn't even translate to the election in Ekiti. One man, 168 person voted a governor in. Is that not ridiculous? I think Ekiti voters election, the voters, what they call it, the people that can vote the election in Ekiti, they may be going to maybe 2 million or 2.5 million, I don't know. But look at the turnout. It doesn't correspond that, well, the next election in this country, we are going to change. We are going to go out with our vote. You can see the vote turnout is very poor. And we guarantee that this PVT people are getting will translate to vote come 2023. We never know that. One man, as I'm here now, I'm with my 40s. I've never voted in Nigeria before. I live in Nigeria. I've never voted because I don't count election as nothing to me. We still have somebody like me back then in Nigeria. They don't even believe in this government. If anyone wants to get in, let them get in. I've never voted, one man. In my lifetime, I've never voted because I've never believed politicians. So we still have this kind of people that have this same kind of mentality as me. They will never vote. Many people get their PVC for identification in the bank. Many people get their PVC for many reasons. Some people, they are not even ready to vote. So this paradigm of Lagos State, the voters turnout is very huge. Is a welcome idea, but is still going to translate to vote come 2023. So we don't know. But for me, it's not anything pertaining to Peter Obi. People are just tired. And the tiredness of people about this same politician, if we be translate to vote come 2023, we will wait. God will spare everybody's life. We will be alive to witness that, one man.
All right, thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, let me go from you then. Let me take the conversation to Engineer who hasn't spoken. So, Engineer, are you there?
Yes, one man.
All right, brilliant. So, Engineer, the conversations. We start off with the Kwerimadu, who's when the story first broke, Engineer, I thought I'll be dancing and throwing rotten eggs at this guy. But the more we get deeper into the story, there's some empathy I'm feeling for him, because from a parent point of view, you can see the desperation that will make him act in a manner that he might not act otherwise. So you can see that. And from the way the storyline is going, it looks as though when he applied for a visa for anyway, let me take your take on it because I'm giving you mine. So you tell me what you're making then of the Ekweremadu narrative.
Well, one man, something we need to understand here is as a father, he's trying his possible best to see
Engineer,
what
no
he can do.
greeting. No greeting.
Thomas, settle down. Yeah, carry on, engineer.
Well, as a father, I believe he's doing his best to see what he can do for his child, and that tells you that he loves his child and he doesn't want anything to happen to the child. But in the other way around, where I see that that's a little bit error, is getting someone from Nigeria to come down to UK without proper, or how will I put it, without proper documentation, or without putting things in the right place. And it's kind of like something that is definitely going to bring impact into his own life and impact into the boy's life, because what really happened there is either they haven't planned it very well, or the boy went and exposed everything. But something we need to understand, Baba Kure said it, I think Thomas too said it. It could be that the parent has been paid or the guardian has been paid, but for a grown-up man of 20-something years coming out to say he's 15, that's where is completely wrong. And
No, I think it's the other way around. The guy is 15 according to what they say they have established, but on his passport it says he's 21 because it needed to be outside of the age that required. It needed to be inside of the age of consent for him to have been able to be eligible for being able to do whatever it is they're asking him to do. So he's 15, but he lied that he was 21.
Yeah, something we need to understand here, one man. How did he get his Nigerian passport?
That would have been facilitated. No. What do you mean? It's a Ekweremadu now, former Senate, whatever. They get the passport immediately now.
Then I believe we have a British embassy in Nigeria that sometimes they do ask questions. Where were they when this thing is happening?
What question do you imagine they should have asked that they did not?
Yeah, if they can see it and interrogate him, for someone to say he's flying abroad, I believe they should have interviewed him, and they should have known the place that he's going, and they should know more about why is he going there, what is he going to do.
Are you in front of a screen, engineer?
Of course.
Okay, let me share this with you. Hold on. Yeah, let me share this with you. If you see this, can you see the screen? So this is the letter. This is the letter for this guy's visa application. So it was the letter was written by Ekweremadu. So there was nothing hidden, and it says medical visa application for Upo David. I am writing in support of the visa application made by Mr. Upo David, who is currently having medical investigations for kidney donation to Miss Sonia Ekweremadu. David and Sonia will be at Royal Free Hospital, and I will be providing the necessary funding. I have enclosed my bank statement. I have enclosed a statement of my bank account. Please do not hesitate to contact me if you require additional information. So there was nothing hidden. They notified the British embassy that he was being taken to England, for kidney donation, and that was the visa they gave him.
Well,
The only space that is in quibble was that the passport was fake in terms of the age.
How did they know the passport is fake?
Because they are claiming it's 21 and it's 15, so that's a.
One man, we've been watching Border Force. If you watch Border Force, UK Border Force, you will see things live, you know. But the thing is, they guarantee him the visa. I believe if they end up saying no, he's underage, why would they have to guarantee him the visa? That's number one. When he do the biometrics, I believe he must have sent his visa, his Nigerian passport to the embassy. So from there they should have raised alarm, or from
but
there
the Nigerian passport said he's 21.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, if he's 21, obviously they will put visa on his Nigerian passport.
Yes.
Good. So if they put during that process of putting that visa, are they not seeing his face? Those are the questions we need to be asking.
Well, what do people between 21 and 15? It's not a vast distance, and some people can you can pass as we don't know what the boy looks like, and I don't think I think you're asking for too much, engineer.
No, I'm not asking too much, because it's sometimes something I went through. It's something I worked for them some time ago. So those are the kind of questions they should be asking. You understand, one man? They just can't come out and, well, at the end of the day, they issue him the visa. That's fine. But maybe I believe, I think it will end up like, is the boy aware of this is what is going to happen? They will seek a concern about that issue. If the boy said yes, 100% they will back up. But if he says he's not aware, this is what he's coming to do, that's where the problem will come from. But if he's 100% saying yes, he's aware, and he decides to donate his own stuff to the girl, I don't see any reason why they won't allow him. And if they end up saying he's 15, he's claiming to be 21, we need to see the proof.
One man, an engineer, maybe they carried out, there are this kind of tests they can carry out here that will reveal your exact age.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe they did that for that boy.
I don't think UK do those kind of things, because they're a little bit dodgy as well.
No, you cannot say,
I'm telling you, Ajale Koko, I'm telling you what is happening.
Oh, okay. Let me share a screen with you, engineer. Let me share a screen with you. Actually, I'll share the screen before I tell you why I'm sharing it. So, let me share this screen with you. And this is unverified, by the way, but this is the latest development. So, what you're seeing this is the chart in question. I hope you can see. This says breaking picture of alleged 15-year-old kidney donor to Ekwemadu's daughter released. So this is the guy that they're saying. So this says David Opo there. So this is the guy now. I mean, this guy, I wouldn't.
He looks like a 21-year-old.
He looks like a 23. He looks like a 23-year-old man. This is not a 15-year-old anyway.
And it doesn't look like a street boy. It doesn't look like a street boy
it
too.
looks like a
boy. It doesn't look like a 15. How is he 15? There's something dodgy.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is fake though. I'm not sure if that's fake or not, but that's the picture circulating at the moment. Yeah.
Okay, engineer Soros. Okay.
Well, one man, this as of today, it's hardly to see a 15-year-old boy in Nigeria having beard like this.
No, I think that picture might be fake. I'm not sure that that's the guy.
Okay.
That was sent in by World Peace, by the way. That was sent in by World Peace. So World Peace, you are spreading fake news. But carry on now.
Yeah, that beard alone, I think maybe he's my senior then. So I think I should claim on the 22. Well, one man, I must be honest to you. If the only thing I see that they will ask that question is, if the family are aware this is what the boy is going to do, or they will ask the boy himself, are you aware that this is what you're coming to England to do? It's just a simple question. If the boy said yes, then I don't see any case there. They will definitely release him. But if he end up saying no, he's not aware, that's where the problem will come from. But I wish them all the best. But as a father who is trying to see how he can save his daughter's life, we all are. Most of us were all fathers. So when anything come to our child, we will do anything for them to be okay. I don't see any bad thing he did there, but the only issue there is
You know,
maybe
they
the
do that
age.
a lot in Libya, where they are harvesting all the Africans' organs. That's what they do in Libya, isn't it?
Yeah, they do that in Libya. One man they do it here as well, and they do it in Italy as well.
And in
I think.
Malaysia.
Yeah, so it's not a new thing. It's something that is ongoing, and like I said, maybe it's part of setup, or like I said, it's just the boy is only the boy that can give go ahead for them to release the man. Or, but you know how it's going to be. They will take the boy aside to be questioning him and to be pampering him, to be sugarcoating him. Whatever he's going to say, they will definitely record it, and it's going to be on system. So it's something that it's up to the boy to say, okay, he's aware, and with his consent, this is what he's going to do. But apart from that, then it's going to be tough for the senator.
All right, thank you. So, engineer, so to the other story that is, there's one more story that I wanted to discuss, but I'll go to Ajanle Koko with that one later on. But I want to make sure everybody gets the chance to speak. So the story, what really a lot of controversy, 640,786 new registrants for PVC in Lagos. So it's just the system is just overwhelmed by new entrants into the political space. So what is propelling them? A lot of people are making the attribution to the P to B bounce. So is it all about P to B, or what do you think is going on?
No. One man, something we need to understand here, right? A lot of people come out and do their PVC. But how many people go and vote, cast their vote? That's the problem. Because I think government they are using that PVC thing as part of pressurizing Nigerian citizens. But when it comes to reality, most people won't leave their job, won't leave their businesses, most especially self-employed, people who have their own businesses to do. Most of them won't leave their business just to go and cast their vote. And it's just something that Nigeria needs to be very, very careful. And another thing we need to understand, the people who vote, who register or who get their PVC.
I don't think you can say that in this instance, because there seems to be a new enthusiasm for elections in Nigeria. If you see how these people, just the chaos that they are just the wave of it, trying to go and register for PVCs. They can't do that and then not use it for election. That doesn't look like that.
One man, Nigerian thing, will pressurize you. Go and get your PVC, or they will stop you from this, or will stop you from that. You understand? So you remember what then when they said you have to go do your BVN. You know what happened with BVN? They pressurize people. If you didn't do it, they will close their account, will do this, will do that. And at the end of the day, how many people they do it? You understand? It's something that they would definitely pressurize people, go and do it. But when it comes to reality, I'm telling you, people would not come out. And Thomas give you just good example what happened in Ekiti. How many people? 160 something thousand. They turn up. Imagine that kind of thing. So there's hunger in the land. You see, when people are coming to vote, what are they voting for? That's the question people will be asking. Because the same people, the same set of people Some time ago, one man, we just need to see something and realize something in between ourselves. We are youth. It's time to tell these people, go. Why can't youth today's youth, sit down and start putting themselves into politics? Try to create something. Try to say enough is enough. These old people, they have been there, whether it's Tinubu, whether it's Peter Obi, whether it's Atiku, these people have been into politics for long.
The younger generation, they are afraid of the responsibility, engineer. This is what some people think.
Yeah, but what kind of afraid? What kind of afraid? Huh? What kind of afraid? We don't have to be afraid. A lot of people will be championing Peter, will be championing Atiku. Majority, they are the youth. So does that mean that we can be championing people that have been there looting that country money for decades to decades? Are we saying now we should give them 8 years of our life? Imagine that kind of thing, one man. We know that it's going to be the same problem, is going to be the same issue, that there will be no light, there will be no road, there will be nothing. So are we saying now we're still going to give them 8 years of our life? Something we need to start talking to ourselves. Youth need to wake up. Forget about all these people that they have been there in that politics. They haven't given nothing in that country. Absolutely nothing. So why are we here chanting, fighting, or trying to say that, oh, we want Peter Obi, or we want Atiku, or we want Tinubu? Come on, man. We need to wake up. We are sleeping. We need to wake up. We need to start asking ourselves questions. People who are capable of going to join the politics, let's endeavor to support them, give them that courage, assist them, guide them through. Enough is enough of championing these lunatics that they have been there stealing that country money. It's sad. It's really sad. I pray that God will open our eyes one day, honestly.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Thank you, engineer. Stay with us. I'll come back to you, but I want to touch every voice. And let me go on then to the voice of Phil Bala. So, Phil Bala, are you still there?
Yeah, well, man, thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. So, good to have you, Phil Bala. So, let me kick you off from where engineers finished off. The figures impressive from Lagos State, 640,000 odd new entrants into the political space. I don't even have to bother. I'm sure you are making the attribution to P to B. Is it all about the P to B movement?
Before I go on to that space, I want to use this opportunity to also toe the same line with this the issue of Ekweremandu concerning the issue of this transplant. If you check very well, find out that all these politicians, they have intentionally keep their citizens in poverty so that they can use them to be able to use them for their own benefit. And going by the age, if for instance you are not telling a young boy of 15 years old, how would the boy feel when he grows up to that 25, 30, find out that one of his kidneys no more, even if you can live with one kidney? So it's something that I myself am not even happy about. And they should be able to fix that country in terms of a healthcare so that they will not be running up and down. There are so many Nigerians who will voluntarily give them that kidney. They are there. Nigerian people are such people who have kind hearts. Is it when you are doing anything, they will come and meet you, assist you in everything. They will give you that that kidney transplant. But because they feel that abroad is their home, see what they are not getting now. I believe the appropriate authority should take care of that. Regarding the issue of PVC collection.
No, sorry, before you go there, let me play this little clip that was sent in by Ifeanyi, which is around the space you were just speaking to, Theobala. It's just a minute or so. Watch this.
It's believed that when the couple were arrested, this was just on Tuesday, the 21st of June, they were arrested at Heathrow Airport on their way to Istanbul, Turkey. And it's believed that they were traveling to Turkey in order to procure another organ because they were unable to harvest the organ of this now child who forms the backbone of the case that we're hearing. And when Mr. Ekweremandu was arrested, it's believed that there was $20,000 he had in his possession, which has also been seized by the court. Going back to the alleged child and the alleged victim of this case, it's believed that when he truthfully disclosed his age to the doctor at the Royal Free Hospital. That doctor obviously cancelled the procedure, and he was taken back into the custody of the family, who it's believed treated him, according to the prosecution, like a slave, made him sleep on the sofa until he escaped from that home, slept rough for 2 days, and then found his way into a police station. And that's when the police investigation started. And it's from that police investigation which led to the arrest of the Ekweremadus at Heathrow Airport on Tuesday. And today was their first public hearing, in which we now know has resulted in them being denied bail, and they're being kept in custody until the next court date, which is the 7th of July, Rotus.
So there it is, Teobala. So more information.
Yeah.
So it looks as though it was actually the boy that badly treated, reported to the authorities, and the Ekweremadu now in jail.
Yes, thank you so much for that insight. If you really check very well, find out that this Ekweremadu of a person is really in serious trouble with what I've been able to deduce from this video. Because what he just carried out now is an example of how leaders in Nigeria are maltreating us. At the end of the day, they will now use that opportunity to use us as a slave to them. Look at what he just did to a very young person now. He falsified his age. Then he want to thank God the boy was able to realize and tell the truth to the daughter. Because when he finally, I know of a guy in Nigeria right now who is also crying of this same issue. That when he was young, they're using this and that. But when he now realize that this is what they did to him. But it's something that all these Nigeria, I believe they should use this man as an example. Though I'm really sorry for the man though, because of how because he was trying to save the life of his daughter. But at the point, they should know that if they have been able to make this thing work in Nigeria hospital, like I said before, people are ready to donate that kidney for free. And besides, we have anyway. It's something it's not really good in hearing or something. I don't really buy that idea, but it's something I believe the appropriate authority should take appropriate action, for them to deal with him regarding that.
All right, to the P2B space.
Okay, fine. It's no longer news that Nigeria, because when I hear people saying that Nigeria youth are not ready, are not ready. I think Nigeria youth of today, we should be applauding them for being able to take a decision at this time of the day, at this time around. Because I will also let the world know, or many people to know here, that anybody who's above 50 or 60, they should have it at the back of their mind that they have failed their generation. In order for them to be able to make amend to that, they should join this movement. With the issue of people collecting PVC, I can say, it's not
join
only
which movement? Join which movement?
Movement of rescuing Nigeria.
Right, but nobody has ever left that movement, so it depends on where you think that rescue is coming from.
Okay, fine. This rescue mission now, is something I believe every reasonable Nigeria should gravitate into. Because can you imagine Nigeria with the available resources in Nigeria, with the human capital in Nigeria, we are still begging. We are still traveling from one place to the other, living in outside the world. Many of us are in the UK. Many of us are in the US. If you are doing anything, in short, it's something that is not welcome. I remember when Madam H.O. was saying something here yesterday or something, that when you get old, it is that you now know the benefit of living in your own house or the benefit of living outside of your country. Like just supposing the rise of people collecting PVC right now, with a video I saw in Lagos.
All right. Sorry, Alexander Akache is asking you something. He says, Teobala, do you think Peter Obi is also older than 50? Would you say he has also failed the nation based on your?
That is the more reason. Thank you so much. That is the more reason I said something. For you to be able to, how will I put it? So you have to join this movement to be able to rectify that your mistake you have made in the past. I believe Peter Obi is over 50, he's 60 or so, or 61. I don't know. Yes, within that range. So ability for him to recognize, to say, okay, let me rescue this nation, or let me be the head, whereby that can give you.
How can somebody that has failed the country for 60 years now be the rescue?
See, in every situation,
in the final quarters of life, now
no,
he
it's
wants
not.
to
It's
be
not in his final quarter of life. Okay,
right.
even if you say so,
Well, no,
there's no
life is in
problem.
4 quarters now.
No, of course. That's why I say
Yeah.
even if you say so. There's in everything you are doing in life, there is always a way for you to come back and make a correction. In his own,
Should he apologize first for ruining Nigeria?
No, he
Should
has
Peter
not
Obi?
been able. He has not ruined Nigeria. Peter B. If I start saying something, it looks as if I'm campaigning
But you
for him.
said anybody over 50 ruined Nigeria now.
At least what I'm
Are
saying
you
is, hold on,
exempting
please.
Peter Obi from that?
I don't know if you can allow me make my point.
No, this is what you do now. Are
Hold
you
on, please.
exempt?
Engineer was speaking just now. You are allowing to talk, and
Yeah,
at least,
because he wasn't painting pretty pictures. You are painting pretty
fine.
pictures now.
Peter B. I'm from Edo State.
Right.
No government in Edo State have ever left money in his state account.
Oh,
all they do, they borrowed money. So for me to be praising somebody, he has done well in his own this thing. When I mean say people above 50 or above 60, it's not all. We have very good Nigerians. We have many of them.
You said anybody. You said anybody
whether you
above.
like it or not, it's somebody that can be reckoned with. Come day, come son. He has stood for many Nigerians anywhere, any day. These are people. Okay, will you tell me that Sowore has failed Nigeria? No, but many of them who have not been able to come out and work against all this government. Those are the people I'm talking about. Going back to the point I was saying before, like if people are saying it cannot be Peter Obi, this and that number of voter register. Yes, you might say so. I want to let you know that many Nigerians are fed up of the situation. But it's so unfortunate that most of us that are contributing here, that we have spent over maybe 20 years or 10 years living abroad. We might not really feel the situation of Nigerian people. You feel that those people running out to get their PVC, they don't know what they are doing. Yeah, fine. Majority of them might not, some of them might not come out, but I don't know. I cannot predict the future. But let's hope. Let's give them the reason why they should come out and vote all these useless and political leaders out of office. And if you talk about this issue of PVC collection, and I will attribute at least 60%. At least 60% to the person of Peter Obi or to the youth movement.
Why?
Why?
No, those are two. No, sorry. Those are two different spaces that you mentioned. So the Peter Obi is one entity. The youth movement is another entity. So
fine. The youth are looking for a way to vent their anger. Both old and young are looking for a way to vent their anger to all these old politicians who have put us in that situation we find ourselves today. They tried to do it during the NSAS period. They shot them, they killed them at Lekki Toll Gate. Many a time, Aluta and many, like Sowore, they shot him many times. But this is the time they believe that, okay, fine, we have seen a man whereby we can really rely on, we can see as a figure, let's use this man to penetrate into this power, which most of the youth believe in. Like,
sorry, what do you mean most of the youth? Why are you saying that most of the youth? What do they believe in?
Okay, why I say most of the youth is that, okay, let's take for instance a poll conducted in Lagos yesterday or today, I don't know, depending on the time, you know. Peter Obi was about 38, yes, about 30 or 39. Tinubu was about 16, while Atiku was 17, concerning the number of people they want to vote for. And most of them gave their reasons. I watched the video.
I watched it too. Did anything strike you about that video? Because something struck me about that video.
I don't know. It was conducted in Lagos. That's all I know.
Okay. Shall I tell you what struck me about that video?
I don't know. Maybe you want to ethnicize it. Is it you are talking about the ethnicity part of it or what?
Well, yeah, that's what struck me. Peter Obi got about 38 people saying they want him for president. Mm-hmm. I think Tinubu came second with about maybe 10 or something, and then Atiku about 8. So it was an overwhelming vote for Peter Obi.
Yeah.
But I watched that clip, and there was two things that struck me. There were 4 words that I heard, you know, in those videos that just made me conclude. So the people that were voting for Peter Obi, you know, you can remove about 32 out of that 38 and just count about 6.
They are East, Abi.
And why is that? There were you have to listen. People should go and watch that video again. So the people that were saying Peter Obi, some about 6 said Peter Obi, like I would, but about 32 said P to Obi. You know, P to Obi. You were just hearing the P to
Woman,
Obi.
do you know where do you know where you are getting?
That's it now.
Okay, fine.
It's the
Hold on.
Easterners now. Is
Do you
it
know
not?
where you are getting it wrong now? Eh?
I can go and find that clip, by the way, if you push it to.
No, hold on. Maybe the angle where you are viewing it from. Do you know where most of us are getting it wrong? Is
Right.
that we are still thinking this is just about one side of the region. As I speak with you right now, in my own village, they as in you see youth. This not it is right now. You see you planting a signboard of a Labour Party in their own community. Are you getting my point? It's not East, oh. I just want to let you know of that. And there are people working in Lagos. In short, I don't want to even go about this thing. The truth of the matter is that, like I said before, 60% of these people who have collected their PVC are angry with this current government. Students are no longer.
So where are you getting that statistic from?
Okay, fine. This is where I try to bring out the statistics. Though, as in, I cannot get a clear figure. Well, I will know when I mean 60% is that I haven't seen
you estimate. Yes. You estimate. Say you I estimate
based on estimation.
Right.
The number of students who are graduating every year without job. Me, I was a victim. The number of students who pay school fees, they pay house rent in different schools. Now they are at home. No school. Artisans and many other people who are at home, who cannot even have power to carry out their normal businesses. They are angry with this government. People in the Western world, whose Nigeria government have drove away to go and start looking for food everywhere, e.g. you and I, they are angry.
I know, speak for yourself. Don't speak for me.
Whether
please.
You like it or not, you are not in Nigeria.
What do you mean I'm not in Nigeria?
You're in the UK.
Yes,
right?
So what? Why am I in the UK?
If I ask you one question, one man.
Right.
What you are doing now, whatever thing you are doing in the UK, is my prayer that God blesses you more and more. And if Nigeria was a better place with light and electricity, internet, you can still replicate that same thing and even do it better. But most of us...
No,
hold on.
Don't speak on my behalf. Speak on your behalf, but carry on. But don't speak on my behalf. I have the...
I'm not talking... Okay, fine.
I have the articulation to speak for myself.
Majority of the people.
No, you can't either. Speak for yourself. You can't speak for everybody now.
I'm making a point. Whoever, as in people, of course, because the truth of the matter is that, is it which job are you doing in the US or UK that you cannot do in Nigeria if Nigeria was to be a good country? Those are the people that are angry.
Some people live out of Nigeria out of lifestyle choice.
I don't know. I know people have interviewed. In short, 99% of them decide to leave Nigeria because they are not angry with the situation. You'll see people who have done masters before. You'll see people. Okay, fine. Look at. I don't listen to Ellen Paul of recent. 2 years in America, she's a professor. This is what she could not achieve in Nigeria. You said those people will be happy with the situation of Nigeria. Person like me, I graduated. I have a certification in Oracle.
You told us this 4 times already.
I want to make a point.
Every day you tell us.
I should use myself as an example now.
No, but this example, you couldn't find a job. When you go to America, you tell us every single day now this same thing.
No, we say I should use myself as an example. I'm part of the 60%.
Right.
Are you getting it? The job I could not get in Nigeria, I got it here in the US without needing to bring any letter from anybody. So the same, and there are many people in Nigeria who could not afford 1 meal a day. Those are the people that are more than 60% or even more that will vote away this useless government. So with that, I see no reason why as a reasonable Nigerian should be happy with what APC and PDP have done to us. Should not be happy. We are talking about kidney transplant here. Whoever that is a doctor should know about medical imaging. I have conducted a research in the field of medical imaging in the field of artificial intelligence, take it anywhere. These are things Nigerians can be able to put head together. Then we image all these things, then do this transport ourselves. You just listen to Joyce just now. When he was speaking, and I was crying in my mind. Look at Joy. He's working in the US. Look at the skill that we give away to US or wherever.
Do you know what he does?
Whether you like it or not, based on what he just said, he said that there's somebody that operated something on just now. With that, I can deduce. Are you getting my point? I have some persons who are engineers, skilled workers, but they are living Nigeria. Why? Because the government make that place here for them. We cannot be living abroad because we can afford to settle our family.
Like our own engineer here.
Sir?
Can I interject?
God bless. We have another engineer here. He don't make a statement here just now that he helped UK government. Sorry if I'm not putting it well. That in regard to this immigration stuff, these are talents. I know somebody. His name is Amiens.
Where are we going, man? You are mantra chanting. Just take us to where you are going now. Don't do all this.
What I'm saying in essence is that this government, they have fed us.
Right.
The reason why people are collecting PVC because they want to secure their future. They want to secure their future from these reckless and careless individual or government called APC and PDP, who don't mean well for us. If we want to go with them, definitely, I don't think Nigeria will see that country again.
But Tiobala, the same Peter Obi you are clamoring for 3 weeks ago is still with PDP.
3 weeks ago, still with PDP.
Yeah, he was with PDP. So are you exonerating him now? He has turned to a saint.
No. See, what you should understand about this life is that I remember here when one man, me, or other persons came together advising this guy, Mogalu, that he have a very excellent idea. He cannot win this election until maybe he can just try penetrate all this big party, then enter and win this, and I can change it. It was on this platform, we discuss it. So Peter B being there, the question you would have asked me is that when Peter B was in PDP, did he on his own start bribing people because he want to get power? These are questions you should ask. The truth of the matter is that nobody is a saint. The youth are not looking for somebody who they can use.
Is Peter Obi a sinner? Is Peter Obi a sinner?
As long as you are on this world, as long as you are living on this world, you are not. Nobody's a saint. You have to pray for forgiveness in everything you do. I don't know whether sin or not. The youth are not looking for that vehicle which they can use to penetrate into this government so that they can take back their country. They don't have plan for you and I. All they care about is how they're going to loot our money and send it to abroad for their benefit, for the benefit of their generation. I see no reason. I'm schooling here in the US. I don't see what they are teaching here in the US that we cannot teach in Nigeria. The so-called advanced technology they are using here in Nigeria that we cannot use rather in US that we cannot use in Nigeria. It's all about mathematics and statistics. We have the talent, we have the people, but the government make us to live in poverty that we cannot see beyond our immediate need. They have killed our dream. They have killed our morale. We have what it takes. Like Africa, is it land? Is it agriculture? Is it technology? But they killed us.
You know, you should start a church. You know, Tiobala. You know, you are like a preacher man. Let's hear from the engineer. Let's hear from
guys. Enough of this laugh, man.
Yeah, you know, my goodness guys. Me, look at that.
Guys, stop laughing.
I felt like saying hallelujah at some point, but let's hear from.
Say so because we are taking back our country.
You know. Let's hear from engineer. Let the engineer interject.
Babati, I see you. You say imaging call. Painting.
It's just storytellers. It's just a storyteller. Thank God we are not illiterate, or you would have sold us to slavery.
Wait, I'm not. Hold on. For me to prove my point, everybody listening right now, go and listen to Ben Crooker. He's in Imperial College, London. How you use artificial intelligence to image a baby of a month old to know how the growth rate is on YouTube. You know what happened to Christian Eriksen when he fell on a pitch? They want to call wearable device that can detect your heartbeats. People are doing it. It's not rocket science.
All right.
What kind of
if you will let you.
Doing?
Guys,
yes,
there's nothing. I don't know what people are laughing about. There's nothing wrong that he's saying.
Ben Cooker is on it, and Ben Cooker. Don't go it.
All right. Let engineer interject a little bit. Engineer, yeah.
Guys, you stop. We guys should stop laughing.
Before you continue, sir.
No, you still have the. Hold on, can you please?
Okay,
let engineer interject. You still have the floor. Yeah, engineer, you wanted to say.
Yeah, thank you, Wama. My brother, you made mention of if Nigeria is okay, all of us will stay in Nigeria. But I just want to give you a little story.
Not all.
For you to understand that both the Peter Obi, both the Atiku, both the Tinubu, they are the failure of that country. Listen, I was once a student of University of Port Harcourt on electrical electronics engineering. They gave me a fake admission.
Sorry.
I was studying in University of Port Harcourt, and I was in my 300 level. It was a God-sent lecturer that called me, pulled me aside and said, to be honest, you're a good guy, and I must be honest to you, the admission they gave you is fake. And if you get up to your 500 level and you want to graduate, that's when they will tell you that, sorry, it's a fake admission. That's Nigeria for you. But I was shocked, and I almost gave up. It was my elder sister who pulled me aside and said, why not you try abroad? I put into abroad, and luckily Birmingham City University, they said, why do you want to come to England to study? Which I told them clearly, this is what they did to me in my home country, Nigeria. And I believe during then, the same leaders today we are trying to vote for them. They are in that power. People like Atiku, Tinubu, and Peter Obi. So now, the same people again, they kick me out of my own country because they are a failure to that country. And is it the same people again? We are here to champion them back into power. We are sick.
Engineer,
something is wrong with us.
Saying, really.
Can I come in?
You understand? So what I'm trying to say for you to understand here is Nigeria, they gave me a fake admission. They didn't treat me well. They didn't treat me fair enough as a citizen of that country. When I try abroad, they said, come and study over there.
You see?
You understand?
Yeah.
What I'm trying for you to understand is the same three people today coming out to be a president of Nigeria, they were in power as of then, up to date. Okay. And are you saying it's the same people who should be championing them?
Okay, fine. Thank you so much. Like what you just told us now regarding this admission, these are examples of how Nigerian government have been succeeded in dealing with us, with the citizen, which is very, very unfair. Thank God.
Let's go look for neutral youths to vote in. Forget about these criminals.
Hold on, sir. We have been able to assess these three candidates now. We found out that one of them was prudent in using government resources. Why some of them?
No. So what do you mean we found out? How did we find out? And who is that one person?
It's on record. Anyway,
what record? What record?
I'm not the one to prove it. It's on record.
He left 40 million in the bank.
It doesn't matter what he left. I keep on saying it. In any nation, one of the
man,
core
let this man
components of
make
development.
his own
Don't
statement
worry
now.
about
He's
that.
on.
We
Let him talk.
interject. Do you mind? We interject, and you can't story tell and just get away with it. Now that's not what we do. But carry on, Tubala.
One of the core components of nation building is what we call human capital, which is capacity building, which this man have done. So I see no reason why we should be, dancing around. But I know a day will come. Many people will see gravitate into this force we are talking about. And
Let's
engineer,
look
thank you
for
so much for
youth.
this
Let's look
insight.
for different neutral youth and vote them in instead
That's
of
the aspect
voting
I'm going right
criminals.
now. Hold on.
Come
Hold
on,
on,
man.
engineer.
You people
Hold
should
on.
wake up, man. We shouldn't be
Of
sleeping,
course,
man. Come
I
on.
believe. Hold on, engineer. You have spoken. Can I respond?
Go on.
Okay. And these three persons you mentioned that are this candidate right now, we have been able to find out one of them is better than the two. It might not be a
It's
sense.
impossible.
So sorry, what do you mean we found out? Who found out? Why do you keep making this statement?
Nigeria people.
No,
majority of Nigeria people.
No, not majority of. As you can hear,
you might be the minor people.
No.
Majority of Nigeria people have found out.
No, you can't say now. You told us 60% the last time. Now you are telling us majority. You can't, and then you are trying to speak on my behalf.
Are you telling me those
on your
clamoring
behalf
for this person, they are novice?
Which youth? Yes, they are southeastern
we are better
youth.
than them.
They are southeastern youth.
They are southeastern youth in Lagos. Southeastern youth in Edo State.
They are not southeastern youth in Lagos. They are 20% of the population.
Okay, no problem now.
It's a southeastern narrative. So don't worry about Obaseki. Okay. But don't speak on behalf of other people now. What are you doing?
Okay, 1%. Even if
1%, man.
Are you okay with that?
No, just speak as you know. Don't make up stuff.
Okay,
man.
Can I make my point?
Yeah,
majority of Nigeria youth or Nigeria people believe at least one of them who is contested today will be able to give them, or at least is better than the remaining two.
Where are you getting that from? No. Go on. Why are you getting that from? No, you can't say that. No, you can't make
my
up
opinion. My opinion.
Then prefix it. Say in my opinion, but you can't say.
In my own opinion, Nigeria, you don't want to vote for somebody who was involved in drugs. Is on record. Nigeria, you don't want to involve in with somebody who has sold custom. So that makes what the people are known. That's what the reason Nigeria people are clamoring for something else. And what am I trying to say in response to engineer? The youth cannot just come in right now because nobody is coming up championing himself for that cost. But there is somebody that will give youth that opportunity for the next circle or 2 circles to come, the case may be. So that is the more reason they are now putting their weight
let
behind
him just do it and then we move on. Yeah. Go on.
That is the more reason why they are not putting their weight behind this the person of Peter Obi.
The same APC too. They are championing.
Let your bala land and then we move on. Yeah,
in Nigeria states as we speak right now, no government have been able to manage a state the way Peter Obi have done it.
Oh God!
Apart from the person of in short, few as in Peter Obi have shown an excellent result, whether you like it or not, and many youths and many Nigerians are gravitating to that force. And I want to use this opportunity to beg each and every one of us in Nigeria or anywhere you find yourself. This is not about the East. This is not about Yoruba. This is not about the North. It's about we taking power from these so-called the APC and PDP that want to kill us for the rest of their life. One more, carry on.
Oh, all right, thank you. So Teobala, it's not that I try to stifle your voice. It's just you come in with a pre-rehearsed, and it's pretty much the same things you say all the time. And it's heavily embellished with things that are not verifiable. You are speaking on behalf of me, everybody. You are saying the entire Nigerian youth, when we know categorically that is not the case. Then it just... You remember during your Kukwe told you guys not to be doing this online. It looks as though you're not taking direction.
I'm not saying the entire Nigeria.
Don't worry.
60%.
But you see people get frustrated.
I'm even saying 60%, more than 60%.
Forget 60%. You don't know anything to say that. And we know you don't know anything to say that. So when you say
Mr.
that,
I know you know everything. But the truth of the matter is that.
All right. Is it me that you're calling Mr. Know-all? Is it me you're calling? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on right there. All right, Guy, what's going on? What's going on? Tiobala,
Yes,
speak
I'm
to
here
me.
with you.
What's going
happening?
on? What's going on? Tell me.
Nothing. Like, I don't understand.
What is all this ill manners you come here to demonstrate all the time? Is it me that is Mr. Know-all? I'm probably old enough to be your
I
father.
don't know anything.
What's
That is disrespectful. You don't even know me.
Disrespectful?
Yeah, I don't know anything. Do you know what that means?
Oh, okay, now stand there and apologize, or there'll be consequences. How dare you? Who do you think you're who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you are?
You said I don't know anything.
Who do you think you're talking to?
I don't know anything.
Me, Mr. Know-all?
That only your opinion counts. No other person's opinion
said
counts.
That? Who said that? I said speak to what you know. Who are you calling Mr. Know-all? Do you have any manners?
I have my opinion. You will allow me to speak.
You have your opinion?
Yeah.
Who are you calling Mr. Know-all? What is the meaning of that? Who do you think you're talking to?
It's okay. We have not got it to this one.
Who do you think you're talking to? This is the third time you've done that here. Do you not know how to speak in public? Who do you think you're talking to? Who do you think you're talking to? Me, Mr. Know-all? How dare you?
Mama, is okay.
This is your last on this platform. You have no manners. No manners. I will not tolerate it. Nonsense.
Woman.
That's enough from you. You have to go and learn how to speak. Learn how to speak. You shouldn't be speaking in public. How dare you?
The truth of the matter is that what we are doing here is to see how we can move Nigeria forward.
You are not doing anything to move anything forward. You have to learn how to speak.
Words into my
that's
mouth.
Enough. Just get lost. How dare you? Sorry, Ajaleko, carry on for a moment. I just need to come off this. That guy is that's that step too far. Ajaleko, go to you.
Okay, I understand, but sometimes we allow our. I mean, it is good for us to always know how to promote our presidential candidate. It is, yes, we know why we are promoting them. We all love good thing for that country, and we want to promote any one of them that we believe that can do the job. But in the course of doing that, we should be mindful of the language we will throw at each other. It's good for us to take it easy with each other. Yeah, we come here every day, just to talk about the political situation in that country. But in the course of doing that, let's be mindful of our language. Let's respect each other, and let's promote our candidate in such a very constructive and a respectful manner. That's the best thing that we need to be doing. So I would like to urge us to just let us take it easy with each other, particularly the way we promote our candidate. We should not go overboard. We should take it. We should be able to have a self control on how we talk to each other. So I would like to plead with us all to take it easy. Woman, you can take over.
All right, thank you, John Lekoko. So we carry on, but the one thing I will not abide is bad manners. You know that, and I've given that guy enough chances, And every time he comes here, he's always rude. I cannot abide rudeness. I will not abide rudeness. I will not tolerate it. Brownberry, let's take the conversation to you and take you to the space of Ekweremadu. Brownberry, your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm here. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, everyone. Depend on where you are. I'm here. I just want to quickly talk about what just happened. And one thing I do know is that everybody have passion for what they are, whatever cause they are pursuing. But I don't want us to insult other candidates, mostly when it comes to the Southern candidate. Of course, for me, I'm all about the South, okay? Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm supporting Peter Obi. But I always tell people, whether you are from the East, you are I'm using this opportunity to tell all my Igbo brothers, people from the South, people, wherever you're from, if you vote, if you want to vote for Obi, if you don't want to vote for Obi, your second choice should be Tinubu. If you don't want to vote for Tinubu, your second choice should be Peter Obi. Because as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to PDP and Atiku, they stole what belongs to us, and for that they should be punished. They should be punished, and they are going to be punished. That's it for that. So when it comes to Ekweremadu, I just saw the picture of the guy. The guy is not a young man. He's not a young boy. I just saw his picture on Symphony, this station Symphony, but I didn't open it. They just talked about him there. So I think he's about 20 something. When I looked at him, he's not a 15-year-old boy. He's a grown-up guy. He was wearing a hat and and a sleeve. So, and what happened has happened, and he has to be punished for it, because the killing that they killed our healthcare, the money that Ekweremadu has earned. See, I think he's been in the National Assembly for about 20 something years or 18 years. He's been there. Okay, if Ekweremadu wants to use his own personal money that he has earned in all their dealings and everything, to build a befitting hospital in Enugu, he would have been able to do that. Okay, so they take their money, buy houses in Dubai, buy houses in UK, in everywhere. So this is what greed costs. Okay, and I'm so sorry for the daughter. I pray that God help her, and that they'll find someone that will donate for her, for her. But and this person too, this guy too, is not also a saint. He's a bad person as well. Okay, he's a bad person. He knows that he's going to run away. He knows that he's not going to do this thing, but he went there anyway. So that he just picked it up. He didn't pick this boy up from the street. He didn't pick him up. But maybe this is just a way for God to punish him. So that's what I'm going to say about that.
And to the impressive figures of voter registration in Lagos State, 640,786. What are you attributing this to, Brownberry?
Yeah, this voter registration is high in Lagos, Abuja, even Edo State, and I think in Enugu as well. I'm attributing, some percentage, and I would say 50% to Peter Obi, and the rest of them is just for new voters and some other parties as well. PDP, not mostly PDP, but APC also pushing out their people to go and register. That's what I attribute it to. And with all these celebrities, these comedians, they are all just making the videos concerning, they are pushing that narrative. When they're doing any comedy, they will have this PVC registration to it. But one thing I want to tell Nigerians, because the problem we are having right now, some people that have already registered, they are going back to go register, and when you do that, they are just going to throw you are just, they are just doing themselves wrong, because it's not, because what they are saying is that once you registered once, even if you registered in 2010, just leave it there, except you are moving from one place to another, or you are moving from one ward to the other, then you can do those things online. But for you to go back, and I see people, even politicians are telling people to go re-register, or one person was telling them that last time to go register again, because they should stop giving wrong information. You registered once, that's it. Don't go back again and be registering. If not, we're gonna put ourselves in trouble because they are spending money. INEC is spending. I mean, INEC, they've already budgeted for them. Now, INEC never expected this surge. Now this surge is here now, and I know one of the reasons why they are dragging their feet right now is because of money. Okay, so I don't know why people want to go and register again when you've already registered. So I just hope that the INEC and this.
INEC warned about that it's not really worth the bother to try and double register because you are biometrically captured or anyway, so it's not as though
yes
yeah.
Can I interject?
Well, some of them are still doing it.
Come in, Babakure.
Okay, well, to me, I see another point of view in that anyway. For them to double register, right? I strongly believe some of them will beat the system. I strongly believe that.
No, they can't.
Okay, all right. Let's wait and see. And you know the reason why they are trying that? Maybe they can beat the system because they want to sell one of the voters' card to get money.
Yeah, but most of them have been caught already. They've already even this new registration. They've already wasted. They wasted time and everything. They are registering twice. So they can't. This is technology. Is not old.
I wonder if
Everything
anybody
has
that has been through the process can talk us through. If anybody has been through this registration process, I think Solomon may have.
If Solomon is there, maybe Solomon can tell us.
Solomon,
been through it.
Who was? Is that Ifeanyi?
Yeah.
Okay, so tell us then what it entails. How is it done? What do you have to do?
Okay, prior to this time, INEC opened the portal online since the beginning of the year, and a lot of people haven't voted, haven't gone to register. So me, I actually did mine online. You understand? So what is remaining for me to do is my biometric. So as of May 30th, that was the last day, the closing day for the online registration. So if you've not done that,
is that biometric process? What does it entail? What do they do? What's the biometric process?
They'll capture your fingerprint. You understand? So if you've done online, they have a number they'll give you. So that your registration number, you give it to them. What you do when you get there, there's a line. It's a separate line for people who have captured theirs online, and a separate line for people who are doing it all over. So once you get there, you give them the number, they'll capture your biometrics. And once they capture your biometrics, they'll give you a temporary slip that you can use to vote, but it's only valid for like 3 months. So after that, they will now give you the main card that you will now use to do the election. That's how.
So it's very difficult then to double register, is what you are suggesting.
Yeah. I think it's better. They'll know by that time, because once they check, it will cross-check with the database if that particular biometric has been done already. So if you can see if it cross-match and they see that this one already exists, to let you know.
But do you know that? Okay.
So
but do you know that? Oh, all right. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, continue. Yeah.
Okay. Do you know that some of these people can even claim that their voter's ID is lost so that they can get another one? Meanwhile, they keep the previous one.
No.
Yeah, but they can't use it twice now.
They can use it.
It will be invalidated now. The first one will be invalidated.
It's just your they are going to use your biometric.
Yeah, the old one will be invalid, kind of. It's just like how you do if you lose your ATM, they'll make the old one that you've lost not functional. It's the new one that you have that will now be functional. I think that is how it works.
That's how it works, yeah.
Yeah. But tomorrow I'm planned, because I'm going to work very early in the morning, so I'll obviously clock in at the office. Then I'll now go to the old parade ground and take my biometrics and show, because I tried doing it last week. It was just hectic, too much crowd. That's it. But the truth of the matter is, this has been open for a long time, since January. A lot of people didn't carry out this
since a year now.
Yeah, so even last year, they started last year. So it was when this political party came up with their candidate, and a lot of people now say, this is what we are left with. No.
Correct.
And the whole movement of they've been saying people should get PVC, and this whole P2B supporters came up too, and minus that one, minus the P2B supporters, the whole story about how they were saying the Easterners don't have votes, this one, that one. So you now trigger the Easterners. Okay, you say we don't have vote. Okay, fine. We know P2B will not win. Let's just make a statement. That's what even led to this huge crowd of people coming out to go and get their PVC, register to get their PVC. But I think it is a factor of everybody looking at this is the people that we have left. We need to find a way to prevent us from getting back to this Buhari situation. That is what led to a lot of people coming out to go and get their PVC. So they're trying to avoid making that mistake twice, since they're left with Atiku, Tinubu, and maybe P2B and all that. So they are looking at, okay, man, we need to make an impact. Also adding to the fact that INEC have reduced the chances of, election malpractice and all that. So that is now giving people confidence to say, okay, let's go out and get our PVC and all that. So I think that is what is happening. Yeah, but I think Ekiti State and all that, what happened in Ekiti State is a different kind of thing. You cannot really compare it to the presidential, because a lot of people in Nigeria are attributing to the problems in Nigeria to the presidential side of it, candidate. Correct. And all that. So that is why they are going to get their PVC. That's why you will not see people in states going to get PVC for gubernatorial election, because it's a different scenario altogether. Because even the Ekiti State, a lot of things played in that place. So that's in that space. Yeah, that's what happened there.
All right. But thank you. Go on.
One thing I want to say, I think the INEC, they should improve, their technology, because what they should have done when somebody is coming back to re-register, once they put their finger there, it should show that, oh, guy, you've already registered. Okay, so if it's because it's not showing, that's why they are going there to re-register. If it just show once, like they do it in the Western world, that once you get there, you put your print there, it will show that you're already in the system. So anyway, I hope they will improve on it, but I know that this technology is Nigerian owned. So and I like that, and I hope they continue to improve.
Is it a Nigerian technology that they're using?
Yes, sir. It's a Nigerian owned technology.
Okay, that's brilliant. Then that's fantastic. Yeah. So if we can perfect it, then we can sell it to African, all these uncivilized African species. Yeah.
I'll try and get a video when I get there. I'm seeing the chat. I'll try and get a video when I get to
do you know when it comes to like stuff like INEC software and bank software protection, Nigeria actually had one of the best in the world to protect this kind of nonsense.
Banking system, the most secure banking system in the world is in Nigeria.
Yeah, in Nigeria. You cannot steal from Nigeria.
Yeah.
Secure, developed by Nigerians, used by Nigerians. I don't know what we can do all these things.
You will find that there is a lot of Indians in the back office, because it's usually the Indians that drive.
No.
Nigerians. I will give it to this. Yorubas. I have friends now that control Access Bank. He's the one in charge. Yorubas and few other people, but Yorubas more dominate that space. I'm telling you the truth, one man.
Yeah, but it's not only it's not only Yorubas. I think it cuts across Nigeria. They also
this is my language. I said Yorubas and other people. Yoruba have the majority. They were the first into that space 20 years ago. I know,
true, but let's not mention tribe. Let's just mention.
No, I know. I'm just saying it. No, but I'm not. I'm just saying the way it is. I like to say the things the way it is anyway. And quickly, before I cut it short, that one man, sorry, but that could remind the stuff. You could call my information fake, but it's the only information you have now to improve it otherwise. I did not just get that information from public space. I got it from personal people picked up of PDP. What really happened? That guy was a possible donor. Is a Coromado election. It was a possible donor close to. It wasn't that close to because of Nigerian technology. I couldn't. I said it was fully matched. So they took him to UK. You see, everything was did in the open. They took him to UK. When he got there, it was not 75% enough to match with the girl. So the doctor couldn't operate on the guy to harvest one of the kidney. So they told him to go back. Did it happen to that?
Yeah.
They told him to go back to Nigeria. The guy has gone to UK and has seen life now. He don't want to go back. Then Kermit came to UK. Yes, okay, you have to go back. Because Coronado have a big is somebody that has in the spotlight. Is a high profile person. If you come on this name, you have to go back. Since the official was called off, what happened? His other people convinced the guy. How can a 21 years old or whatever he claimed know the way to police station, go to doctor to find the doctor to explain to the doctor that he's 15? He went to the police station, start making letter statement that they were using for slavery and all that. This asylum from a close source. Not just one. I have a friend. I'm not just a kid. I'm 47. I have a friend like House of Bread. They told me genuinely.
World peace. We all know this. What happened? We all know. It's only a layman that would not know what
yeah,
happened.
so that what happened, and that's the
This is
picture
what
of the guy.
happened. We all know that.
One is for my friend that is in the House of Red. Look at it, one man. I sent 2 pictures. One for my friend. Is the House of Red. The other one is from the public space. That guy is 21 years old.
Even the same thing you said now. Shan has also said that the source from the family said the same thing you said now.
Yeah,
so it's not new.
I don't just wake up and say nonsense. I heard this yesterday, and I'm telling you now. So this thing that is happening, just the IPOP space is expanding that shit. Because he talked about Obidient that day, and today he had this calamity, and people are just blowing up like. And that he's a high-profile person. And UK will take it high. Even in Japan here, high-profile case, they will blow it on the TV and everywhere. So that's how it's read that way. Now you can move on to the next person.
All right, thank you. So still with you, Brownberry. So this voter registration, are people mistaken not to be dismissive of this Peter Obi phenomenon, which a lot of people are telling us are happening, but a lot of people, I myself have to say, are somewhat dismissive of. Do you think people are mistaken just to cast this thing off as just some Eastern narrative?
I don't think people are mistaken. I don't think maybe ordinary people are mistaken and just taking it for granted. But I think the politicians are not taking it for granted at all. The politicians they are taking it very, very seriously, But if I still want to, I still think it's gonna be Tinubu that will take the day. Which I will not be, which I will be slightly happy about. But if so be, I will be over the moon, But it is good. It is good that he's going to shake the system, and it is very good. It might likely win, but who knows? But when it comes to Atiku is dead already.
Do you think he wants to win? Do you think Peter Obi wants to win?
Come on, nobody gets to a race I want to lose now. Nobody gets to a race I want to lose. He might not know that it was going to become big like this. One thing Nigerians, not only Nigerians, human beings, they like what is, when something is moving, when something is, how do they say? They say the thing I don't know. There's a way they say it in pidgin. When something is just. Will I say on top of on top of the radar, people want to jump on it. They want to jump, just like Obama. When Obama started, it's just that I told my friend at that time, he said, "Oh, this man, I think he's going to be the next president." My roommate at that time said, "Forget that, it's not going to happen." Just like people just started jumping on it. Once people started jumping on, even people in the north, we still have a long time. I'm telling you, we still have a long time. Once people in the north start seeing what's going on over there, they are jumping all over this man. They will also do their investigation.
You know what doesn't fill me with that confidence that the north will pay any attention to it? If we go back to the answer space, when the whole of the South was in one, that let's take this thing from them once and for all. The North, not only did they not join in, they started to rebel against it.
Yeah, because they were told, they were told that, look, they want to remove Buhari. Like I said I have said it here before, that if we were just Southerner only, that we don't have North with us, Nigeria would have been the best country in the world. Okay, because whenever we are trying to start a revolution, the Northerners, they will raise their ugly head, because that NSAS would have been the end of if Buhari was a Southerner, that NSAS would have been his end. You know what happened to Jonathan? You know what happened to him? It was a Southerner that rose against him. So, but unfortunately, we have these northerners here, and mostly now that their brother is there, everything they think is, oh, they want to remove us. And as Obi is coming now, they will be telling them, oh, Obi is coming to restructure. They are not going to be sharing money again. They might be telling them all different things, But my hope is, let the Satana be there, because we need to the evil that Buhari has done. We need to undo it. We need to undo it. I know Tinubu will do it. I know Peter Obi will do it. That's what I know.
Who do you think is better positioned to undo, as you said, the evil that Buhari has done? Who is better positioned?
Both of them. Let me tell you something. If Tinubu get in there, or if Peter Obi gets in there,
do you think Peter Obi has
elders,
do you think Peter Obi has the balls, the testicular fortitude? Do you think he has the balls?
Okay, I'm going to tell you, Peter Obi is a very stubborn man. Okay, he's a very, very stubborn man. Do you know the Ubas? The Ubas were the one controlling Anambra State. In fact, they kidnapped a governor. You know that. Those guys, can you imagine where they were the one running that state, putting the governor there. If the governor doesn't want to do anything, the governor doesn't want to give them the percentage they want, they will go after the governor and kick the governor out. But this man came, they couldn't do anything. He put all of them in check. People that don't talk and fear them.
You say there's so many question marks around the Peter Obi narrative, as you know. Brownberry,
because he's quiet.
No, not because he's quiet. The hype has forced the attention. So nobody is ignoring him anymore. So the hype has forced the attention.
Okay.
But the hype can no longer. It cannot be. He painted some school in Anambra and he left some 30 million in the dollars. No, that's enough. That's got him people's attention. So now he now has to paint a picture to tell people of the direction that that is intending to take the country. I hope you were here when I was having the conversation with Joel of Nashville. Atiku is talking us through his plans for Nigeria, but with Tinubu
where is he saying that?
Well, that's why I said I hope you were here when I was.
No, hold on. Atiku, yeah. Where is Atiku saying that? On the paper or the Instagram or Twitter?
Well, it's making it publicly available.
Let Atiku come on TV. On radio. Let him come on TV on radio.
What purpose does that? Is initiating conversation around plans.
Come on, man. One man. One man. Hold on. Okay, now we have in UK that you live, right? We have a conservative leaders. We have conservative leader and a Labour leader. Maybe I think there's another party as well there. Okay, do you think that as now more than a month now that a conservative leader will emerge and a Labour leader will emerge, that he has never granted an interview? Please, these people are taking us for granted. They just feel that it's their right. It's like, it's my right. I know Tinubu is also my brother, but they should come out and say, oh, it's not their right. They don't have right to this presidency. Let them come and speak to us. It's very, very important. They come and speak. All these putting things on Twitter. This is what I would do.
There will be electricity. They will come out and speak.
Look,
electricity. They will come out. What? What's the engineer saying?
I don't know. Sorry, I wasn't listening. Sorry, I was
said
typing
the
something.
day there will be light in that country, that's the day they will come out and speak.
Come on, this guy just. So I don't want to buy into what he's saying on Twitter Space.
One man, do you think anybody can really fix Nigeria right now with these first 4 years?
I think.
Yes, of course. It's not rocket science.
No. Okay,
come on, man.
I think
things can be done. Things can be done.
Sorry, yeah, I was going to say that I think Atiku has a plan that fixes Nigeria. He has a plan that fixes Nigeria. It does. There's no, we cannot really,
One thing is to have a plan.
Will you be able to? Yes.
One thing is to have a plan. Second is to execute it. Because when Nigeria is so corrupt, Atiku will not be living in Aso Rock. The way Buhari has made Nigeria right now, that the cabal run things, the man will be in Aso Rock. People he will send to go and do things outside, they will be doing different things. That's the problem right now because every time Nigeria
Atiku, let's forget about Atiku. Atiku is an enemy of the South. So let's forget about that man.
But why would you say that?
He's an enemy of the South. He is
so?
an enemy of the South.
Because
okay, now, you came in 2019. PDP gave you their tickets, okay? In 2014, 2015, you led a group out of PDP and joined APC in the anger that is Northern, is the time of the North, is the time of the North, and you guys succeeded. So in 2018, you left APC, you came to PDP, you wrestled for the ticket and you got it. Even the Wike was angry, a lot of people were angry, but you got the ticket. Okay. Now, one of the reasons why the Southerners supported him at that time is his brother is still there for 4 years. If he come and do 4 years, then we will know that it's completed. But guess what? After the 4 years, after then he went and live in Dubai. I mean, this is a man that has never criticized Buhari. The only thing he says is APC, you know. So this is a man that APC former chairman and some senators and governors went to his house and romanced him. I mean, this is a man that said he's a unifier, and you came and wrestle again when it's the time of the South.
Do you know how long?
You are not a unifier. You are enemy of the South.
No, you can't say that, Brownberry. Do you know how long?
That's my opinion. He is the
well, no, you can say that, of course. You can say that because it's your opinion, but it would be unfair somewhat. Because do you know how long this guy has been nursing the ambition? It's been
because he's been nursing it for long. So it should jeopardize our space. What belongs to us?
You know what? I would take Atiku over Peter Obi because I know Atiku's plan, but I don't know Peter Obi's plan. That's the thing.
No, anyway, if you say you don't like, if you don't know Peter Obi's plan, you don't like him. Then
no, I like him. I like him as an individual. I like his fastidiousness. I like his steadiness. I like the way he handled that Pastor Father Mbaka, especially, and that is the color of that guy. A gentleman, a steady head, and all of that. But I don't know his plan, you know. So, and I know Atiku's plan.
So
and Atiku's plan is my plan.
We cannot just have a Fulani just govern us for 8 years, and we're having another Fulani. It's not possible. Even the North, they don't even, some of the northern minorities don't even want that.
One man, please. I think my sister wants to come in. Our sister, I will drop for her. She will come in, please.
All right, brilliant. All right, yes. Thank you. So we have Celibis coming. But some of the plans that Atiku has, Brownberry, he wants to sell off the NNPC. He wants to sell off the railway. He wants to liberalize the telecommunications. He wants to liberalize everything. And he wants to remove government completely out of running anything other than to be regulators. And that is the perfect plan for governance. So that is why I like him.
He shouldn't worry about that.
Peter Obi is just telling you consumption, production.
Hold on. Yeah. He shouldn't worry about that. Tinubu or Peter Obi will do that. Let him go and sit down. And we don't want to sell it. Let them sell it for us, the citizens. Let them sell it for ordinary citizens. We will all bring money, we'll buy. Let them sell it for us. They shouldn't sell it for their friends.
No, they'll sell it to people who can run it. They will sell it. There's people who can run it. They will sell it to.
People that have the financial watches, they will sell it to.
We in the diasporas, we have the financial watches.
They understand. But I think he did it before. Globalcom and all that. He sold them to his friends and the license and all that. He used Nigerian money to finance it. Well, he has a good vision for Nigerians that the corrupt side of him will not let him do it properly.
Look.
I don't like Atiku. No, sorry. I don't like Atiku. I would prefer Obi to be there. Don't get me wrong, Brownberry. I would prefer Obi to be there. But they won't give him. I know that.
Obi or Tinubu, we shouldn't be talking about Atiku.
Yes, of course. Yes, of course.
Even though Atiku has a plan.
Yes, even if he has a plan.
But we should give it to people. We should give it to people who don't
have a plan.
Give it to them. Buhari never had a plan.
Did Buhari have a plan? Did Buhari have a plan?
He did not.
Buhari didn't have a plan.
He told us, I will come to fight corruption, and that was all he said. And
they have a manifesto. They had a manifesto.
Buhari and Obi are almost the same thing, just platitudes. Consumption to the Obi, the same way.
Who is
level of
consumption to production.
This is Kulata, just consumption, production, savings.
No, you say your name is what?
Kulata. I've been listening to you guys all along. Like
Kulata. Kulata. Come on, man. Don't even
Obi just
man. Why will you even compare Obi to Buhari, man? That's too low now.
Honestly, they're both.
No, don't say that, man.
It's my opinion. He can't articulate. You see,
look, I do not like Tinubu, but I've never said anything bad about him. So
I'm not saying anything bad about Obi. I'm just
when you compare the lowest of the low to Obi, that's not right.
But can you tell Obi?
The lowest of the low.
No. What Kulata is saying is that Obi is selling on his personality, just like Buhari sold on his personality.
Exactly.
But yeah.
Obi has this image, and the problem is we have 8 months to kind of like shatter the image, and already is happening now because but one thing I like about him, he doesn't when you kind of like get through his when you try and get through his lies, he doesn't come out to defend it. He just lets it slide. So he kind of has this Teflon image, so it's not sticking on him. He can keep on lying and people can keep on debunking the lies, but he's not going to come out and start like defending his stance. Because when you look at the record, I read it again and again and again. The time he was leading Anambra, the place had like one of the worst pollution in the world at that point in time. The job records was terrible. There were all sorts of strikes. There were, no local government elections. There was, within an homogeneous society, there was Catholic, he instituted Catholic versus Anglican. As in, within Anambra, where all of them are the same set of people. And you now expect that person to come out and give platitudes, oh, I will not spend a kobo, I will not do this. We have real problems in Nigeria. We have a huge civil service. We also need to increase our military. Nobody is talking about, where am I going to get that revenue from? Am I going to start taxing more people? Or what are the new additional revenue streams we're going to do? Is it, oil is decreasing. Who knows the future of oil? I'm not hearing like real approaches of how this guy is going to create wealth. What is he going to unleash? What exactly is he going to do? Not just consumption. They can say, oh, I want power. I want 50,000 megawatts. I want blah, 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 blah. How exactly are you going to do those things? That is really what interests me. So Atiku, at least Atiku, you know that, okay, privatization is possible to liberalize the economy. But Atiku's record is abysmal because he's just going to sell it to his friends. And his friends are just going to do the nonsense that they do, which is sit on whatever license they get, sit on whatever privatization they get, and get the easy money out. Tinubu's own, probably if he does it, I've not seen his own detailed plans to, is kind of move towards a little bit of regional economics. I expect Tinubu is going to tax the shit, apologies for swearing, is going to tax the heck out of people to kind of raise money. At least, that is real. You will get the revenue. But I just don't see any concrete plans to grow money, because without money, we cannot do anything. Everybody just talking, we do this, we do that, we do this. Where's the money going to come from?
Kaluta. Do you believe, but do you know that, okay, everybody agree here that this government is too large. We are practicing right now. It's too expensive. Do you believe that?
Of course, it's way too expensive.
Okay, way too expensive. And I've always asked this, what do we really want? I think you are very knowledgeable. What kind of government do you think Nigeria needs that Nigeria will survive with?
Well, personally, I will prefer governments to get out of business. I will prefer privatization, because government is not competent in running anything. Government should just stick to defense, health, and to an extent, education. Education may be up to state government at least should handle the primary and secondary. Government should have nothing to do with tertiary education. So government should stick to those basic things. Then unleash the private sector to like do what we do best, like get innovative, do things, take on the risk. Not government borrowing money for just one guy to go and steal it. So
that's Article's plan. That's
Article's plan. That's Article's plan
Did you
is
say
good.
government should not have hand in tertiary institution?
No, federal government shouldn't. It should be private or state should fund it. Government shouldn't be funding tertiary institution because at the
That's true.
Are you serious?
I'm serious. You need to pay for quality education. Universities.
Yes.
I'm dead serious. Government should not have it, except it's
even
like
except
is a military. Except is a
even in
military.
advanced world, government still pump money
That's
into
the well, some advanced world, other advanced world, it's private, or you could do, or you could have state funding, but federal government really shouldn't be funding institutions. And if you're going to fund it, at least charge some.
So we shouldn't have Federal Ministry of Education.
Federal Ministry of Education really.
Well, that's a policy parastatal now.
It's just a parastatal. It doesn't really need do much.
No.
It's a regulator.
Exactly. It's for regulatory.
If government don't support institution of higher learning, you know that is the brain box of the country. Every power that the country.
Government will support institution. Government will support it.
Education should be local.
Government will support it, but government will be providing a lot of research grants into those schools, so to power the education. The people running the institution.
That is now you are saying. So now you are talking.
Yeah, but government can't say, okay, I'm paying for everything in UI.
What you said, the government should not support it at all.
No, let me qualify my statement. It's not like government should not run it. Government can provide funds for research and grants and all those things, but it's not government will be running it. The government will appoint the VC, the chancellor, this, because government is inefficient. Government can't run anything. They run it to the ground. So you give them one business, they run it to the ground, and then we have a very heterogeneous society. It's not like my country is just Yoruba. You have Hausa, you have everything.
Why not possible for government to run higher institution when you agree that government should run elementary and secondary? Why should government not run?
Because elementary, let me qualify. Elementary and secondary are kind of like human right. You need to be able to read and write thoroughly. So government owes you the primary and the secondary at the state level, not the federal level, at the state level. So we should not have government owning universities, except it's maybe a military or navy, naval academy or something related to defense. Government's role should stick to defending us, providing health, and also education to an extent. That's government role. It shouldn't really go beyond that too much. Then we should ideally run a regional-based economy. Because look, my values or the values of people in the Southwest is not aligned to values of someone in the Northeast. Everybody shouting youth. You know where the youths are? The youths are up there. They're running around. They're begging for money. They don't know who the hell Peter Obi is. Those are the youths. They're just walking aimlessly. Like, I want to have an integrated Southwest economy that can compete with an integrated South-South economy. So I just want to unleash things, because we all talk about, we wish for this, we wish for that, we wish for this, but nobody's talking about this. How are we going to pay for all those things? There's no money. We say, okay, it's corruption. Eliminate corruption in Nigeria. We still can't fund a lot of all these projects. We still can't build a lot of things we need to build. So the more, it will be good for us to be able to pay all this debt that we borrowed, but without generating our income. The debt is borrowed, is chopped, they steal it, and we still have the same problem, no money. God bless us when oil goes away. What are we going to do at that point in time? That is what scares me.
Do you think that oil is a curse?
It's a curse. It's not like, do I think it's a curse? It's a curse because we discovered it and we lost our mind. Because at least during our lowest times,
we became lazy, didn't we?
We became very lazy now. Look at what we could do with cocoa. Like, you look at the cocoa, just put a processing plant, like put a mass, I mean, there's mass bar. You know, when you go through that value chain, ordinary cocoa turns to chocolate, turns to expensive chocolate, just additional value add. Nothing. Gold is in Malaysia. It's been sitting there for years. Nothing. There's the bitumen in Ondo. It's been sitting there for now. Forget all that stuff. Refinery, ordinary refinery. We've not been able to figure that out for years.
Okay.
One man.
Okay, I want to ask him another question, if I may.
I say.
Hold on. Let Ajale Koko interject, then we take your question. Ajale Koko, you want to say?
Yeah, I see what to take him on his position that government should not support higher institution. Do you know how much it costs to go? Hold on. Do you know how much it costs to go to university?
Yes, it costs a lot of money.
Okay, hold on. Okay. It costs a lot of. Do you think that children of poor people will be able to go to university without government support?
Not all of them will be able to go to.
Okay, so is that good for your society?
It depends. It may be good because look at Germany.
Forget about Germany.
I just want to let me give one example.
No, forget about Germany. Let's talk about Nigeria, the state.
Let's look at Nigeria. Let's look at Nigeria.
Yes,
let's look at Nigeria.
Yes.
Okay, let's look at Nigeria. Assuming we had a lot of technical colleges that would teach practical skills. Compare that to many people going to the university, going to study philosophy or going to study sociology and anthropology. When we know Nigerian economy.
What is wrong in studying sociology?
Let me land now. Checking land. When you know that Nigerian economy, what are you going to get out of there? There's going to be banks. There's now telco. There's going to be oil companies. A lot of people that study all those things, they don't get jobs. They're not employable. And then you waste their time. And then they now have to go learn these technical skills that they should have gone to learn in the first place.
You see the way we think. You see what you are saying right there. If you have an economy that runs, people that go to study philosophy, psychology, and every course, they will have a job after leaving college. If you have an economy that runs very well, and not only that, a lot of our children that want to go to medical schools, like nursing, like any other thing, other medical this thing that want to go for engineering and other things. So because if their parent doesn't have money, they cannot go to college. No, look, let us look back. When we are growing up, when we had just only University of Lagos, University of Ibadan, University of this thing, a lot of our own people, due to quota system and cost of education, couldn't go to college, and they were very, very brilliant. They were denied to go to college. But when UPN came, during the time of Jakonde, that he built Lagos State University, Lagos State Polytechnic, all those colleges that are free, a lot of our people, our children went to colleges.
Let me ask
they are better off today.
Can I interject?
So don't
let me ask one question.
All this Western
let me ask you one question.
Government should not have hand in education. Government should just handle. No, it doesn't work like that. In a developing economy need to inject money.
Let me ask you one question.
Strong investment on education. That is what build a developing economy or underdeveloped economy like ours.
Let me ask you
an investment on education, huge investment on education that can develop that economy and make it an economy of future.
Adeleko, take a question from our.
Let me just take a question. Okay. Take a breather. All this Jakonde period that we're talking about, how long did it last? It did not last too long.
What do you mean by it doesn't last? It's still standing till today?
No, all those the quality and everything. How long did it last?
The colleges are still standing till today. What do you mean by quality?
What is the quality?
University of Lagos, Lagos State University still standing today. Lagos State Polytechnic still standing today. Lagos State College of Teacher Training Colleges still standing today. All these things were created by Jakonde, and they are one of the best.
Is it the same quality that you will get from the 80s, the late 70s, the 60s that you're getting in 2020 with all these schools that are barely funded?
I'm referring to Lagos State. Even also all those colleges, yes, the quality are still there. They are well funded.
The
Yes.
quality is not there anymore. Go check the top 1,000
Okay, what are you
universities in the
talking
world.
about? Now you are talking about quality. We are talking about
Of
giving
course, now,
education. Look, corruption, you are talking of a different thing entirely now. But what I'm saying is that my position is that government investment on education is an investment in the future of that country. When you don't invest on education on your children, you don't have a future country. So tertiary institution is the brain box of countries' development. When you invest on tertiary institution, that is the engine room of technical, scientific, and other development that the nation requires to be a developed country. It is in the tertiary institution, and government must invest on it.
You have to pay for the good
Forget about pay.
tertiary education.
Correct.
You have to pay for it.
You see, this is why I keep asking. This is why I keep asking. The reason
Let me
I
tell you.
ask,
Let me
Hold on,
tell you.
Daniel Koko.
Okay.
Let that person come in. Who was that was coming in?
is Brownberry. The reason
Yeah,
what I was asking really is what kind of government. I wasn't talking about like regional government to own this. What I was really talking about is what I've already said this. What do we really want? Do you think democracy is working for us? Like when you look at Rwanda, what they are doing in Rwanda. When I say China, people say, "Oh, don't say China," but I have to say it because when you look at China, you see what they are practicing there. Okay, I don't see it as a big government. I see it as a patriotic government. Everything is China first. Okay, what I think they should do, that any government that is coming now should do. We shouldn't care about party anymore. Let's care about the leadership. If it is Tinubu, if it is Peter Obi that comes, when he's leaving, it will put another set of people that will follow the economic plan that they have put on ground and keep following it. If it's 100 years policy, if it is 30 years, 50 years, whatever they have put on ground, they keep following it to the latter. Make sure that all these national assembly here, they should all go home. Okay, because if we keep pumping money on this national assembly, house of assembly everywhere, the money is too much. We are spending too much money. We have people that can run this country for free that will not take a penny, that will say, you know what, I will be there.
You're correct.
We have them.
You're correct.
We have
So
them.
you see,
Why is all
right.
this?
All right, gentlemen. Let me take this window to acknowledge some of the super chats that have been coming in. And then before I do that, I want to know if engineer is there because Celibis is quite keen to come in. So I'm looking to substitute somebody for Celibis. So engineer, are you still there? All right. We don't seem to have engineer. So engineer, I'm going to let you go, but I'll phone you later to apologize. But I want to bring Celibis in, who is quite keen to come in. And I think she wants to come into this conversational space that you gentlemen are having. So let's. So this link is for Celibis. So Celi, click on this. But let me use this window to acknowledge the super chats that have been coming in. So Babati this time around, it says cross march, and then it's using some medical words that I'll struggle to pronounce. Cross march, serology, blood marching, and human. I'm not going to attempt that. The kid, what's that?
No, I know what he's talking about.
Antigens, but what's the other one?
Leukocyte. I think it's leukocyte.
So, you see, he just wants to show off. This is what he does. Babati Obalola is a prince, So it says cross match, serology, blood matching, and human leukocyte antigens are the key tests required before transplant. Imaging is used for grafting, Teobala. So I think he was speaking to that space when Teobala was talking about him developing some imaging thing that is used for medical purposes. So thank you for the super chat, Babati. Apologies that I read it out of the sequence of the conversation you were inserting it in. Play some the next person to come up. It says It says that this gentleman is on point. Should not be. I don't know what this gentleman
Government.
is. Oh, so there's that government. So yeah. So this gentleman is on point. Government should not be the highest employer of labor. When business grows, there should be education trust, alumni support, etc. So that's the space, the privatization of education. That is the conversation that and you know, there's an undercurrent to the conversation that you are having, which I was forming at the back of my head, but which may well. But I think Ajale Koko is essentially left of center. In fact, I know it's left of center in his politics, and that is what he's speaking to. And you sound like very much a right wing, you know, a venture capitalist, Kulata, and that is your tonality. That's what I'm hearing, you know, in your conversation.
I'm a capitalist with economy, with social issues, like middle ground.
I'm not sure. You don't sound middle ground. You sound far right. It says this gentleman is on point. Government should not be the highest employer of labor. When businesses grow, there should be education trust, alumni support, etc. So we can't leave education to charity, but thank you for that. And Play Summer comes in with another super chart. It says, if economy is stabilized, business improves, people can afford to pay for tertiary education. So yes, that still wraps around the article. I've always liked the article, I have to say. In terms of putting a plan for nation building together, there's very few that surpasses him, especially when he's talking about government not being in business but being regulators. That's just my understanding of what the government's role is as well. If economy is stabilized, business improves, people can afford to pay for tertiary education. So thank you for the super chat, everyone that did. But back to the conversation, and let's bring Sally Bates in, and let's also have her give us her take on. So you couldn't bear it anymore, Sally Bates, what Kulata was saying. So you've come in then with the Koboko. So dispense with the punishment. Sally Bates, your thoughts? Sally?
I wanted Kaluta to answer the questions I
okay. So sorry. Hold on, Sedis. Re-put that question and then have him answer it, because I'm not sure if it's still in memory. So yeah.
Can you remember the question I posed to you, Kolota?
Oh, you did? Let me check. Is it in chat?
No. I just said, what I was saying was that what kind of government do you think we really need? You know, when you look at what Rwanda is doing, what China is doing, you know. So I see, like China. I see the government as a patriotic government. People can call it whatever they want to call it, but I see it as a patriotic government. That is, everything has to be China first, okay? And with all these National Assembly and the House of Assemblies and all these people just taking so much money that we cannot really develop our country, because the money is going to, you know, to service National Assembly here, to service the you know, it's just too much. We cannot continue to afford that. And there are people, whether they live in the West Nigerians, whether they live there in Nigeria, that can do these things for free or for peanuts. Okay, that are patriotic. You know, we need patriotic leadership. We don't need we don't need greedy people. We've had too many greedy leaders. That's our problem.
Let me explain something. You quoted two examples that are not appropriate for us. You said China and you said Rwanda. China is largely they're largely homogeneous. Which is, most of them are kind of like the same people. Not only that, they run a one-party system that the leader they pick is picked based on serious competence. So the system they run can work for them because they largely think alike and they have a central control system. In Rwanda, they just went through an extreme situation where they only divided by two groups. They're governed kind of by the trauma of what happened. They don't want to repeat that mistake. So they can be successful in what they're doing now with the iron hand that they currently have. So we were heterogeneous, like everybody different interest, different, everybody does things differently, thinks differently. And then we now have popularity contest of a system, democracy. So the problem we have is everything, our resources is centralized. So why will I try and build my surroundings where all I want to do is go grab those resources in the center, which is what exactly is going on in Nigeria. So the only way to kind of get us on the right track.
Yes.
Yes.
Can I just ask you a question?
Let me finish my point.
Let him finish this.
The only way to
You
get us on the
almost
right
landed the
track.
point,
Let
so
me.
can't go
I've not
on.
landed the
Hold
point
on.
now.
Land it quickly because
I'll
Sally
let
came
you
in to
talk.
address what you are
You
saying.
just want to go on all night. I've heard this. You've said
Shoot.
this so many times.
The only way to get us
We're
off
not here
that
for your lectures.
centralized stuff.
Hold on now. Let him land it in
I'm
a
lecturing.
couple more.
People can moan and cry about
No,
stuff. I come to lecture.
hold on, please, everyone. Hold on, everyone. Kulata, land it just succinctly.
Conversation.
I'm landing.
Yes,
If it keeps on talking, I won't
no,
land.
can you hold on, hold on, hold on.
Here for your lecture.
Hold on, Sally, please. Everybody, hold on. Kulata, land it because Sally came in to have a conversation with you, which is keen to initiate.
And I'm landing now. If everybody
Okay, land it. Okay,
So,
let's hear
one
from
man.
Kulata. So Kulata,
she
let's
should allow Kulata to finish.
No, don't worry. No. Sally is one of the owners of this platform, so she can do what. So back to you, Kulata. Yeah.
To my train of thought, the only way to fix Nigeria is that central pie that everybody's rushing to. You either have to kind of like privatize it, decentralize it, so there's no incentive to go to the center anymore, or regionalize it where you split it more. Those are the two options where we will be able to make any headway. And that's the point I was trying to make.
All right, thank you for that, Kulata. So, Sally, you wanted to come in and you couldn't quite contain yourself, so don't contain yourself anymore. Let's have it. Sally Bees, silky toes.
No, I mean, when you come into this conversation, you don't expect to just take over the floor and think.
Say what you're gonna say.
No, don't worry, Kulata. Let me. Sorry, everybody, let me moderate. Sally Bees, carry on.
Right. So what I'm saying is that I've been listening to this guy, Calcutta or whatever.
Kulata.
Okay, Kulata. I don't know where it's from, but the name doesn't resonate. But however, I know, he's a sponsored Nigerian of some sort.
Wow. Okay, back that up. Why do you say that?
Yeah, I'm because I'm an adult and because I've learned and then I have experience and I know when people, I can get a flow of, when people start talking and talking and talking, we've gone beyond this kind of talking, all this kind of psychological things and, bring in the science and look at African people, okay? And even when we did not write things down, we reasoned. We're coming from a civilization. Maybe you don't know. So it's not a grammar, it's not anything in anything. You just can't come and start lecturing us all the time, telling us this, and that.
Which part of what was said do you particularly?
Only one solution. In fact, where I underrated you was when you compared Tinubu's achievement. And I was very happy that Ajali Koko gave it to you. When you underrated Peter Obi's achievement in education, which is supposed to be one of the most, which even gave you the grammar to speak.
What is his achievement in education? What did he do in education?
No, for somebody to bring education from 26 points, even in UK here, where my children's school came up like that, the Queen visited the school. So this is so important because education is that's just the foundation. That's the whole essence of our direction. Where we want to go is all about education. And that's why this one can say this, that one can say this.
But I don't think Kulata was especially dismissive of that.
No,
but
he did. He said that Obi did only 18%. And
it's saying that because he has said it, sorry, Celibis, he has said it severally before, but it's saying that it's not unique or peculiar to Peter Obi to identify education as one of the pathways for Nigeria I think
I
that is
listened
pretty
to that
much on every.
conversation two
Yeah.
times. I watched that
I mean,
particular
on the
episode.
contrary, I praised Obi
Because
on education. If everybody
because
No,
remembers,
you are
I said
right.
he did
It
a
was
good
you
quite
job on
gave him, you
education.
said that is nothing, but you forgot
I think
that
you have selective hearing.
No,
can I
no, please, the
no,
please
sir.
language, the
tell me
language.
when I know I know
Everybody,
I'm
He was
we
quite
listening.
want the
descriptive.
conversation, but you know I'm very fussy about language after just my outburst. But let's keep the language high.
The
But carry on, yeah.
the language is, see, this is a long program, so you can take any points that you want to take home. Just don't think that you just come here and broadcast to ghost. There are real people that are watching you and they're listening to everything you're saying. So, like me, I stand by my name, I stand by myself, and people know me. So whatever I've got to say, I say anyway. So I don't know about you.
So
Or
which bit of what he said, which bits of what Kulata said are you
he
disagreeing with? Yeah.
said that Obi, he will give him 18%. And it was sent to Google it. Well, I don't know since when Google
No, that
just
wasn't what he
became a
said. That
reference.
wasn't what he said.
He said 18%, and then he said
No,
Tinubu
he
is
said
1,000, about 1,000 and something percent he gave to
no, that
Tinubu.
wasn't what he said. So
But
sorry,
he's
Selimi,
here. Let him say. Let him
hold
speak for
on one
himself.
second because
He
I
didn't
have
say that.
recall of that. He said Peter Obi improved the Anambra space by 18%,
Mhm.
and Tinubu improved it by 1,000 something percent in Lagos State. And
Okay,
then
that's
a lot
fine.
of people took him on that Lagos is a unique and peculiar case.
Exactly.
So yeah.
So
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
talking
for you
about
to make,
IGR.
Yes.
but no.
So, yeah.
Okay, so that's IGR. IGR does not really that. Finance is not the totality of development. And when you're looking at development, you have to look at what is happening to the community, what is happening in health. Education, very, very important. If you look at the Millennium Development Goals, which has now gone into the Sustainable Development Goals, you see, education is number one. So when you have a world view, you have to look at things in a much broad perspective. You don't just go to one thing, money. I've been hearing you going on about being a capitalist, about this and that. That's all. It's not happening in Africa right now. And that is not going to take us to anywhere, because it's that capitalism of a few of us, our leaders in the history, that sold us out today and why we're behind, especially Nigeria. So you have to go back. You don't just think that you're just broadcasting.
Do you think there's somewhat of a cherry picking in the Peter Obi narrative? Because the space seems so sparse in terms of its achievement that they cherry pick what they can categorically say and then highlight that as being central to this cause.
No, I was actually in Nigeria because I did take my children down there to school. So I knew about this Anambra thing and I knew the record. So I'd already done my research, and in order to find them the best schools and the best area, so I'd done all my best to. I just didn't pick these boys. These boys are more or less English property. So it's not something, so I knew about education, whatever. And in fact, I was part of the Parents and Teachers Association in the school that Amechi talks about so much. My son was in that school.
Yeah, but you were not in Anambra now. You were in the
No, I'm
in the
saying I
creeks.
researched
Yeah.
the Nigerian schools in order to bring
No.
my children over.
All right.
So
So what's your? We've not seen you for a while,
but
Sally.
I'm
So
saying, education is not something we should dismiss. That's the most important thing when we talk about our
nobody is
we're talking
dismissing
about
it, though.
education.
Nobody is dismissing it. But
No, when we talk about Ajanle Koko told him about Jakonde. You told him now. He was talking. Ajanle Koko had to cool him down and tell him, Jakonde.
it looks
No
as though you
cooling
have.
down. I don't
Celebi,
appreciate public. I mean, government.
Celebi.
I put my word in one. I went around the Jakonde schools to put one of my
Celebi, can I ask you a
words
question?
there, but I couldn't even get it.
Celebi, can I ask you a question, or more
Yes,
like a discussion?
whatever.
Hello?
Yeah,
carry on. Carry on.
What piece? Yeah, this is what piece. I believe you're from Delta State, right?
I'm not from Delta State.
Okay, I just try to know your region. I believe you went to school, your primary or secondary school, maybe in the 70s or early 80s.
Don't worry.
It is.
Are you trying to interview me? My name is
I'm not
Ben.
trying to interview. I'm trying to have a
No,
discussion. I'm trying to have a
let me just
discussion.
tell
Hold
you.
on one man. I have a
I'm
point.
from
I have
Rivers
everything.
Is the
State. I'm
most
from
educated
Rivers.
person here. So
I know he's
I'm
educated.
a
I'm not
Rivers
trying to talk
Joe.
about his
I'm a Rivers
intelligence. That's something
Joe.
I'm trying to talk about here.
All right.
Anyway, I know. I don't know if you schooled in Nigeria, but I believe you schooled in Nigeria. Just this thing that you always talk about Anambra, that is Anambra East or Peter Obi, that always get me confused. I went to school in the late 70s, early 80s. I went to my parents' school and I entered my secondary school. In the late 70s and the early 80s, East has always been top notch in education. Even down to Abacha regime, East has always been a top notch in education. So I don't know the part you are talking about, Peter Obi brought them from 27% to 27 position to number 1 position. Is it that he improved on the infrastructure to make the student learn better, or improve on the people to give a better result? That was my question to you, or my discussion to you. I
Well,
wanted to find out.
Well, particularly, I don't live in Nigeria, but the trajectories have actually brought me onto the Nigerian pathways. So, at the time that I needed to, get my children into school in Nigeria, I did some research, and I think there was there about the time, Anambra State and all that. The reason why I resisted going to the east, that far east, but in the end, I took them to school in Akwa Ibom, and but they didn't like it, so I had to bring them back to Port Harcourt, and so I was like following up with the Nigerian educational systems and all that, and of course one of my best friends was the Commissioner of Education in Rivers State. So so that's the much I know, but the much I knew about Anambra was the fact that, and which is a fact, nobody has disputed that, and there's no point you asking me and expecting me to be a point of reference, but I know that this has been said severally, and I've not heard anyone dispute.
Can I answer that question?
Well,
Yeah,
I've never heard. Well, sorry. Let me. You asked me a question. I answer it. If you want to answer it, I'll finish.
That was a different voice. But
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm aware of what happened in Anambra. So what Peter Obi actually did was this: he invested more on the how will I put it, on the quality of the people there. That is the teachers, you understand, the staff, and also he impacted a little bit on the let me say the curriculum, the quality of the education, what is being taught in schools. Because back then in Anambra, they were getting low, the amount of students from the secondary school and all that they were having, they were not getting quality education. The curriculum they were using, you couldn't match up with the rest of the country. So he improved on that.
There were more boys out of school than girls.
Yeah,
and they were getting low grade. So when he invested on education, injected money, gave them everything that they needed, that they on WAEC, they were 26, then they became number 1 on WAEC for about 6 years of a period of time. He was governor. So that was what investment of education does. And,
and he also added to the nursing schools and all those other stuff to improve on that other sector, leading to the health sector. So they'll have a lot of practitioners that are well qualified in the health sector too. That's what he actually did there when he was governor.
I got it. All I'm saying, when was it that the standard started dropping? At which draft? Which year? Which season that they started dropping?
Where are you taking us to?
Because hold on, let me tell you. Hold on. This is what I'm taking you to. Hold on, please. I'm saying in the 80s and 90s, my time, Anambra was always East then, because every time they were cutting state. In early 90s, Anambra was like 2 states or 1 state. 91, it became like 5 states. Now, in the 90s, early 80s to 90s, Anambra has always been a top in education, even before the late 2000s. So I want to know which part, at what point the education system dropped, and when it took it
was from the early 2000s that it started dropping.
Probably
late
90s to early 2000s. You're right. But when we were young, Anambra used to be number 1 in common entrance and all those things. They've always been.
If anybody's old enough to enter secondary school in 70s, you know Anambra was number 1. Was
but
the
they
one that
shared
you
it.
Delta.
They
So,
kind of shared
Delta
it.
State. What was it called
It
then?
was Benga
Look,
State. It
this
was not like
this
Benga
Delta
this,
then.
State
this
was the highest.
conversation is no longer
Anything.
interesting. Please.
I'm not sure where we are, but just
But
to sorry, hold on.
can I just say one thing though? Can I say one thing? No, let me just say one thing.
I wanted to
I
okay, go on. Yeah.
One thing. For the lady, when you enter a chat, just don't start making accusation like this guy is a this.
Don't personalize,
No,
please.
I'm just
It's going to get messy.
don't
make it
just do
messy.
that. I don't appreciate it. You don't know me from Adam. You just can't start saying this. If you don't like what I say, that's fair enough. But don't just start saying this person is a this, is a that. And also misinterpreting what I said. I actually praised Obi for raising education. I say he beats Tinubu in that
Well, you
place.
said
You
you
kind
gave
of
him
took
a
it other side. And again, for the 18% versus 18% versus 1,200%.
You don't have.
It's not a right, it's a fact.
Because
And you can check it up.
Hold on.
Your economics was wrong. Your
one
analysis
man.
was wrong.
One
Because you
man.
did not look at all the other
In
parts
your
of
opinion,
development.
Celebi,
One man.
Yes.
One man.
Yeah.
One man, with all due respect, as someone that has 4 girls children, you have 2 women, you have 2 ladies here, Sally B and Bia, that are very aggressive whenever they come here, and
They're
I don't
not
think
aggressive.
it's right.
You see that
No, they are. They are. We have to say the way it is, and it's not right. People are watching. People are watching us. Okay, I am a Peter Obi supporter. You know how I am in love with Peter Obi.
Okay,
So
what do you mean by aggression? You see, when a
we
man
meant
comes and
assertive.
says the woman
I think
is
he meant
aggressive.
assertive, not aggressive. He meant assertive.
We that are supporting Peter
So
Obi.
we should not talk in a meeting. We should not do that. We should be
You
bowing and
see when you have opened
we are not saying you shouldn't talk.
Look, the world is we are behind the world.
Adaleko go help.
No, you know, this is the problem of the when we say something, you say oh, you want to push us back. That is not what we are saying. You came here, you didn't start.
Don't
you
tell
didn't
me
start
I
it
came
right.
here. I came into the group. I wanted to have a conversation.
With your permission,
I didn't come here for your lectures.
Oh, Sally, please. So everybody settle down. So
we're in trouble. We're in trouble.
Brownberry he meant assertive, not aggressive. So I think that was what he meant. But
he said
yes,
me and Bia, and this is very, very discriminatory of women, and it's discriminatory again of region. What is that? Me and Bia.
It's from your region, by the way. So
we have HO here. We have HO comes here. She's not as aggressive.
Celebi from Delta. Brownberry, is your sister. Calm down.
Don't say aggressive. Say assertive.
Brownberry, please calm down. She's a lady.
No, you're not aggressive.
Analyze.
Yes. So thank you. It's passion, not aggression. It's passion. It's because we all care. That's why the language sometimes spills over, you know.
But I don't like him to group me. Even if he was going to talk about me, that is fair enough. But for him to pair me with Bayer, it's just so unfortunate and regrettable.
All right. I know where you're coming from. Apologies for that, Arcelis. But Arcelis, now that we have you, we've not had you for a while. So I was going to ask that you document. Sorry, mute yourself for a moment.
You know, like he's hungry.
What piece? Mute yourself for a moment, please.
Sorry.
All right, thank you. So we've not had you for a while, Sally. So I wanted to document your take on this Peter Obi. What is now, by some people's perception, though not mine, phenomenon. Is it a phenomenon by your understanding, and where do you think it's leading to? Sally,
can I just be objective?
You can be obedient if you want to be obedient.
Which of me do you want to see?
We want the silky tones. We want the silky tones that we know. The silky tones.
The silky tones. This is very emotional and passionate.
Yeah, go on.
Anyway, it hasn't come to that. But all I can say, I'm just watching the whole threads, how things are going, and I'm kind of like looking at certain permutations, in how this whole thing is going to cook and how it's going to,
are you on board with it, or are you just watching it at a distance at the moment?
The thing with me is that I'm so flexible, I can fall into any part, but I don't want to. I just want to look for some time, yeah. but I'm getting all the hits, coming here and there, unexpected territories where I expect. I've even got some of my APC people saying, well, they're going to vote. This is what they're going to do. They're going to vote obedience, or obedience, basically. So, and with all that has been going on with the pastors and so on, things are actually trending in this guy's direction, and like people say, the momentum. What momentum is how far you take it. Because if you get the first blow and you don't, reinforce it, then that's where the momentum drops. But if you fire hard, who knows where this might get? That's the way I see it. I'm seeing it like things are playing this direction, like the emotions of the IPOB thing. You just think about it. Even if IPOB is saying like, okay, there's not going to be any voting and all that, but it can be something that can convince them to come back to the fold. You see?
Do you see an undercurrent of IPOB in this phenomenon?
What I'm even seeing is that the ones who are coming out a little bit louder are those who are like in the middle, not really. I don't really know. I mean, the only two people I watch is the Simon Ekpa and I used to watch of course, Nnamdi Kanu, but I've never, I don't really follow any other persons other than them two. So I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing that, yes, there is like, see, the fact is the guy is talking, when Peter B comes to talk, anybody.
Have you listened to him?
I listen to him all the time, not even now, when I was even doing my project, my MBA. I was listening to him, I was listening to all these Nigerian leaders because I was writing something, basically to do. I just decided to take a different turn and I decided to do something about Nigeria. I told you now. So that was when I started watching all of them and I told them I was going to reference, TV shows and conferences and things. So that was when I started following him and Soludo and Sanusi and all of them, and looking at how their views work with each other, if only that was the case, putting all those kind of heads together, so we've got a lot of brains, and I'm looking at it objectively, that if he's really that passionate as we can see, and if he's achieved something, there's at least a pass. Let's just leave it at a pass at that level.
Do you see the whole thing? Is it a southern phenomenon, and is it even further down a southeastern phenomenon? What is? Do you think it's a Nigerian phenomenon?
It's a bit more because you see, he's kind of resonating with the educated ones. What you guys call the elites or whatever. But it's resonating with them and making sense to them.
Across board or in the South? Is it
across board in a way? Because when you look at the difficulties that people are going through, then, and in the language that he's speaking and saying that he's a trader, that's resonating with, even the market people, and then this is the stories and, that which was not going to work for him, which was the Egyptian trip.
What do you make of that, the Egyptian trip? Was it ill-advised?
For me, I didn't see anything wrong with it because there was no reason to go to Ekiti and go and disturb yourself when you already know what's going to happen. That Egyptian trip was important because at least he was doing something. There's no point to go. I mean, come on.
Selby, I hope Peter Obi is going to Osun too.
Eh?
If you not go, he's going to go to Osun State, right? Osun State is the next election coming up.
So by then he'll be more prepared now. Sometimes they give you a book, when you're a CEO, they just give you every brief. You just need an executive report. You cannot see everything that you're going to do on that same day, just joining a new party, from behind. So I would have excused
if you were in Nigeria, how would you cast your vote?
You want me to give it? I have my PVC, so I'll be in Nigeria. Don't worry. Remember, I just came from Nigeria.
All right.
All my people.
So are you obedient or wayward is the thing? Because if you are not obedient, then you have to be wayward. So the rest of us are wayward. So are you obedient?
Well, me, I'm just flirting around. But to be quite honest, I see sense in obedience.
All right, there it is. You can never outmaneuver celibes with language. You see, this is it. You know, I've lost count of how many degrees you have celibes. That last time was 7. So there it is, celibes. Let me go on to voices that we've not yet heard. Let's hear from Emmanuel. Emmanuel, we've not heard from you. So do you want to say something to the conversation, Emmanuel?
Okay. Based on Perimado and the one you just discussed, no?
Yes. Go to Ekweremadu. Yes, go to Ekweremadu.
Yeah. I think that Ekweremadu case is not something somebody needs to like bash on him or start saying one or two things. That whole case is planned from onset. The mother of the boy is aware. The parents of the boy, they are all aware. In fact, the boy is not even coming. He's not even coming from a poor family. The boy is coming from a very rich family, so to say. The boy came to render assistance to Ekweremadu. So, but what actually transpired is that when the boy came to UK, so and the whole thing didn't match. It didn't go well. So they asked him to go back. So he objected, and decided to run away and stuff like that. So, but Ekweremadu told him that the business didn't work, and he should come back. So the young man went to police station to report. Of course, that young man is not 15 years. I think he's about 20, 21 years, something like that. So the whole story that he told the police people in UK is all lies, just to find a way for him to stay back in UK. So, but I'm sure that Ekweremadu is safe, and some people are now, saying that it's because what he said to Obi, God is finding a way to punish him, something like that. So,
but you are an obedient, so that is what you think as well, isn't it?
One man, why are you putting words in my mouth?
I'm just leading you in the direction that you want to.
Don't mind one man. You put words in your mouth. You play with your thoughts or your mind.
So you are not of that line of thought that.
No, I'm not attributing that because of what he said to Obi. Not at all. I'm not saying because he was bullying Obi around, that's why God is punishing him. No, that case is purely different. Though what he said about Obi, I was kind of angry about him, but fine. That shouldn't be the reason why I should say that's what God is.
He didn't bully Obi. He was just talking. He was just making a positive statement about his party, which is PDP, saying that his party will win. His party will win in his own state. I mean, in Anambra or something. And every politician will say that. They have to say positive, make a positive position about their party. And so he didn't. I mean, what did you say now? You say he says. What did you say? He said.
Someone can say that he's bully, like he was saying all those
No,
stuff
it's not
to.
bullying. You see the way that you people try to protect this Obi guy. He didn't bully him. He just said that they will win. They will win Anambra State. That is what he said. And what do you expect him to say? You want him to say that, oh, Obi will win Anambra State? He didn't bully him. I mean, we should just calm it down.
Do you know why I really say it's bully? Because he's saying the South vote for Obi. So what are you taking Obi for? Obi is a commoner. So that's why I say he's a bully.
He's a PDP man now. So what do you expect him to say? Back Obi over his own party?
No, that we're just coming from that premises, all of us together. You are saying that the whole Southeast will vote for Obi. So that means you're telling Obi that Obi is a commoner. That's what I mean, he's a bully.
No, he's backing his own party. He's a PDP man. So what do you expect him to say? What should they have said? That Obi will win?
Of course, just keep quiet and let Obi be.
But he has to campaign for his party now. He's a senior member of the PDP.
Emmanuel, you're not being fair, but
yeah, Emmanuel, he has to
keep quiet.
campaign for his party.
If you keep quiet,
Emmanuel,
you're too intelligent for that.
One man.
Emmanuel, he has to campaign for
One
his
man.
party. He has no
Are you sure? Are you sure that you are
One man.
obedient? Eh?
You are being a bit disobedient. Too. Are you being disobedient?
You are not. You are disobedient too.
One man.
So, of course, see.
One man, can I come in?
Hold on, Vin.
I've not finished. Politics
Yeah,
does not. It's just like the way Wike was doing his own too. When he went to Anambra too, he did the same thing. He was bullying this man up and down. To me, he bullied him out of EP. So I don't know. And somebody like P2B will not even retaliate. He will not even talk back. It is now the Obidient that will now lash on you. So, but he will not even say anything. But I didn't see the reason why they are coming after him, saying all sorts of things about him, where this man is not even saying anything about you. That's why I was saying that they are bullying him around. But that's not the reason why they were telling him that God is punishing him, because that's what they have said. Because I have watched a video where a lady from Edo State was already, like cursing Ekweremadu because of that statement. And the same thing
It was
happened.
correction. There was an Igbo woman in Edo State that was cursing Ekweremadu.
I don't know the one you saw. I saw it from Edo State.
No, I said it's an Igbo woman living in Edo
No, he
State.
said he saw. Are you telling him what he saw? What's going on today?
I saw
man?
it too. I saw the video too now. I saw the video too now. Like you did your geography.
It's not Igbo. I'm telling you from the lady say about Obaseki.
I'm pulling your legs. Don't worry. I'm pulling your legs.
But why would you be doing this kind of thing here? Why will you be pulling somebody's leg?
V, calm down. You are here again with your hot body. This is not military front. This is not battleground. Calm down.
So for the fact, see, what we are clamoring for is not for all this. We just want change. And the reason why, like, some of us are just very obedient, so to say, is because we are seeing a trajectory. We are seeing like a transition about to happen or something in direction of Obi. That is why all this thing is happening. And when somebody comes to begin to, demarket him, to say all sort of stuff when it's not right. So these people might not really take it lightly with you, or just gently with, just like the celebrity that just came in now. When this guy was trying to say, I heard what that guy said. So he was trying to say that this man has not done anything that he left Anambra dilapidated.
His name is Kulata, by the way, so you can refer to him by his name, Kulata.
Oh,
yeah.
Someone, what is it? I wasn't listening. What's up?
Yeah, go.
So I kept quiet. So he was saying that Obi did not do anything in Anambra. There was no employment. There was no stuff like that. So, but I don't want to talk about that. That's his own opinion, because that's not fact. So, yeah.
Emmanuel, please, I want to ask you a question. Please, sorry to interject. Is Obi corrupt? Yes or no? Just a simple answer.
If he's corrupt, I have not seen any case against him for now.
Just a simple question, yes or no. You're not obliged to answer, but just yes or no. If you want to answer, yes or no.
Sir,
and you don't have to answer. You don't have to answer it.
Then you just say you don't want to answer.
You don't control people like that. You're not the
he asked the question now,
Emmanuel.
and he said it's not obliged to answer.
No, I know what he's driving at. I know the point he's driving at. And if I'm representing Obi on this matter, I want him not to say
Obi, listen, Kaluta.
That wasn't Kaluta. That was what
It's KU. It's KU.
Cool. Okay, if Obi is corrupt, I don't think the EFCC, controlled by the central government, would allow him to work free.
But I never said
that is hold on. What does that mean? All the corrupt practitioners.
But wait, I never mentioned Obi and corruption. I thought that his performance is below his subpar. His performance doesn't deserve all this hype. That's what I said. I never even talked about corruption.
I asked the question. That is why.
It does. Because education is one of the most important
things it's not just, it's not just education.
That helps you to be
someone to be able to manage resources. And that's what we are facing in this country. They have not been
managing resources. There's no education.
Hold on. He did not manage. I think even Ahizon, who is died in the world Obi man, he brought us deep data. He deep dove into that space, and he it did not manage the resources well, not according to what was documented at the
Mr.
time.
Man, what are you saying? What are you saying? Do you know the state I'm from?
Don't worry about the state you are from. I'm
But it
telling you
doesn't matter though.
what data says.
It doesn't matter. What I'm
You
telling
guys
do you,
should
okay,
leave
okay,
Obi alone, no. Ah.
okay, wait,
Yeah,
okay, wait.
Emmanuel, I
Let
Leave
me
asked you
Obi
a
let me
question.
alone,
You
let
no.
couldn't
me,
answer.
let
Then
me
you want
just
us
give
to
you
buy into your own narrative. I
let me
asked you
let
a
me just
simple
give you
question.
a fact.
Obi,
Just
I got
please,
picking now.
please. Let me give you a fact. Just accept this one because I'm coming from a place where all this thing is happening.
Mm-hmm.
If you're 85 years and above, whether you are educated or not educated, you are entitled to 5,000 naira
Okay.
from every month until that man left office. So this man was able to clear pension and gratuity that he made over 30 something billion naira. So what are you telling me? And he didn't borrow money from anywhere. So when I say he was able to manage resources and the thing given to him, that is top notch. And he left 70 something billion naira in it. And what are you people saying?
He
So
left money to
you
steal
see,
money.
you see.
Emmanuel.
So hold on, War please. Can you mute yourself a little bit, Vane? When Aizon came here, he went to. Aizon, if you are listening, please post the link to that that information that you dug up regarding performances of states in Nigeria at the time. I know you are listening, Aizon. But when Aizon came, he brought this real voluminous documentations of performances of the states in Nigeria at that time period. And what they concluded was that the guy, he did not do well in terms of infrastructural development, and he did just averagely, moderately in the totality of the. It was prudent rather than adventurous, and the space needed adventure rather than prudence. So it was just they scored him below average, right at about 45%. That was what they scored him.
But what
So one
organization?
man who
What
scored him below
organization did
average.
that?
The report that Izon read to us just the other
Where
day.
is it coming from? One
Yeah,
man. Let's leave
no,
all these
I'm
reports.
asking him. I'm asking him to if you
Yeah,
see it.
I would like to have the link.
One man, I'm telling you the reality on ground. I'm not telling you what I read on the book. I'm telling you
Don't
what we
worry
saw.
now. Don't worry. What you don't know.
Because anybody can write anything.
But this was an independent international space, by the way, and it was written years ago, not for the politics of now.
One man, they have been writing that, and Okonjo-Iweala also said that there is no governor to compare with Obi, and Okonjo-Iweala is the first when it comes to economy. So what are you saying?
I like to read the document anyway.
Oh yeah. So
I would like to research it and see if it's
it's a heavy going document.
If I can interject,
Something I would
one
like to
man.
point out when it comes to Anambra State, because that's my state when P2B was there. The only thing I can categorically tell you about when it comes to infrastructure that he actually worked on was roads. My village and my town didn't have a proper good road. When he came, he worked on it, and several other roads. Because he was just connecting
One man.
areas.
If I
Wait,
can
let me
interject.
finish. So he did some rural roads. You understand, connecting them.
Interconnection of this.
He did that. He did that. Wait now. It's my
He built
state.
one road in 8 years. He built one road in 8 years.
Hold on.
I'm not
If I
saying
can
he built
interject,
one
please.
road.
What are you
Let me
saying,
finish
Mr.
now.
No,
one man?
let him land now because he's interjecting, and then let him land your point.
What I'm saying is, what I know and I saw was some roads. He did some roads. I don't know about any other one, but I'm aware of that, including my own town where I'm
All right.
from. Yeah.
This is Branberry. I'm just going to interject quickly, please. I beg all of you. The Peter Obi, where he spend all the resources on, mostly when it comes to the roads, we're in the rural area, because he wanted to make sure that all the foodstuffs will be able to be transported back to the city so that they can sell. So, and he invested in those areas, and it was good, because when you come to the Western world, when you go to the farming area, no matter how far it is, there's a road that leads to those farms to make sure that those products are being brought out. Those were the things that he did, and it's good, and the people are happy about that. And I think he did very well. And if the other government comes, they want to build road in the city, let them build road in the city. But in the situation in Nigeria, where we leave people that live in the rural area and we are developing the city center, like it's happening in Kaduna, everybody's clapping for El-Rufai that is building Kaduna. But when you go to the rural area, nobody's living in the rural area anymore. They've all run away. So I think he did very well, and we should applaud him.
You can say that again. So let's not come down and try to twist stuff like that. It doesn't add up. It doesn't add up.
Sorry to interject, Emmanuel. The rules, I understand Blackberry and Ifeanyi.
What does it add up?
Hold on. No, it's not me. That is Emmanuel. Hold on first, please. Obi did a lot of road. Like renovate a lot of road. He didn't create new road. He didn't build new road. He met. He worked on them and made them better.
What piece?
Hold on. I'll finish.
Do you like to be controversial?
I'll get to that part. Please, sorry, I'm coming. He renovated most road and make it better. I agree. And that is our fundamental human right, any Anambra citizen. And he did that for them. But my own is, in that rural area, you guys say he renovated those roads, which is our own right. It's not like a big thing. It's only Nigeria will celebrate government repairing road that is supposed to repair. How many new roads he constructed there in that rural area? How many new factories he built there that created job? The cassava mills that you don't have to bring the cassava all the way to city to mill the cassava. You have to just mill it there and bring the end product to the city. How many factories he created in those rural areas, and how many new roads he built?
What piece? You are asking the wrong people. You are asking the wrong person.
All right. Okay.
Mama, can you answer me, please?
I don't know, but what I do know is that we're 5 hours 20 minutes into the session, and you know what that means, So I keep struggling to keep it within reason, but
just give it to Bia.
There's no way you're going to get away from it, one man, because this is the election period. So this is your first time you're earning. So
Mama, please answer that question I just put.
Sorry, what was the question? I was
They said he repaired or developed. He repaired. Let me say he fixed roads, which I agree.
One man from Anambra. Someone from
hold on.
But he did something now. He did something.
Yes, that's our all fundamental human right. Anybody in any state.
Is
there a
governor
that
did
not build roads? Is there a single governor that did not build roads? You want him to do more than the fundamental
Hold
on. Let me finish my question, then people can interject. Now, he fixed the roads. Yes, I agree. It's our own right.
He constructed new ones, and not just one connected to federal roads.
Okay, I agree. Hold on now. Let me finish. Now, in that rural area, he constructed new road. He fixed road. Please, Norman, do a research to show me how many new roads he constructed in that rural areas and how many factories he built in that area. Instead of bringing those cassava and yam to city, so that they'll just process it there and bring the end product to city, we will create a lot of job in that rural area.
What piece?
Please.
What piece?
That's your own model. That's your own idea.
Is it government that built cassava mill? Is it government that built factories? What are you saying?
Can I just answer?
What are you saying?
The way Nigeria is right now, is the government that
can I just interject?
Is that government job?
Emmanuel is right, by the way. It's not his business to be building factories. What he should be doing is building the roads, which is what they are saying he did.
Yeah, it's true, but the way Nigeria is right now, the government built everything for us.
No, the government creates the enabling environment, which is
the government does not create factories. Government creates an enabling environment that attract investors.
Can I just
according to Nigeria, the way Nigeria is right now today, everything we own in Nigeria, every factory we own in Nigeria is government built.
All right, let's hear from so let's hear from Celibis, and then after Celis, I'll start to round up.
I've actually finished my statement.
I'm 5 hours. I'm the only woman in the show, so let me just enjoy it. Please. Gentlemen, please, can I enjoy you guys?
Gentlemen, you are being generous. Is there a gentleman in this space? We are all
please. I wanted to see your name very well. I hope I got it right.
Yeah, I'm War Peace, yeah.
The name that you are carrying, that logo that you are carrying, you have to represent it. Because they're not telling us that. Because a certain governor built his own model, business model, as far as he can go, does not mean that he has to, it all depends on what his own objectives were. And you saying that Nigeria, well, everything we have to rely on government and all that. What are you talking about? Are you saying that?
Sorry, Celibi.
No,
Sorry for
hold on,
this.
hold on.
I
Let me
said the
just
way Nigeria is today, every factory or major body of that is working in Nigeria is being built by the government. I'm not saying it's supposed to be like that.
What he
I'm just
has
saying
built, excuse me, when you come into governance, right, no matter if you've ever done a manifesto, you will see that you can, if you like, put 101 things. And that was one of the reasons why Jeremy Corbyn lost that election. I said it from the beginning that his manifesto was too long. Because once you make it so long, people will start doubting you that you can even do it. And even when you get into it, it's almost impossible that you complete all your manifestos. Nobody, even Obama, he did not. You understand? So for you to sit there and say that, in Nigeria, the way it is, how is it in Nigeria? You don't have a garden in your backyard to start even doing your own little business, because a lot of Nigerians always say government, but truly, here in Britain, we can't even do anything, but look at Nigeria. When I went there just for my dad's, birthday, I said farming even. I was buying soursop, I was buying guava, trying to, people were saying, what are you doing? You're going back to London anyway. But when I went back and I saw my coconut trees all up and people were plucking, eating, not even plucking for me, who own them. So you see, we have to be resourceful. And we have to start thinking a lot wider than just these politicians. The problem is that we spend a lot of our time, our life, just following politicians and how they are trending, like they're some kind of Davidos, or they are just some kind of what's the other one, Wizkid, or they're just some kind of Burna Boy. We just have to begin to see, that we ourselves, we own a lot of, we are very equitable people. We're very loud, we're very constructive, and leave this and begin to look down at politicians, even with their money. And that's when they begin to feel the heat. But as long as we're always trying to find excuses, most times the Nigerians are finding excuses for all this bad governance. In Britain, it cannot happen. Even this guy escaped so many things, but he's just using, Niger way too. He's using Ogboju, to survive. Niger, the guy is a Niger man.
He's a Niger man. And another Niger man was Donald Trump. Donald Trump was a Niger man too.
I'm telling you. This will get away with murder. But it's not like that. Even then, they will continue to, he's suffering it. His hair is getting ruffled. Come on, guys.
And he's getting fatter if that was
possible.
Yeah.
With his wife, no money. No way to chop money again. They don't block everywhere, so it's just
anti-Celibi.
Yes.
My take was not like I'm criticizing Peter Obi. I'm criticizing everybody's view generally, in the sense that in Nigeria, every governor go to Abuja to collect allocation every month. And they come back with the allocation to do whatever they plan to do with it. And people come out to praise them that they are doing something. That money they're collecting is not their money, it's our money. It's handed over to them to work for us. So by the time you start praising them, I'll start answering questions. Why are you praising these people? They're public officers. We employ them to work for us.
I'm not
the work they
them.
do, we're supposed to question what they did. Now, sorry, hold on. I know you're very educated. This is my point. In Nigeria stands today, the major factories in Nigeria, or strong we have in Nigeria, was built by the government. That's why they still go to the central body to collect money. Everybody expects every governor of the state to come and do something for them to improve their lives, to give them a job. Actually, the governor don't have business in doing business. But the way it is in Nigeria today, our government run our businesses for us. Now, based on that, what has been done in Anambra State? That's a simple question I'm asking, and people point me to that direction. Tell me 10 of 4 factories he built.
Can I answer you?
I think that's already been answered, but answer it, and then I will round off after that.
Very small answer. The truth is that one thing you have to realize is that all these things that you've enumerated, right, it's just so easy. It's just so easy for any government to do that. But at the end of the day, you're still looking at the same government that is doing nothing, and you're not thinking of your own alternative, and you're still saying we need to. If Peter Obi, the way they put you in a box, that's the same way Peter Obi as a governor will be in a box as to how much he can do. So any governor that even does anything good, we have to praise them, because They're always in that box to spend money here, to put money in stupid things, donate our monies in to go and do turban. Turban in for what? You know, when you're not even a Muslim. So I don't understand. This is what you have to try and understand. You know, the fact that he saved money, I think that's one good thing. And the fact that he was able to invest that money in a fund, which, you know, accrued them some more money, that's also a very good economical sense. And then the fact that it started with education, that's the most important thing. And that's what I'm looking at.
All right, brilliant. Well put.
Thank you for explaining. Thank you so much.
All right, so I'll seek to
Can I
start
just
to round up.
respond to
No.
In
I
fact,
will seek
one
to
man,
start.
hold,
I will. Do you mind? I will seek to start to round off here to land on Ajanle Koko. So, sorry, but you know I must stop at some point, and this seems to be the point to stop. So we kick it off with Solomon to land on Ajanle Koko. So Solomon, closing remarks.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Solomon.
Yeah, I really got
You
to
don't
get
sleep, Seth,
No. I got a lot of info from what everybody said today. Thank you for your contributions, and I still stand on. We should try and find a way to have an alliance as in the whole South, so that we can be able to take over power and make the Northerners understand that there should be equity, like everything should be equal and not one-sided people deciding who is going to be the next president and who's not going to be the president. We should try and make it. We should try and support ourselves in the South, so that we can stand up in the national space and still make decisions too. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Solomon. So go get some sleep. It's been a long session. It's usually, I was going to say it's usually not this long, but it usually is. But thank you for the endurance, Solomon. So from Solomon, let's go to Emmanuel. Emmanuel, closing remarks.
Okay. I think we should just know what we want as a youth. If you define what you want, and let's forget about whether you're educated or not educated, you are eating, you are feeling the impacts. So, but if we decide to continue from where we are, no problem. If we continue to make change, it still lies within us. So it's better we brace up and get started. Because if we didn't start now, it can never happen. We shouldn't be scared, and we shouldn't let them intimidate us. It's better we get started and do the necessary. Thank you, everyone. Good night. Good morning.
Wherever you are. Thank you, Emmanuel. So good to hear from you today, Emmanuel. So from Emmanuel, we'll go on to Ifeyi, to you.
Yeah, so what I have to say is this, you know, looking at everything, you know, sometimes when we are outside, you know, outside of Nigeria, and we look at things and we see what's around us, we tend to use that environment to judge the country and look at the things that's going on in the country. Sometimes I try to beg people that are outside to, you know, come back and stay in Nigeria for a while, try and understand the situation of the country and see how things work. It's not everything that we just think out of our brains that we actually work here. There are a lot of things that are not in place. Factories, all those things are not in place. I'm in the agri space. There are no factories, millers, and all these things in Nigeria right now. And the truth, things are done locally. There's a lot of things that is not in place. And if you look at it, people need to really look at the situation instead of coming with different ideas, trying to discredit one candidate to another. The truth about the matter is to find a way to fix Nigeria. And to find, you can have your own candidate, but just respect each candidate and just think critically about what is best for Nigeria. And the thing, and all this disunity is not it. That's just me, sincerely. And putting one candidate over another, and you know, trying to
So
say
who's
this.
your own candidate now?
I don't have a candidate right now. I'm still looking
but
at.
if you don't have a candidate, other people already have their minds on the
No,
candidate. They
I
have to
know
promote.
Yes, I'm saying they can promote, but what I'm just saying is they should do it in a nice way and try to not cause dispute, because when we start arguing about candidates, it starts tending to align towards tribalism, and that's what I don't like.
For me, I don't have anything bad to say about the three candidates. To be quite honest, I have nothing bad to say. I've never said anything bad about them.
I wasn't really referring to you. I'm just being general. Yeah. I'm just generalizing.
No, I know, but I personally have never had anything particularly against any of the three candidates that are there.
Okay,
but I'm looking at the reasoning, because I'm a PDP person. So, but I'm just looking at the reasoning of why should we go for the same kind of circles? Can we just take out, even if it's just a little bit, to see if that can save Nigeria?
The truth of the matter is, the youth is very difficult to get into politics.
All right, closing remarks, Ellie. So let him just carry on.
The truth is, I'm trying to get into politics, but it's very difficult because the youth that are trying to get there have the corrupt Nigerian mentality, which is worrying each and every one of us in this country. Yes, you might be a good person, but we have this corrupt Nigerian mentality, which is behind our heads, that want to get there and just take whatever we can take and go, and we don't care. So we need to correct that and create a unity around us so that we can make a change. A lot of youth don't want to get into it because they don't believe in it. We need to make them believe in it. That is just the thing. And I'm all for unity, around the South, so that we can, make a change. And that's the truth. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put. Thank you, Ifeanyi. Always a delight. So Ifeanyi now becoming one of the regular staples on the platform. So thank you, Ifeanyi. So from Ifeanyi, let's go on to Brownberry. Brownberry, to you.
Brownberry. Like my take is, PDP should be dead and buried in the South. And again, I want to advise my Igbo brothers and my Yoruba brothers, there is no reason for us to be bringing down Peter Obi or to be bringing down Tinubu. Because if we want these criminals and terrorists in our villages, in our forests to be, to be driven out, these are the two people one of them we should put in power. But if we want to bring another Fulani man to say we are PDP, it's party first. No, it's not party first, because in the north they don't do party first. As we speak now, they all of them want to vote for Atiku. So we are not going to do party first. It's South first now. Okay. So as far as I'm concerned, it's South first. If you don't like Tinubu, vote for Peter Obi. If you don't like Peter Obi, vote for Tinubu. We are going to place curse on Atiku, because he has taken away what belongs to us, and we are going to place a curse on him. He will never become Nigeria president forever and ever.
Lie.
God bless you.
Thank you, Brownberry. So that's Brownberry. Anybody but Atiku, that's his plan. So thank you, Brownberry. So from Brownberry, let's go on to World Peace. World Peace, to you.
My country people, I don't reach again. Hope I don't have a noisy background, woman.
No, you're good today. Yesterday, I hope you listened back to what we were hearing.
I don't know.
We couldn't hear it.
My computer was just messing up. I don't really know what happened. Anyway, my country people, we don't reach the end hour again. No, I thank one man, Ajali Koko, Brownberry, Ifeanyi, Solomon, Omo, and the rest people at Yobala, and the people in the comment section. When I click thumbs up, and again, when I go get my PVC, looking for food, vote all these bad people come up for power. I'm gonna vote who don't mind enter power. And so I see I not get much to really talk about.
Who your candidate now? What peace?
I'm in Japan. I cannot vote, so I won't lie.
No, who you get for mind? Who you get for mind when you go tell?
I want the part to. I agree with Brownberry. I want the part to come to the South, because is anybody in the South is okay for me. But I'll be Tinubu is okay for me. Atiku is a no for me. That's just my take.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's a no for me. I don't hide my feelings. One man will tell you this is me. So I'm gonna go get to na PVC. I'm gonna not sell am. I'm gonna not throw away. I'm not gonna vote. Vote who they on our mind. I know if we talk much today, but I go soon for money section. Sally, be nice to meet you here, and the rest people. Good night. Peace
Nice
out.
to meet you too. World peace.
All right, thank you. So that's World Peace from Japan. Kenachiwa. So from World Peace to from in Japan, just to show you how far we reach, here in Ghana, there in Ghana is Vincent. So Vin, your words.
Man, good morning. I'm not happy today.
Why?
I did not come on early, and what I wanted to say I couldn't say. But I would like to manage this little time. For me, I would say that since independence, if Nigeria is supposed to grow, it should have been an adult or a grandfather or grandmother today. We will not be sitting down here talking of who built roads and who did not build roads. We'll not be talking of you don't have light, you cannot generate power for your own people to fasten up to put Nigeria on the pedestal of development, massive development, as seen in other climes. Because of mismanagement from independence, you cannot boast of anything in that country apart from Ruga killings and so on and so forth. All kinds of heinous crimes that have been committed against the Nigerian people that did not do anything. I would have loved to see Nigerian to set up an interim government that is going to make sure that this present foundation that is making Nigeria to go backward on a retrogressive manner be changed, and let Nigerians come together, north and south, all tribes, and decide how they are going to live. With this current foundation that is there, whether P2P, whether Atiku, whether Tinubu, we will still come back here and be crying. Nigerians, you people know what you need. If you would like to go for your grandfathers and great-grandfathers, that is entirely your business. The world will leave you behind. We will still be crying this cry where we are shouting here today. Thank you very much, and God bless everybody.
All right. You know you can't go without saying it. You know what your fans want to hear you say.
Here in Ghana.
Here in Ghana. So there he is, there in Ghana. So that's Vin in Ghana. So thank you, Vin in Ghana. So from Vin in Ghana to Celibes in the most expensive part of Chelsea. So Celibes from the most expensive part of Chelsea.
Yeah, for your introduction. No? Anyway, so yeah, I mean, quite a lot has been trending, and yeah, sometimes we have to flow, sometimes we have to hold back. For me, to be quite honest, I was expecting more since after SARS, NSAS. I was expecting much more from the Nigerian youth, not just even the youth, the elites. I was expecting much more of some kind of connectivity that would begin to, drive something that would be great for everyone to like just fall into. But I think we have to also look at the exigencies, because one thing about Nigeria, poverty, not only poverty, light, and all these little things that affect you when you go there, generators sounding, or whatnot. Sometimes it's very difficult to actually spend time to reason and draw some kind of timelines and you know on things, on events. So the way it's going, nobody's talking about Nnamdi Kanu again. Like, I don't know what's even going on, but I heard his lawyer talking the other day. We don't even know what's happening to Sunday Buho again. Story here, patches and patches of there and here. So at the end of the day, if you're passionate about your country, Nigeria, or even passionate about, like me, I'm passionate about my own region too, as much as I'm passionate about, having lived north, south, east, west. Everybody to me is a brother and a sister. But obviously, we know where the main trouble is coming from. And if we cannot call it out now, then if you don't start, as far as I'm concerned, then you're a non-starter and you've just not started. So no matter how giant you think you are, if you have not started, then you just have to begin. There's not like a pre-start. Either you start or you don't even start. For me, and it's time for Nigeria to, give that serious consideration. Not just talking here, talking there. Oh, maybe Tinubu. Then people are planning to go and collect money or collect. Do you know that they were sharing counterfeit? I heard they were sharing counterfeit in that primaries. A lot of people lost money, lost everything because they gave them counterfeit. When I heard this thing, I laughed. Is that what we want to be doing? Let's be serious now. Come on. Because I'm only looking at this Obi now because I'm seeing some good things about him. But to be honest, Atiku could have been okay for me in my usual social head. But all I know is that if we go back again to Obasanjo's time, we know some antecedents. And we know right now, he's done and chosen Okowa because he needs money from Okowa to bring out money from, Delta and begin to whatever, But Okowa does not, people are not so happy about that, And who knows what him and Wike, what's going to happen between Wike and Obi? I don't know. They had a conversation, but we know they had a conversation. Obviously, if you as hot as Wike was, if you're the kind of hot-headed person like that Wike is, he's a strategist. If you're thinking about something, think. And who knows where all that is going to lead to. So right now, we are just under prayers. And we are looking.
All right.
And we are praying for everybody to, to be well and sound, but to think well. Don't go for any cheap money, any cheap whatever. Because even some of us here, one man, they can pay us big to do campaign, do all these things. But even we have to think. Because whatever we do has to be equitable. If we lead our people to the wrong channel, I don't think God is going to forgive us because we know better. So I think those of us who can think, or who are thinkers, or who are, big guys like you, one man, Mayogun, all of us, where they this thing, let us think and just lead the people somehow, be the Moses too. It's our duty to do that too, because this is the only public place that they can come out and talk. Nigerian, you have to pay and pay for, for you to even get a little clips. So let's do our best within the media to give the right information and encourage people to do their best.
All right, brilliant. Well put. So that's Celibis, the silky tones of some of you that are new to this platform. This is what we used to enjoy before she abandoned us. Hopefully, we will see more of her. So Celis, you've been hiding away, but thank you for turning up today. Also, so that's Celibis who went to Nigeria to celebrate with Daddy. So good to see you back, Celis. So from Celibis, let's go to Kaluta. So Kaluta, we're taking closing remarks.
Kulata.
Kulatas, I beg your pardon, Kulata.
Yeah. Well, closing remarks. Well, I used to be as passionate as almost everybody here till I kind of lost hope. So my point is, I think 2027 will have the highest number of voter apathy, I think, because of the number of youths kind of like putting a lot of hope in like an hopeless situation, really. It's going to be very devastating. I can see it coming. So I think what I encourage everyone to do is take your money, go to where you grew up, invest in your primary school or secondary school, fix it. The best you can do is educate these folks. And if you still want to fight, like fight after the elections. I just don't believe Showore, Obi, this, that is the same, is rigged, is rigged. The only way is if we get a benevolent, corrupt guy that just decides, like, I want to do the right thing before I die. Otherwise, the pushing change, the most effective way to push change is after the election, like those NSAS, because those Northerners will have calmed down. They'll keep facing their normal docile life. And the people in the South that have a voice and have funding from outside can put their money where their mouth is and push for change. And that's the only way we can get change. But to get change when everybody is scrambling for that center is almost impossible. So that's all I'm going to say.
Brilliant. Well put. Thank you for turning up, Kulata. And turn up more often, because I think people enjoy when you come to participate. So that's Kulata. So from Kulata, one like no other, the king of boys, Ajanle Koko, always the final word. So Ajanle Koko, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, one man.
Oh, are you driving?
Yeah, I'm driving.
All right. I wanted to play you a clip, but you might not be able to see it. I was going to take the call. I was going to
I'm
take.
good. You can play. Let me see.
All right. I want to. Before I play you the clip, it is one of the stories that we were doing. So the Supreme Court recently pronounced that people should be wearing or can be wearing hijabs to offices, to schools, even policewomen, etc. So this somewhat rankled a lawyer who then decided that, okay, if that is the case, then that opens up then freedom of religious practice. So I am not Christian, I am not Muslim, I worship Olokun. So this is how the guy turned up in at the Supreme Court. Watch this. This is how he turned up at the Supreme.
Morning.
So there it is right there. So it's saying if you want to Islamization, then we can
Then we can look into. So yeah, sometimes they can shoot themselves in the foot. They can, make a law to satisfy their own religious. How do I say it?
Agenda.
Yeah, and the law did not specify that only Islamic. Just talking that okay, for religious people can dress in their religion, can wear their religious attire to offices or wherever or schools. So, and then Olokun traditionalists, took advantage of that, and that is what that man is expressing right there. And there's nothing wrong in it. As a matter of fact, all this European way of dressing to court should have been eliminated if we are a serious country. When I came to America, I never seen any lawyer wearing wig and all this regalia, that black useless clothes they always hang on their head.
In that weather, by the way.
In that weather, that gown, they put on gown and wig and all this thing. The first day I went to court here, I didn't see any. I said, who are the lawyers? They just came out with the normal suit, and that's it. And that's it. Why can't we put on our own dresses? Why can't we put on our own dresses to court? What is the big deal? Why should some people be intimidating others with putting on wig and to show off as if they are best than others? And this is a colonial mentality, this colonial way of doing things, which you eliminate. So this man is expressing his constitutional right, and Shore have congratulated him. They have sent a congratulatory message to him. So it's good. It's good. So if you are Olokun or the church, if the churches school can put on the dresses in such a way that will conform with their religious mode of dressing. So it's just, you just leave it like that. And let me urge everybody that came on the platform. Let me thank everybody that came on the platform today, that your contribution was quite meaningful. Please come back tomorrow and let's do it again. And let me urge our listeners as we are winding up that please click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you have not subscribed. And let me thank those behind the scene that have been chatting from the beginning to this time of the day. Our brother Alessandra Gomez, thank you so much for your super chat all the time. And Alessandra Akashi, Ask Google, Bunksman, great sister. Let me thank Sally B for coming on today as well. Aizon, the man with the big grammar. Thank you. And every other person, we thank you for coming today, for doing what you know to do best at the commentary session. And let me thank one man, the Eagle. I believe tomorrow we will see again, and you bring us some good news again. And we will join you to trash it up. Thank you, one man, the Eagle. See you tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. Drive safely. So that's Ajanle Koko, who always rounds off anytime he's around. So thank you, Ajanle Koko, for that. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. And so that brings the session to an end. But let me just address apologies for the outburst earlier on. I tried not to get triggered in that manner. What's that? Yeah, so I tried not to get triggered, but somewhat you do get triggered. I am very particular about language. I know that we are talking about really important things that people hold passionately, but I just want people to be mindful of the language, and I must caution myself also to be mindful of language. But there's a threshold which must not be, which must not be past should be the word. But so apologies for anybody that was jarred by the outburst. It's something that has happened before and something that might happen again because of the passion of the thing. But I must try and contain myself as well. So I could just quietly have removed the guy without making all the drama and scene. So so apologies for that. That might have been a bit unnecessary, maybe a bit self-indulgent on my part, because I could simply just have removed him without going to the extremes. So the extremes, but lines will be crossed occasionally. That's just to say, I'm an Oyo man. What do you expect? I'm from the villages. So you can take the man from the village, but you cannot take the village from the man. So that's all the razzmatazz that talk today. We meet again in a glitz and glamour manner tomorrow. So come join Obi Square. So we leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say, peace.